Okay.
Here we are.
Live. I'm Occupational Click. Blah, blah, blah.
Yep, blah, blah, blah. Here we go.
Now I'm cooking up some. Well, my brother.
Oh, yeah. I picked up some steaks the other day. Not too bad, doggo. How things with you?
No, I just seared up some steaks. Sear up is when you take a frying pan and you fry them, but you don't really cook them. You put them in the frying pan just to give them a help. Yeah. And then I just threw them in the oven, 400. I'm baking them. So it's 6 of them. We'll see how they come out. And I figured in the meantime, to kill the time, why don't we? I'll probably flip them about 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Why don't we just stream briefly? Because you're off. You've had a weird pattern.
Yeah.
You had to do an 11-day stretch.
Correct. So basically, what happened was a couple weeks ago, I was off on Monday, then I wasn't off again until Saturday. So I worked 11 days in a row. I worked yesterday. I'm off today.
Yeah, they had him work 11 days in a row. Then they gave him a Friday off, and then a Monday or Saturday and off.
Saturday
so
off, yeah.
After 11 days, he got off on Saturday. Had to work again yesterday, and he's off again today. Like this on-off bullshit after 11 days stretch.
I'm hoping this doesn't become normal. I hope they don't teeter-totter between Monday.
Well,
Saturday,
what's your
Monday,
day
Saturday.
off next week? Friday again? Or?
I don't yet know.
You don't know yet?
This current week, it's today. I don't know next week. I hope they keep it Monday. I enjoy Mondays off. But yeah, I just need a consistent day, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I need to find a way to work from home. I don't know. Still don't know what I could
No,
do.
I was hoping to get. I needed on NEET and get you on NEET, and apparently,
yeah, this big beautiful bill.
I remember under W, we went through the Patriot Act, which is this big piece of legislation pushed through. Then under Obama, we had Obamacare, the Affordable Health Care Act, pushed through. Now, I guess this big, beautiful bill is Trump's equivalent of just like a giant fucking thing he's trying to get pushed through. And it just, it's like $20. But it lasts a while, so it's better than buying a pack of cigarettes. Now, I have more important things to talk about. This big, beautiful abortion, Abomination, which is basically the anti-NEET bill. And I can't believe I saw Geraldo Rivera was on TV, and I'm not usually crazy about Geraldo, but I agree with him. He said something. He was like, this is ass backwards. They're basically, it is communism. They're taking from the poor to give to the rich. It's like communism in reverse. And this is really going to hump rape. It's going to hurt a lot of a lot of MAGA folks. It seems to be liberal states and super poor conservative states that are the most affected. So you got places like Kentucky and West Virginia and Arkansas that are going to be fucked because of this. It's like, and these are like the dumbasses who vote for, it's like, but Geraldo's actually, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Geraldo. It's like communism in reverse. Take from the poor to give to the rich. It's like, no tax on tips. You can work like a dog as a waiter and keep your fucking, $5 tip you get. It's like, it's the fucking. No, it's not old news. It's still a thing, man. The House voted on a version of it by 1 vote. Then a bunch of those retards said, well, we regret voting for it, idiots. Now it's in the Senate, but House, how a bill becomes law, it's got to go to the Senate. The Senate can then reword it, redo it. Then they've got to pass it. But then if it passes the Senate, it's got to go back to the House because of all these changes that have been made. No, this isn't old news. This is still very much a thing. It hasn't been settled yet. What the hell? No. It passed in the House, it went on to the Senate, and now the Senate's reworking it, retweaking it, and
Civics 101.
To be some rich Jew who just gets to live in his apartment and only has to play on a computer a few hours a week and still makes more money than we'll see.
Yes.
You deserve to be taxed a little for my expense. I agree. A few peanuts out of your wallet, well, you get
Yes.
I don't have the privileges you have. I don't have the luxuries you have, man. Like I said, in order to work your job on the computer, you got to come in one day and run around the track. If you can't run the track, you get fired from the job, even though it has nothing to do with anything. And you say, but I'm a really good programmer or whatever it is you do, whatever the fuck you do. I can't run around the track because I got, bad back and bad this. And they say, well, you're fired then. Could you imagine? In other words, the one guy who's shittier than you, but who can run, gets to keep his job and you get fired. That's kind of what this big, beautiful bill is. So it's like, Yes, it is. This is a rental house. We don't own it. We got to get out of here. We can't afford it. We got to pay the rent money to.
Yes, we do.
Well,
dip into my savings a bit more, but it's okay, I guess.
Doggo is really changing subjects here. He's about to get timed out. I only came on. Oh, I should go flip the stakes.
Yes.
You want to field this?
I sure.
We've got one person here, Doggo Food Asshole, and you can talk to him about whatever.
Yes.
But yeah, the big, beautiful Abomination. It's like the anti-NEET bill. Yeah. Yeah. Was it talking about work requirements for those on Medicaid?
Yeah, they were gonna require people to work X amount of hours a week if they're able-bodied. But yeah, so if this thing does pass, it's gonna be a big problem for my brother. He's probably gonna lose his medical coverage. I wage slave, so I mean, it's not really going to affect me unless I lose my job or something. But yeah, so that's the big topic du jour. And yeah, so unless it dies in the Senate, or else they make a change. But who knows what they're gonna do? And
What are they saying?
nothing. It's quiet.
Oh, the steaks look good. They're still, because we're baking them. I put them in those disposable trays, like aluminum trays. They're basically cooking in their own juices, which we're trying to avoid. But I didn't feel like broiling, and I got these like metal rack things, which I bought separately from metal trays. And I sort of rigged up like a grill kind of thing, so I can broil on those. But I didn't feel like broiling out to clean those. They're kind of a mess. Okay, it's Dev Pike. You didn't tell me the Englishman was here.
He just showed up.
I was talking the other day, but I was trying to talk to him and DUM on Discord, and I got overwhelmed, so I said, fuck this, and walked away. All I got out of DUM was that he sent me a message, something he got an offer for his house, and then I just sort of, I was getting too overwhelmed, so I don't know what happened there, but he's waiting for the realtor to send him the papers. He feels he maybe should have asked for more. I'm not sure how much he's getting, but you can look at the address if you want. Well, it never should have passed in the House. A bunch of the House, they to be a bunch of fucking morons. And even like that stupid bitch from Georgia, what's her name? That bitch. Gabbard, Tracy, is that her name? Tulsi, whatever. No, wait, maybe I'm getting wrong. There's some bitch in Georgia who even she, despite being like this, right-wing fanatic, said, I shouldn't have voted for that bill. Yeah, you stupid bitch. Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking. I can picture her. I don't know her name is.
But it's like, I agree with Geraldo Rivera. It's communism reverse. Take from the poor to give to the rich. It's like, what the fuck? I'm all for cutting off immigrants and foreigners, but this is like the anti-NEET bill. I don't think Trump ever got over his I know it's like I've had 2 people try to kill me in my life. I was strangled and I was almost run over by a nigger bitch. Those people intended to kill me, and I'll share my stories. I know what it's like, but I don't think Trump ever came back from it mentally. This has been a disaster. Ideally, he should have won election in 2020, and he'd have been done in 24. Biden never should have been president. So we have 4 years of senile Biden. Now we've got 4 years of Trump, who's no longer he's not what he was. He's whacked. Oh my God. His first term didn't bother me. Nothing he said ever offended me. I didn't really care. This time he's just whacked. And everything he's done has been at first, there's too much government inefficiency, too many departments. So to solve that problem, I'm going to create a brand new department. Doge. At least he gave an expiration date, but how'd that work out? His butt buddy Musk dropped out. That dothead he put in charge. The whole thing's been a disaster. Everything Trump has proposed has been a real disaster this time around.
Yes. The warped Trump ain't as good as original Trump.
No, we're not responding to you. Shh. One at a time, Dev Pike. Now, I believe Doggo was talking. Yes, Doggo, yes. No, it passed in the House. It went to the Senate, but the Senate didn't pass it as is. They reworked it. So if they pass that, it's got to go back to the House because it's been altered. And so it's like a kick the can kind of thing. But yeah. Like I said, if you remember, you're old enough, you're his age, right? You remember under Bush 2, the Patriot Act was pushed through. Like no one read the fucking thing. It was a huge bill. Same thing with Obamacare. It was just pushed through. That stupid bitch. What was her name? Oh, she's still in power.
Is it Green?
No. Well, I think Green's the one I was thinking of before. Yeah. But no, what's her name? Pelosi, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah. Well, you don't know what's in a bill till you pass it. No, you're supposed to know what's in it before you pass it. It's the whole point of voting on it, you stupid. Yeah. So. All right, now Dev Pike wants to tell us because I looked up his address. In fact, let's share his address. Hold on. He doesn't live there anymore. Give me a sec. I know where it is. I forgot what is this? I want the maps. Where's maps? Give me a minute. Let's find his house. You recognize this house, buddy?
I do. I've been in it.
His address is 11946. Is that correct? See that?
Yep.
Let's share the address first. Remember, he's actually in the Zillinger section of Washington, but it's a Waynesboro mailing address. Yes, 11. There we go. So, what happened? That's when I had nothing against Trump during his first term. I was going to say first session, first stream, first term. I wouldn't have minded a second term, 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Biden was a disaster. I understand why people voted for Trump after that, but Biden never. The fact that Biden was elected in the first place is a fucking joke.
Yes.
But now Trump is too old for this. The whole thing's a fucking joke. Anyway, realtor, all the way from merry old England. Tell us, how much did the house in Pensy sell for? And I'll check the steaks one more time in about 5 minutes. I'll flip them, and maybe I'll shut the oven off and let them. I don't want them to be burned or cremated. I'm also making some steaks. I seasoned. We seared them up in the frying pan. Put them in the frying pan. Didn't cook them, but fried them briefly. It's called searing. And threw them in these trays. And we added some oregano, salt, pepper, Italian seasoning. What else? Garlic powder, onion powder, the traditional blend. And now we're just letting them bake. But I want them to be. I don't want them to be. I don't like them raw, but I don't want them dry as a bone. I want them like juicy. All right. So, did the realtor disappear?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so Dev Pike is ignoring us, like always. He's ignoring us. Doggo's just sort of lingering in the background. I guess it is an early stream, it is. So that's fine. You people, you starlings want to stream. You can't complain and bitch and moan.
It's getting dark.
It has, yeah. It's getting dark. I wonder, it's not that, days are getting long. Well, they're getting shorter now after summer, but it's the longest days of the year. But it must be overcast. I don't know why there's no. It's only about 4:15 here. It should be brighter for July, but well, no, I'm sure. I'm sure they might say that. Will he get 200,000? That might be the value. Of course, it is a seller's market. I don't know if he'll get the full 200K. I think he could probably get in the 180s. Plus, remember, the realtor is going to take a cut of that. But yeah, and that's ridiculous. A house like that, that's another thing. A house like that really shouldn't be worth that much. It's all these people, all these foreigners, all these immigrants. Everyone's competing for housing. It's just, yeah. Hi, me Banks. I'll let you on after I'm done with my steaks. They're still in the oven.
Yes.
We're gonna eat on camera for.
Yeah, I guess you'll go get your steaks. Come here, then I'll go get mine. Come back. Yeah.
Oh, I might take a look. Maybe I'll flip them. Maybe they're done. I don't. Yeah. Talk to me, Banks. I'll go flip the steaks one more time. Maybe I should shut them off.
All right, me Banks.
Peppercorn sauce. How's that?
No, we don't have any of that.
I mean, there's pepper and actual corn you grind. But what do you mean peppercorn sauce?
It's a sauce with peppercorns flavor. So
no, there's not gonna be any sauce on this.
No
gravies.
Exactly.
No Worcestershire sauce.
No.
Some barbecue sauce. Man.
That's all right. You guys like steak too? I guess Dev Pike does. All right then. So yeah, Me Banks is here. We've got 7 people. It says whether that's true or not. Okay, nice sirloin. Oh, you're asking me what type I got. It's called the New York strip steak. But yeah, we like all steaks. Porterhouse, T-bone, ribeye. Yes. Don't worry, Dev Pike. We won't be doing that.
Banks still there?
I don't know. He just said hello. He's gone. Hey, Me Banks.
Some of the steaks look like they're done. Others look a little blackish. Others look still kind of like that light brown, like that grayish.
Yeah, okay.
So the oven's still on. It's baking. Usually I broil. I decide, let me sear and bake. Sear in a frying pan, bake. I'm baking. We'll try it out. They do look. They're still juicy. They're not dry. There's plenty of juice. So hopefully, yeah, they should be cooked.
I would say, yeah.
I'll put that light on. It is getting dark.
Yeah.
I gotta clean the bathroom, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Now, I don't know what cut. You bought the steaks. What cut is this? I don't know. I'll show them when they're done. I'll put
It
them
said
on.
New York strip, like it's a strip steak.
It's a strip steak. There's a bone, but it's not a T-bone. It's like a side bone. Yeah, but they're actually bigger than I thought. Basically, I got, see this here. This is a disposable tray. It's not, this is just for paperwork. Disposable tray. The door just blow open.
Front door just, I'll take care of it.
We gotta get that fixed.
Yeah,
The realtor's got to, the landlord's got to pay for it. Anyway,
oh, wow.
what?
It's just dark and stormy.
Yeah, it's going to get a rainstorm. Anyway, I got 3 of these, and there are 6 steaks. It's basically two steaks to a pan or a tray, and they're actually. Even my brother said they're bigger than we thought. They didn't look that big. We opened them up. I'm like, holy shit! And fair enough, they weren't totally thawed. Maybe we should leave the door open. Maybe get some fresh air in here. A nice breeze.
Yeah, it's a nice breeze.
Oh. Maybe next time. Right now I'm baking. But anyway, I was more concerned about this big, beautiful abomination because it's the anti-NEET bill. I was saying I find myself agreeing with Geraldo Rivera when he's like, this is still communism in reverse. They're taking from the poor to give to the rich. Yeah, tax cuts. Oh, keep your tips. Fuck that. I think assholes like Doggo should pay a few peanuts for losers like me. This is like the most anti-NEET bill. And I mean, that's basically what this is, the anti-NEET bill. And they were talking about if you're able-bodied. You know, I've been diagnosed, but I'm not recognized as disabled by the Social Security Administration yet. Like, what is able-bodied? Is Todd able-bodied in theory? Is he good? They're talking about 80 hours a week or 80 hours a month of work. I'm like, holy shit, fuck this. You know? Yes, Julie, we've met many times before. Nice to see you again. This is the first time. Hello, I'm Occupational Click. Nice to meet you, Julie.
Dear God.
I wanted to adjust it. It was all fucked up.
Can you get one of those like grabber things?
Yeah. Look at all the filth down here. I gotta clean back here.
Yeah. But he's quite busy with,
Yeah, supposed to clean a bathroom. Supposed to cook a steak. I have to work 6 days a fucking week. All this bum lays around.
11 days in a row.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Okay, where were we? I was trying to adjust it. It does seem looser, doesn't it? Like it's not sitting quite right.
It's no longer new. It's been used.
Yeah, it's been used and moved around. It's starting to.
You're gonna get that wish list so these people can buy us a camera.
It's time to do my NEET bucks. My gimme dats.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this is. It wouldn't normally be this dark at 4:50 or 4:20 on a July, late June, early July. There's a thunderstorm, storm of brewing, summer storm. Yeah, actually, we should leave the door open. There was a nice breeze coming in.
I guess I should.
When I get up, I'll check the steaks in another few minutes. I'll shut the oven off and we'll let you.
There's stuff in here.
Okay, where are we? Where's Mebanks?
Come on, Mebanks.
We were supposed to meet up at the Cream King or at some diner in Midway. Every time, I think Dev Pike is correct. You're right, Dev. Mebanks just sees me as a lol cow, not as like, a human being. I agree. We're just lol cows. Oh, but this bill scares me. What was it saying? Yeah. And Geraldo, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Geraldo Rivera. He's like, yeah, they focus on no tax for tips or whatever the other, and you get a tax break if you're rich. But it's like they're cutting. It's really this is the anti-Medicaid, even anti-Medicare, anti-Social Security fucking bill. Yeah. This is the anti-NEET bill. And
it said no tax and overtime, so all of our hours get cut in half. So
right.
we don't even come close. Oh man.
This is the not just NEET, anti-working class. Yeah. And some of us it's not like we didn't try hard enough. Some of us just losers. We're ugly. Yeah. We're spurgs. We're failures. We're fuck ups. In a world that rejects us and treats us like shit. It's not art. So Christ. Yeah, that's true, Dev Pike, but you're missing the point. This bill, whatever perks do exist, this bill now comes after them. Whatever few measly scraps that are there, this looks to steal those scraps. Tell you what. Why don't you get up now?
Okay.
You take a look at the steaks. What you do is take the tongs and pull the shelvings out. You tell me what you think, honestly. I want your opinion. If you want to flip them, tell me what you think. It's been 5 minutes. You do what you got to do and tell me. I'll get his opinion because I don't want him to say either undercooked or these are burned. Because he'll say, why'd you flip it? You should have done this. Let him take a look for himself and see what he wants to do. Okay. And when the steaks are ready, I'll show you the steaks, and then maybe we'll take some call-ins. Jesus Christ. Okay. There. Not really. Bernie Sanders is like the old Jew, and you got, what's her name, AOC, who's like the young spick chick. Both are like figureheads that don't really do much anything. They talk a lot, but, I'm not usually political, but this is like, whoa. Don't fuck with my NEET bucks, my potential future NEET bucks. I've been needing, I got to tell you about the checks. Okay. Let's talk about that. Wait for my brother to get back. On the day, where was it? How do they look?
Four of them look like they're done. Two of them don't.
Want to pull out those? Or what are we going to do?
Pull out the ones I think are done.
Why don't you get a couple potholders and bring one over? Leave the oven on, bring one over, show the audience because what looks done to you. Bring the ones that look done. Because usually what I'll do is I'll shut the oven off and I'll just let it stay in there in its heat while as the oven cools down, there's still radiant heat. So I like to use that heat since it took forever to get the oven to pre-bake to I'm doing it at 400 degrees. So I like to just basically when I think I'm done, I shut it off. I leave them in the oven for another 10 minutes just to let the residual heat, finalize the cooking process. But my brother's saying we might have to pull some steaks out, but leave another set in. I don't know what's going on. I just bring one over that you think looks great. Bring over the best of the 3 trays. 6 steaks, 3 trays. My God, this is like a crawl. These look done to you? Let's see what the audience says. Yeah, they do look good. Did you flip them at all? Or?
Yeah, I flipped them.
How does it look? Good? All that burning crisp stuff you see, that's all the seasonings and spices we put in. Yeah, these look good. Okay, leave it out. Put it on the side. Bring over the other ones. We'll look at those. But leave the oven on. We might have to leave the last one in to cook. We pulled them out of the freezer, and I guess one was like really frozen. So that might be the one that's taking longer to cook. It had a lot of ice crystals. So it might be that one's taking too long to cook. But how this looks good. Okay, Doggo says the first one looks good. Just put it somewhere on the oven or whatever, the range, and we'll. I was getting hungry. I was starting to salivate. Steak. They also want to cut food stamps. SNAP, EBT. They want to cut that. Put more. I mean, I live in a state that already pays more. Like some states don't pay anything. It all comes to the federal government. Jersey says, I forget what it was. Jersey says you get X amount in federal, and then who's calling?
Fuck should I know?
Get the phone real quick.
It's coming out of the oven.
Okay, fine. Who the hell's calling? Probably some bullshit. How's this look? A little overdone, kind of. Okay. Take that out.
Yeah.
Bring over the third. Let me get the phone. Hold on. Bring over the third. It's probably. I should have put the countdown timer on. Should have put the countdown timer on. This stream is a crawl. I can see why we can't do streams this early. No, I didn't get to the phone in time. It was probably a telemarketer, unless it was a credit card saying you didn't pay a bill. I don't know, but I didn't get to it. Oh, well. And we got this asshole, this expatriate here. We actually wanted to talk with you. Dev Pike has a question. We got DUM, the expatriate. DUM is here. He's the expatriate. He doesn't care about the big, beautiful bill. He got out just in time. Well, not that it mattered to him. He's a worker bee. He was never going to NEET anyway. It doesn't matter to him, but yeah. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Geraldo Rivera. It is communism in reverse. Steal from the NEETs and the working class and give to the oh my God. It's like Robin Hood in reverse.
That it is. That it is.
The house is worth $200K according to the website, but is that what he's getting? What was the offer? Let's ask him. What was the offer? Maybanks, are we going to get together in Easton or Bethlehem or Allentown or even Cream King and Hopewell?
Yeah,
We getting together, man? What the fuck, man? Okay, so 2 of the steaks look good. The third looks a little undercooked, so we put it on a different shelf. We're going to leave it in for another 5. We'll check on it. Okay, because we want them all done. Okay. And I got some in the freezer. I got some hash browns, but maybe we'll make them later. It's yeah. Where the fuck is DUM? Piece of shit. What time is it in Australia? Like 7:30 in the morning?
Yes.
Oh, contraire. You can have raw steak or pink. I don't like it pink. I like it brown but juicy. I don't like it dry and cremated, but I don't like it all pink. You kind of like a little pink.
Yeah.
I like juicy brown. So we're trying to get the juicy brown. Imagine having, some bad diarrhea. That's how I like my steak. I don't want dry. My father never liked steak. So anytime my mother would make it, he would insist she cremate it and it would be this dry fucking leather shit.
Yeah, it was disgusting. Yeah.
But I don't like pink either. Yeah. I like brown juicy. I guess depending on where you go, it's either well done or medium well depending. Some places consider it well done. Others, when they're well done, is dry. Medium well is so it depends. There's a loose definition. Somewhere between medium well and well done. Not dry, but not pink. I like that medium well done, juicy brown. So, yes, you can undercook steak, yes. Actually, you really, like my idiot mother, we told her you can't play the same game with pork. She would make some pork cooked, other was pink. Wow, you like pink steak?
And of course, there was some pork that was very hard and dry.
Right.
She fucked up pork chops.
But the
too.
point is,
Yeah.
I told her, you can't do the same thing with pork you can do with steak. Pork is very serious. You can't fuck around with pork. You cannot... some people like pink in their steak. You can get away with that. You cannot do that with pork, you stupid bitch. Oh, my God. But she was trying to overcompensate because she'd always burn her pork chops.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, no, sometimes it was almost like
You're in the lottery.
Yeah, you're like rolling the roulette wheel. Sometimes her pork chops are magnifique. Other times I found this new recipe. I wanted to experiment. And they would come out, So
Yeah.
she liked to experiment. Like when she did it right, it was great. She liked to experiment because she would get bored. But I digress. You bought some pork chops, right? We'll do those. We haven't grilled this season yet.
No, we gotta do some more grilling videos for you guys. You missed the grilling videos, or perhaps a grilling stream, if you will.
All right, so in a few minutes, I'll check the steaks. I'm gonna flip them one more time, or I'll shut it off. Let it sit in the heat.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk politics.
Exactly.
One guy's in England. One guy's an American who went to Australia. One guy's a Jew who makes decent money just working a few days a week on his computer.
These guys work. They don't.
Yeah, Kevin Meebank. It's like these are just the Starlings. It's like, where's Tato? Every now and then, I understand the guy wants his privacy. Every now and then, it would be nice if he popped in and said, "Hey, I'm still here." I wonder how he feels about all this. Maybe he doesn't think it'll affect him. Maybe the bill won't pass. This is one of those times where I don't care about tennis. I don't care about Dino Nuggies. I don't care about some video game. I don't care about some Tinder experiment or some e-girl he met. I don't care. I want to hear what he thinks about the NEET bucks and this big, beautiful abomination. And, just if he thinks it's going to jeopardize his NEET bucks. And, I feel the cool breeze. It's nice. Because now it was hot today. It was it was cooler than normal. Like usually it warms up by late May, but May and early June were chilly. The day I went to go see DUM, it was raining here. It was cold. I had flannel on. It finally warmed up. We went from one extreme to the other. We went from like cold June to a super like 110. We went from like Seattle weather to Phoenix weather, both of which are unusual. It shouldn't be as chilly as Seattle, but it shouldn't be as hot as Phoenix. We went from Seattle weather to suddenly Phoenix weather for like 4 or 5 days, and then it kind of cooled off again. Now it's kind of more normal. But yeah, we went from being it's June. Why do I feel like I'm in Seattle? To it's June. Why do I feel like I'm in fucking Phoenix? 110. It's like, yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah. But I guess that averages out. We go for, you take the cold days and they're super hot days. You average them together. You get what would be normal for this time of year. Yeah. No, that's not what I'm talking about. He also gets food stamps and Medicaid. Is that going to be affected? Do you understand, Doggo? Doggo does not understand,
No, he
obviously.
doesn't.
That's
He
blatantly
doesn't-
obvious.
And he doesn't need to because he has a job.
Oh.
Yeah, because if funding for food stamps, the states have to, according to this bill, the states would have to pony up 75%. So that might adjust things. If they might change rates and thresholds, and you might get a little less. Who knows?
And this goes, remember, it's not just SSI. Todd has SSI, food stamps, Medicaid. He's also got those discount programs, partly state, partly federal, like, his discounted rent, Section 8, that's also partly federal. This can affect everything.
Yeah.
So it's one of these times I would love for Christ to come out of the woodwork and, acknowledge us peons, us peasants, us,
Yes.
please, master. Oh, Lord.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, as long as he's got, what do you call it, free Wi-Fi, which is the facility. So as long as he can stay there, internet won't be affected. He's got an Obama phone, but again, I don't think that would matter to him because he doesn't really use his phone. So phone and internet aren't, again, Doggo doesn't get it.
No.
For him, Social Security, Medicaid and food stamps are probably bigger than Social Security. Medicaid, food stamps, and his Section 8 might be fucked with, and his discounted heating bill and electric bill, that might all be fucked with because of this big, beautiful abomination. The anti-NEET bill.
And also, they were going to add things where able-bodied people have to work.
Right.
How do they determine that? What happens? Is there going to be a review?
They might say, so what if you're a Spurg? You can walk, both of your legs work. You're not 65 years old yet. You're able-bodied.
No.
Yeah. All right, let me go check our steak. You feel this. Of course, Dum's like a doggo. He's just popping in to say, hi, Starling, that's me. I'll be right back. We need the beer. Okay. Wait.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh, still some beer. The chair is pushing into
The printer.
This is Dumb. I haven't opened these windows, but it's too much of a pain in the ass. You know what it is?
Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of the senators don't like the bill, and they're filibustering going through it. So it might not pass. It might die, but it might be altered in such a way that it's going to cause a lot of trouble for millions of people. My brother and Todd included. Yes, you are. He appreciates that no matter how harsh he gets. Well, thank you, Doggo. That's the rhetoric we need. That's the belief that we need. Did any of those immigration riots affect you or cause you trouble out in LA, or you're nowhere near that? And also in the news, I think the NATO countries are going to increase defense funding. However, with Russia on the march, they were probably going to do that anyway. So, Dev Pike, what's the attitude in the UK? How are you guys over there? Do you worry about Russia? Are you happy that your country is spending more on defense? Yeah, okay, all right. So, yes, we got that mess of a thing. It's not a lot of people. I guess we're all not big fans of the big, beautiful bill, so that's good. I don't know what else is good. What the hell else is going on? Not a whole lot, I guess, other than that. That's pretty big because we don't want the bill.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, what?
Is there anything important or no?
No, not really.
Finish every time. Okay, the other two steaks look good. I shut the oven off. We'll just let them heat up. All right. I left you a plate over there. First, shut this off. Before you go, stop. What do you want to do? Tell them about the broccoli you got. I want to get back to the big, beautiful bill.
Oh, yes. Basically, you all know I work at a supermarket in the kitchen. And some of the other people there who actually, they cook the food. I've seen them. They take Brussels sprouts, broccoli,
You can recycle this with your steak. Good.
cauliflower. What they do isn't like a like a tray. They put olive oil, salt, pepper. Then they put the veggies in, and they put a little more olive oil, salt, pepper, mix it up, and roast it up in the oven.
What temperature?
I think it's 400.
You want to do that?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay, you want to do it today?
Not. I know the oven's on, but yeah. Okay. So like one of these days,
we had that broccoli in the freezer for the longest time, and now you put it in the fridge.
No, I dumped it out because it fell on the floor.
I thought I saw it. The broccoli?
No, I dumped it all out.
There's no broccoli?
There's no broccoli. I go pick some more up. But anyway, I want to roast up a whole bunch of veggies one of these days because we got to start eating better.
You threw broccoli out?
Yeah.
What a waste. That's what I'm falling for. Just wash it off.
Where's the bottle?
Pretty good, I think. Just wash it off. Why would you throw it out? Because he thinks the floor is disgusting because I'm a slob and the house is a mess. That's the truth. Steak is pretty good. I usually broil, not bake. If you take a look here, it's nice and brown but juicy. It's not dry. It's juicy brown. I'm not even sure how long I left it in. I wasn't keeping track. I just sort of like eyeball it. Good. Okay, we can talk European politics, but I wanted to focus on American politics for the time being. You know, yeah, it's like let's see what Brother Click thinks. Well, I've always argued that the Cold War never really ended. If the Russians were our friends, so the Cold War never ended. Even though during the Yeltsin years it looked like it might be over, ever since Putin came to power 25 fucking years ago, he's a glorified dictator. And the Cold War never ended. It doesn't matter if it's longer the Soviet Union, it's the same. Whoever's in charge of the Kremlin, whether it's the Tsar, the communist premier, or the president of the Russian Federation, it's all the same. The Russians were never our friends, and the Cold War never ended. What about the big beautiful bill, or about what are we talking about? Or about steak?
All of the above.
I put a little salt and seasoning on mine.
I put salt and pepper.
Show the cameras. You'd prefer it juicier or prefer it pinker?
A little pinker.
Well, let's see what happens. Hopefully the thing will die because it's. And again, Geraldo of all people said one other thing I agree with. Or he said, communism reversed, tax the poor, punish the poor to give money to the rich. It's going to screw up a lot of poor MAGA people. But also, he said something, you don't have to put it all into one big bill. You can do these separately. You can do a bill for no tax on tips. See if that passes. Do a bill for cutting Medicaid or not. See if that passes. Do a bill for, extending the tax breaks from 2017. You don't have to have one big, but Trump is trying to get it all done at once. And the fuckers in the House, they voted for it and they realized, duh. I'm eating. How is it though? Okay.
Yeah, good.
Is it good? You're just saying that, a little dry?
No.
So the trick was we didn't just bake it, we seared it in a frying pan. We didn't cook it up all the way, but we fried it briefly to give it, an outer crisp, an outer browning, and then we baked it. And I was telling the audience, I don't know how long we baked it for. I didn't keep track, but it wasn't too long or too little. Neither. And yeah, I think Trump is losing his mind. I think he's too old now, just like Biden was. He's too old. I think those two assassination attempts, they do take a toll mentally. You never really get over it. And me Banks flew away. And DUM flew away.
Everyone flies away in the end.
Everyone I know goes away in the end. We're talking about DUM or Trump. I guess so. Trump's first term didn't bother me. I think he would have been okay for a second term had he won in 2020, like he should have. I just think now he's too old and too much has gone down. And you see, right off the bat, he's parading Elon Musk around. Then they have a falling out. He had that dothead Vivek Saswamy, whatever. That guy is. It's like, what the fuck? I don't care about traffic. I'm trying to eat here. Oh, no. Not traffic. I'm saying these people stop in just to fly away. When things get too real, they fly away. I'm not complaining about not enough people. I'm complaining specifically about the people who came in, the two starlings, numbnuts, DUM, and the other numbnuts. What's he talking about? Carnival parade?
There was like a parade in D.C. not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what he's talking about.
What was it for?
I don't know.
I could repeat everything, but I don't want to because this guy is a Swede living in Norway. What does he care about our politics?
Yeah.
I remember my father's aunt and uncle. They're dead now. They were born in the 1920s. They died in the 20-teens when they were in their 90s. And they used to love, we'd see them from time to time. They used to love Bill O'Reilly. They thought Fox News, they thought Bill O'Reilly's great. Bill O'Reilly's great. I think I told the story. Then the day came when O'Reilly said, what do you say? Something like seniors shouldn't just get free Medicaid or Medicare. They should have to pay for their Medicare or they shouldn't get as much Medicare. All of a sudden, O'Reilly was shit. They used to love him. Yeah, close the border. Yeah. As soon as he said, these 80-somethings should just die already instead of taking up all our Medicare, the Medicare money. Oh, fuck O'Reilly, piece of shit. I think a lot of people are going to realize this is fucked up. What's going on here? He's bald. He doesn't wear a wig. Do I want more piece of steak? It was pretty good. Pretty good, though. Yeah. I'll bring another one. What type of steak would you call this? It said New York strip eye or ribeye?
It said New York strip steaks. I guess just strip steak.
Yeah, I might have one more. Get some food in me. I feel a little not hungry, but not full. I feel like I'm going to go for one more steak. It came out nicely. Wow. Well, you're not missing much. We got your buddy Dev Pike and your buddy Doggo Food Frodo. And that's it. We had DUM and Mebanks, but they flew away. He flew away and he flew away. So, yeah. So if Dev Pike and Doggo Food have blocked you, you won't be seeing anybody. Oh, well. But we're going to bring someone on in a minute.
You'll get a steak. Now we'll get a steak.
Okay, I don't know. Splash some more on my face. The beer is gone warm. I want to go. Yeah, it's going to rain.
Yes.
Just throw the phone out the side.
Good idea. That's interesting, Totem.
What are they saying?
Not a whole lot.
I'll bring them on in a minute. My other steak.
Steak is good. Real good.
Okay. Ah. Well, I'm hoping one of the viewers is Christ himself, because I want to know what he thinks about this anti-NEET, big, beautiful abomination bill that's going through, making the rounds. This one's a little drier. Other one was better. It's a little dry. I'll still eat it, but a little dry. You can ask him when he comes back. He'll tell you all about what he does. Mmm. And the juicy parts are good. They want to know what you do at your job.
Basically, that's it.
I got a fly flying around.
Fry up some chicken. Put some food in the oven.
You make hamburgers.
Make hamburgers, chicken sandwiches. Also, if there's like potato salad or macaroni salad, I'll open the bag. I'll fill the plate. There's like a bunch of entrees that they cook. I have to make the food. I don't make the food. I just put it out. And then when people say they want they want to have a salmon dinner with rice and carrots, I'll put that dinner together for them. When they say they want a pound of egg salad, I gotta fill up the cup. Yeah, it's not food service basically.
How was it?
Very good. Man.
Good. That way the steak, yeah. Could you get promoted to be the chef? Is there a chef?
Oh yeah. I guess my supervisor, he cooks the food. He cooks the entrees and whatnot. But I'd have to train. They'd send me to another freaking place, probably like 150 miles away. It's like not really worth it. My goal is to NEET, but now NEET might be in jeopardy.
Yes. And that was the point of the stream. What's going on? What's going on with this big, beautiful nonsense? Yeah, how are the customers? Assholes?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear the thunder? It's going to rain. It's going to rain.
It's going to rain.
Now, we were talking about something. This is going nowhere. Still eating my steak, man. Mmm. Mmm.
No, I never do anything like that.
Some of your coworkers do.
I never really watch them, I guess.
Oh, you get to watch us eat a steak.
I don't know. You guys enjoy this mukbang? No, I don't, Totem.
Totem's excited at the thoughts of your. He
I know.
He wants you to make a mistake with your testicular juices all over.
Yeah, Totem loves scrotum taste. Totem loves scrotum.
From now on, Totem's name will be Scrotum.
Very good.
See?
There you go.
Okay. Just want to eat in peace because I'm going to want to finish this off. Maybe pour myself a better. This is too warm. This beer, something's not right. Maybe.
It's a humid day.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to leave my plate in the kitchen somewhere. We have 2 steaks left, but I'm getting full now. So I'll eat the other 2 steaks later.
Yeah.
They could be for yeah, like I said, I'm not tall, and you saw the video. He's my height, basically. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
I think he really thinks he's tall. He's bad at like guessing heights. He thought my brother was 5'6". He's 5'4".
I don't know.
I think DUM overestimates his size.
Yes.
Here we go. That's me and DUM in his driveway standing side by side. You tell me. I know in Scandinavia, before they can build a new road, they have to ask permission from the goblins and the fairies and the elves and stuff.
Yeah.
So I guess guys like you come out and you have like a big festival, and the authorities say, "Oh, you know, little elf man, can we build a road?" And you say, "Build a road, build a road, build a road."
Excuse me.
We do look like 2 figs. You know, we'd make a cute. If we were figs, we'd make a cute couple. I think.
I'm gonna take this one.
Oh yeah, just dump that, put it somewhere. Actually. Oh, maybe I'll be back in a minute. Maybe we'll take a guest. Hold on, or not. Now having this beer, maybe I'll have an iced tea. I haven't had an iced tea in one of the alcoholic iced teas, silver, not black. I might have one of those next because this beer. I usually love beer, but the beer it's warming up too quickly. It's like as soon as I pour it, it's like warm. I can't drink it fast enough. Amazingly. Yes, but yes. He felt like in a way I did rescue DUM. You gotta understand something. I'm not even boasting here. The day before we came, he apparently had a breakdown. He didn't do any, so it's not like we held him up. He did nothing the day before. He was basically walking around in circles. He felt overwhelmed. We got him out of his funk. We said, enough. Let's go get something to eat. Let's get a good meal. You want some beef. You don't want KFC. Let's get a hamburger. We got some food into him, and I think he needed an outing. Basically, he was effectively in prison. He was in a prison of his own making. And the day before we came, he didn't even know we were going to show up. He really did nothing. He accomplished nothing. And had we not shown up, he probably would have gone like a few weeks of accomplishing nothing. That's why I'm dead serious when I say me and my brother's visit was necessary. We got him out of that funk. My brother probably agree because he told us several times. He said, "Yeah, the other day I did nothing. I have all this stuff to do. I got overwhelmed. I just couldn't get up." And so we forced him up. We forced him out. Oh, okay. Well, I want to hear what Bigfoot Christ thinks about this big, beautiful bill, which I call a big, beautiful abomination, which is effectively the anti-NEET bill. I find when I'm agreeing with Geraldo Rivera, something's really, really weird here. All right. So let's see if we can get, from what I understand, he got an offer. I don't know if he agreed to it yet or not. He needs the realtor to send the paperwork. So I think something's in the works, but it's not, they haven't closed yet. They got an offer on his house.
How nice.
And Dev Pike says that Christ is afoot. I want to know what Todd thinks about this big, beautiful bill and if it's anti-NEET. And maybe he won't be affected. Maybe he will. Maybe it'll be harder for people to get NEET bucks. Maybe I got NEET bucks like 5-10 years earlier. It's nice out though, because now you see how dark it is. It's drizzling. It's not a heavy storm, but I hear the thunder. Yeah. But it's overcast. It's like a nice cool breeze coming in.
Yes.
Summer rain taps on my window. But yeah, as far as I know, he got an offer, but I know he hasn't gone through yet. I don't really like, no offense, I don't really like talking politics with foreigners. Like I agree with Mick Jagger and even what's his name, that queer McKellen, Ian McKellen. Yeah, Sir Ian McKellen. They're both like, they don't. They're on American talk shows. We don't discuss. It's not polite to discuss foreign politics. You can get us started on Parliament. We don't discuss foreign, but we can discuss something else. Let's see if Christ will come on. Let's see here. How do I invite? Can you guys hear the thunder or the rain or no? Well, it's not that I hate Dev Pike. I've talked to him a lot. I'll talk to him again. I want you to come on, Totem, and Todd. I want some new blood.
Exactly.
So it's not that I don't like Dev Pike, but I've talked to Dev Pike millions of times. I've talked to Zenesis millions of times. I've even talked to Cassandra's come on a bunch of times. It's been a while. I want some new blood.
Yes.
But we can't get any new blood, so we'll have to settle for this. Hello, how you doing?
You don't want me to come on?
No, I said I wanted new blood. I like when you come on, but Totem has never come on. Todd has never come on. I'm hoping someone new will come on for a change.
So you know that he's deliberately obtuse, so that's where you're at.
Absolutely, but if he's going to say obtuse things, I'll return the obtuse favor and say, "Why didn't you come on?"
What do you think about this image? Do you like this image?
Like I said, put your money where your mouth is.
No, okay. I have put my money where my mouth is. Look,
no, not you, Totem.
What about that? What about that as an image? Yes or no?
Well, you got to ask Brother Click. It features him.
It's also tiresome. This is about that.
Okay, yes, brother. That's you.
I know.
This is Dumb's deck. That's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice.
Did you alter the colors? It looks crisper, or
yeah. No, I don't think.
No. It's just him in his natural environment. It's you in the balcony of Dumb's house. I thought that worked with the. It's also tiresome me.
Well, what's also tiresome? My brother having to deal with me, having to deal with Dumb.
No. It's a meme on incels.is. It's a meme about life. It's also tiresome. It encapsulates the kind of black pill, and your brother's expression of with a hunch, sort of encapsulated the zeitgeist of It's Also Tiresome.
You capture the essence of inceldom, apparently.
I feel so loved. Thank you.
Do you think that can I distribute this on IS, or is this it's a personal thing? I'm not allowed to do it.
Yeah, ask him. It's him.
Feel free. Let me know how it goes, what the response is.
Excellent.
On the incels website, he wants to put the okay.
I've got another picture here. This is my personal favorite.
All right, yeah, post it.
Let's take a look here. Well, this is my favorite. Me and Dum, approximately the same height, and I'm not 6 foot anything. So this
Dum's
is
definitely lie. What about that as an image?
Let me find the next one first. It's Also Tiresome. Let's try this one. Me creeping. I'm like Jesus. I'm walking on the water off screen. Apparently, I'm like walking on the
How
water.
is that not funny?
Was that just a stock photo, or do you know who that woman is?
Explain how that isn't funny.
No, wait, he's asking, do you know who this woman is? Or just a stock photo? Who's the girl in the picture?
I don't know. It's just some Austrian person.
Oh.
All right.
You were holding that.
There's that cup, yeah. All right, then.
Anyway, am I so tiresome? Yeah. Right or not?
No, I'm sharing the images. I like this one. And this wasn't even doctored or altered. I'm 5'9", or 5'9.25", says the nurse. So 5'9", that's how tall I am. I've answered this millions of times. Yeah, I like that. You're saying, this is okay. It's like, And this one, it's not bad. It's not hilarious. It's okay. It's okay. No, I guess this is nice. That's like almost like you picture the cowboy out west with like the mountains behind him. Instead, it's you on a deck with like condos you can never afford to live in the background. Yeah.
By the way, do you think that me and Xenesis think that my whole opinion of dumb?
Get your thought together. After this, we should have some twisted tea.
Good call, yes.
Because the beer is kind of going warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are you saying?
Why would you leave such an idyllic home? You don't understand. In England, that house that Dum has with that land is worth a bomb. He's leaving. It's a big risk. I mean, he's got a heavenly place there. I mean, it's a nice location. It seems very safe as well.
Yes, it's a very nice, safe, right.
Anyway, you mock him in that photo. I mean, I can't believe how much it's crazy how much. I just don't understand why someone would lie, but it's obvious when you're lying, you're there.
I think
you can't.
Well, I honestly don't think he was lying. I think he really is that ignorant. He thought he was 6'2". I think he's he can't judge distances and height. So I think he believed he was 6'2", but it looks like, no, man, you're like 5'11" tops. I think I don't think he was lying. He believed he was 6'2", but he wasn't. I think he just doesn't understand height as well as he thinks he does. Because he got brother Click is 5'4". He's like, oh, you're what, 5'7"? My brother's like, no, I think Dum just had I think he just isn't very good at judging distances and heights. You know what I mean? No. What do you think? I don't think he was lying. I think he really thought he was 6'2". It's like, no, man.
Exactly.
That's the impression I got. Yeah.
Yes.
He thought he was. He didn't understand height.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it is idyllic from a British perspective because England is a small country. You really can't afford land. Most people don't have property around the houses. If they do, it's very expensive. Whereas rural Pennsylvania, there's plenty of land. So I understand that. And Dum's just one. He's single. It's not like he's a wife and kids, or maybe if he had like 6 or 7 children, it would be a bit tight. Yeah. But for a single guy, he's got a nice piece of property. It was a nice house. Yeah, for Dum, he was doing okay. Yeah.
Well, it's more idyllic than living in a goddamn shack in the middle of Norway, in the middle of the snow. Right. Right or wrong?
I would agree. Yes.
Next to Santa Claus, right? Is that where Totem is? Yeah.
I think Totem lives in, is it Oslo? Does he actually live in the city? I think he works and lives in the city. He lives in an apartment, a flat.
Totem does not work. Totem works. That's Cope.
He claims he has to get up early sometimes to go to work. So he claims.
What is his imaginary job?
Maybe. I didn't ask. There's been times when I'm streaming late for me. It's like early morning here. He gets on and says, I can stay on for 20 minutes and I gotta go to work. I said, okay. So he allegedly works. He's a Swede living in Norway, and yeah, he works there because they have a political union where Swedish citizens can work there and vice versa. Does something with computers. You can ask him. He's here. Ask him.
I don't care about Toad. He makes everything up. Everything he says is irrelevant.
You ask.
So what about what's happening with you? Why is there a blackout, and why not responding to me? Blackout. What's going on?
Well, they're two different things. Not responding to you, you're a fucking asshole. I hate you. No, I'm joking. No, it's all tied together. Another thing, we were talking about the big beautiful bill. I just want to talk about. I can't even lay down in rotten peace because my back. I guess I am in my 40s. Right now I feel okay. My lower back has really been killing me this past week. My brother can tell you. Just getting up, especially after I eat, my brother thinks when my stomach gets full, my lower back is killing me. So just, if I sit down, I don't want to get up. If I'm up walking around, I don't want to sit down. In bed, I can't roll over. So I've had a bad back for the past week, and I didn't feel like sitting down streaming. It was that bad. It's feeling better-ish these past couple days, but I can't even lay down. I can't even have that in life. I can't even say I'm going to lay down and rot because laying down hurts. So it's like, I had a bad back. It was bugging me for the past week or so. My brother can attest to it. Like me getting up, I was like, I still feel it's better now. I actually got a thing for when I went out the other day, I got a thing for the car, like one of those lumbar seats, because it might be the bucket seats in that Sebring. But yeah, I've had a bad back. Back is killing me. Yeah.
So how have you done your deliveries then?
Well, that's the thing. I was doing those because I need some money. I was doing those deliveries and they were going well, but then I noticed, I guess it was after hours and hours. Maybe I was being in the car for those hours.
Maybe it's the driving. You're right. Yeah. Getting in and out of the car.
And Totem is basically admitting he's not the brightest bulb around. So, okay, you were right about Totem, Danny. By his own
Why don't you try and cold approach when you're doing your deliveries, right?
Maybe I should wait.
Deliver the food.
By the way, we're not from now on. We're going to call Totem Scrotum. Totem and Scrotum because he likes the taste of balls on his steak.
He loves a nutsack on his face.
That's much better.
So Scrotum is a genius with these mommy figures. We'll call him Mommy Scrotum. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, I could. These deliveries interesting. A lot of times,
cold food approach. Yeah, wait for the cold. Wait for it to go cold, then approach.
Right. A lot of these people don't want to interact with you, which is pretty good. So it'll say, "Leave it at my door." So I'll do that. They don't, and they eventually open the door and get it later. So you're not really dealing with too many people, which is good. Occasionally, like I can share a video. This one guy, I felt bad for him. He's an older guy, white guy in a wheelchair. And he was an amputee. His left leg was amputated. And I didn't ask. I don't think he was born that way. I think he must have diabetes or something. So a guy like that can't go out. So he was very grateful. He said, "Thank you so much." I'm like, "No," and it felt good to help someone. But yeah, usually I don't interact with people. They just leave it at the door and walk away. Take a picture and walk away. So there's really no one to cold approach.
You can demand that they come to the door. If it's a woman on the thing, you demand they come to the door.
Right.
What was that laughing at?
Demand you're both right. It might be from all that driving. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. And the Sebring, I like it, but the seats are what they call bucket seats. Yes. I gotta get down. I'm kind of it was probably being in the car for hours took a toll on my back, and it was killing. I couldn't even lay over.
Remember, you have to go up and down, right? It's the getting up and getting out, getting up, getting down, loads of times, right? Repeatedly.
Right. So all that in out, sitting. Yeah.
You want some. We all want some in and out. But what about the Asian food place? Did you go back there? You rizzed up the Asian woman. You said you were going back there. Did you go back there?
Not yet. I've yet to go. That's kind of out of the way. I got lucky. It was on my way back. I in that video, I went pretty far afield to this summer camp with a bunch of white trash derelicts living there. And then on the way back, I got a beep, beep, beep. There's this Asian restaurant I've never heard of, a sushi place. But the guy who wanted the order was in my direction. So I said, might as well, I'm going that way anyway. It was cost effective. No, I haven't been back there yet. Maybe we'll go back. I don't really like sushi. Raw fish doesn't do it for me. But
do you like Asian cuisine? Because I've never seen you had Asian cuisine. You just
well, I don't know how it is in England, but I do like some of the in America. The Chinese people say it's not real Chinese food, but what they serve here, the sweet and sour chicken, the sweet and sour pork, the rice, the egg rolls. I like whatever they sell. I like that kind of stuff. But Chinese people say that's not real Chinese. But I don't like wonton soup.
You don't like the bullshit noodle soup with the slop in it. No. Yeah. You like the fried shit, the pork balls.
Yes. The
Singapore noodles. Yeah, Singapore noodles, chop suey. Yeah.
Right.
The
And
low IQ American version of
Yes,
Chinese.
but see, I don't know how it is in England, but there was one Chinese restaurant I went to. It was called Hong Kong Garden. Literally, it was called Hong Kong Garden.
Okay,
Not
yeah.
too far from where you work. And it made me think of that song by the British band. Have you ever heard of Susie and the Banshees? They had a song called Hong Kong Garden about a Chinese restaurant. Harmful elements in the air, symbols crashing everywhere. Polluted water, an old custom to sell your daughter. Hong Kong
Sweet Susan
Garden. Yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking, it made me think of Susie and the Banshees. Hong Kong Garden. So you must have something similar in England, I'd imagine.
All over the place. It's very, very, very popular.
And is it similar to what they sell at the American Chinese restaurants? Is it basically deep fried?
Yes, very similar. It's slop.
Okay, yes, then yes, I do like that slop sometimes. Yes.
What about Indian cuisine? Do you like that?
No, no. Oh God, no. Curry.
I've never had Indian food. I don't think I'd ever try it. But I guess you have a lot of
You're
that.
besmirching. Wait there, you're besmirching Xenesis. You can't go against him. He's curry. It's unacceptable.
Well, he's half curry.
Well, yeah, he was raised in Austria. I mean, I would imagine he eats, sausages.
Wiener
and pork
schnitzel,
belly.
yeah.
I don't know how well versed in Indian cuisine he is.
There was a job offering. They're looking for a line cook at an Indian restaurant, and I said, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can work for those people. I don't think I can cook with curry.
No.
Oh my God.
But Dev Pike, do you like Indian food?
Yeah. A good korma. Pasanda korma. Yeah.
Was it korma?
Yeah.
What the hell is korma?
It's an Indian dish. It's very creamy. I think you'd like it. Very creamy with chicken, rice. Nice.
Then again, you gotta remember, the UK is the land of shepherd's pie and blood pudding and haggis.
That's a good
So
point.
I mean, it's not it's like
Goose pate.
We're talking apples and oranges here. So,
You like black pudding, do you? Do you like black pudding?
No, I can't say that shit either.
I've
No.
never had blood pudding. Christ, what the hell is blood pudding?
Black pudding, but you'll like black pudding. It's lovely.
Alright.
You like steak, right? The black pudding's really savory, salty.
I like steak,
Yeah.
pork chops, hamburgers, what we call French fries. I think you call them chips. I like milkshakes. I like American slop. I don't know if I'm adventurous enough to.
What is mincemeat pie? Do you eat that?
Mincemeat pie. Never heard of that one.
Mincemeat.
Yeah, mincemeat.
Oh, mincemeat pie. Mincemeat pie is not mincemeat at all. What do you think mincemeat means?
I don't know.
Ground
Beef,
up
I don't know.
entrails and
No.
Yeah.
Mincemeat is not actually a meat at all. It's it's raisins. It's mincemeat is actually these pies are like a sweet. It's not savory. It's a sweet. Mincemeat is actually
Like a raisin pie.
It's like an aromatic sauce with raisins.
Like a prune type. I'm trying to
Yes, like a compote inside small, very small pies, which it's mainly eaten at Christmas.
Sounds disgusting.
I'm
It's
with,
nice.
I'm with Doggo. I don't understand why. To me, it smells like a locker room. I agree.
Yeah.
I don't think I can stomach it.
But that's only the Indians that make it. The actual
The food itself is okay.
You've completed two things. The food tastes nice, but the Indians making it don't smell good.
Okay,
right?
so I'm confusing the body odor of the Indians for the food. Okay, maybe you're right. We'll try Indian next time, and we'll get adventurous.
Wonderful.
Yeah, but the problem with Indians is it can ramp up in intensity a lot. The heat. You've got to watch out for which one. The Vindaloo is quite hard. There's loads.
And yes, Thule, apparently they eat like raisins and prunes and call it a mince meat. I never knew what mince meat was. I just thought it was like chopped.
You know what's going to happen? Me and Horsehead head to head. If he wants it, I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm right here.
But how come you not go on his?
Right here.
He streams now. How come you not go on his streams?
Okay, I'll do it now.
Well, he's not. No, right now you're on my stream. But when he's
Yeah, I know. I'll go on his stream simultaneously at the same time.
I don't know if he's streaming now. Is he? I don't know.
Get him to stream.
Well, that's going to be redundant.
Peer pressure him to stream. Now.
I'm going to peer pressure him to come on this stream. You guys can talk. But no, I want to talk this big, beautiful bill. I know you're not an American. What do you know about our politics? I call it the anti-NEET bill.
Horsehead streamed at work before. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, that's a good point. Fair point. I'm at work, but he did stream from his job once, I think. Yeah,
That
I
was
think
when everyone
Precisely.
else went out.
The problem with Horsehead is he hasn't got a memory. I can actually remember things in reality. Right. So that's why he's going to lose the actual thing. Because I can actually spew out what's happened before and put it in a narrative. he just forgets shit that he's done and then spews rubbish. When things aren't happening. You've got a Chad position when nothing ever happens, bro. You're the manager, Chad.
Here's what I'm really Dev Pike. Yeah, I think guys like that should pay a little extra. Like Geraldo said, this big beautiful bill is communism. They're stealing from the poor to give to the rich. I think if you have a job where you're getting paid a lot of money and you have downtime, where you have the time to stream, you're still making nice figures, you can spare a few peanuts for losers. I'm not just targeting Horsehead. I'm talking in general here. But yeah.
Yeah, Horsehead should definitely be paying for your NEET bucks. That's exactly. It should go straight to you from Horsehead.
Not him. I
mean, no. There should
be collectively. Yeah.
There shouldn't be an intermediary. No. I believe there shouldn't be an intermediary. It should go straight from Horsehead to you, directly, a cut, and then straight in. What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, I think it should go further. I think guys who have that kind of money should have to take in lodgers who are NEETs.
Ukrainian lodgers, yeah.
No, not Ukrainians. American screw-ups.
I'm joking. By the way, that's actually happened close to me. The rich people got very SJW and took in Ukrainian lodgers.
Why not take in their fellow British underclass downtrodden?
Yeah, that's precisely. They'd never. No, that's it. The irony is, they'd never taken a homeless person from the UK, but the Ukrainian just flies in and stays at £1 million house. Lovely stuff.
Yes.
The contradictions in the normies narrative is real, bro. The contradictions are all over the shop.
No, it does remind me in the colonial days. One of the reasons for the American Revolution. One of the reasons was that there weren't enough British army bases, so the British would force colonists to take in soldiers at the time, the redcoats, and the Americans resented having to take in forced lodgers. But the British army said, "No, we don't have enough quarters, so you got to take in. Every household must take in a soldier or two." And that was one of the amendments. One of the things that
Quartering Act,
the quarter.
Yes.
I'm a big cavalier, not a roundhead. Are you a cavalier?
Am I a cavalier or are you a cavalier? I'm a feminist like Totem. Scrotum and I are feminists.
Yes.
A feminist, right? Will that get you laid? Possible.
No.
No, but it still doesn't get you laid. There. I don't know. Were you making good dollar from your DoorDash?
No, not really. No, probably not worth it. I mean, sometimes it's all like economics. Like, okay, that Chinese restaurant, or whatever, that sushi place I went to, that was good because I was coming back anyway. It was on my way, and the order was getting delivered along. You know what I'm saying? So I'm coming back. Chinese restaurant comes first.
But that's the trick. That's the trick you got to work out.
Yes. So sometimes you do okay. Like the other day, there's a sub shop right here in town. To go a mile and a half, they wanted $13. That's worth it. When they give you $5 or $6 to go way out of way, it's like new. So sometimes you get a good offer. Other times,
but wait, that you just be heavily selective. You just say fuck off. You can reject orders.
You can. One of the problems is if you reject too many offers, it takes you out of the algorithm. So you got to do a few.
A trick that I know that some people have done, mainly ethnics, they hang around loads of shops. They just hang. Remember, it's GPS, right? So they get all the orders, and the closer you are to the fucking shop, right? They're on top of the shop, hanging around like a swarm of bees around the shop, waiting for orders, walking around the restaurants. That's what you do.
Well, actually, it's funny. I brought my brother. I wanted to show him. So I brought him on one dash, right? And we had to go to a diner, all-American diner. And right next door to the diner was like a Mexican restaurant.
Yes.
I was a Russian or Ukrainian. I don't know what he was. Yeah. He was also doing it. He couldn't speak English. And he came to the wrong spot. We had to point. Oh no, this is the diner. You got to go. You're going. I'm picking up the diner. You're picking up over there, a Mexican restaurant. Guy's like, da, niet, yeah. Well, da, dos vidania. It's like I'm like okay. So it's almost like I'm like a foreigner. I'm like a nigger. I've been forced into this position. So it's like I want my gimme dats. And this is basically the anti-gimme dat bill.
Yeah, I mean, it only works economically. Like you said, if you do very short journeys, the only way you can do it is either on a bike, which doesn't cost anything, or you hang around the restaurants, and then you hang around a place where there's loads of restaurants, right? where there's 5 or 6.
Right. They call them
And then
hot
you get these
right.
short orders.
They actually call them,
like that.
yes, they call them hot zones. The only problem is everybody hangs around the hot zones, so you're in competition with everybody who's there. So I mean,
Yeah, but the point is, you've got to beat them up. You've got to beat them up, eliminate them. It's like a turf war, right?
I guess
You eliminate them, and then sometimes it is. It is like that. I've seen a fight between 2 of them before.
Wow.
They were. That was quite funny, but yeah, that's the only way I can see it being. Otherwise, you just trash your car because you've got to stop and start,
Right.
which killed you.
No, I agree. I'm just doing this temporarily of something, but it's like, you know, I'm ready for neat bucks. I'm afraid we got to get out of this house. We can't afford this anymore. You can't afford. It's like, you know, you know the stories. My parents rented this house. They lived here for years. We lived here when we were younger. We moved out. We moved back in my father's stroke. Moved them to a senior place. We're stuck here. We got to find a place. All our shit's here. It's like, it's bad, but we can't afford this anymore.
No,
but then again, a lot of these places for rent aren't much cheaper. Like a 2-bedroom, 1-bath condo is like,
$2,700.
We're actually getting a good deal because the landlord only raised the rent once. So he's been fairly good.
Well, then again, we got to go up and downstairs.
Up and downstairs, a bunch of shit. Yeah,
it would be nice to have a smaller place. It's a lot simpler.
paid for by Section 8 housing, or the, what do you call it? You were looking into it for us, Mr. Realtor. In Jersey, they call it affordable housing. Affordable housing NJ. Anyway, real quick, Horsehead has a request for you. Can you read that?
No, I can't read.
He
Sorry.
says, "Today is the day. Do a face reveal. He'll support you no matter how fucked up you look." So, this is Horse's
Dev.
request. He wants to see your
Let's
face,
see some Dev.
even if only briefly for a minute. Let's see some Danny.
Oh, Danny boy.
I haven't got a webcam, bro. It's not going to happen. I'm not buying a webcam just to reveal my face to some people who will kill me. Pathetic.
Well, you're in England. He's in Texas. I don't think he can get you to show it.
Haven't you got my image anyway on Discord? I've already shown you my image. I mean, pathetic.
Oh yeah, no, but they want to see your image. They want to see you talking to me. This isn't me. This isn't me. This is them requesting it.
You know what I look like, so you know I'm fucked up. So it's fine.
No, that's look. I'm just passing. Don't shoot the messenger. The other starlings want to see Horse for them. No, they want to see Dev for themselves. They've seen Horse. Horse is one of the starlings who's requesting to see you for himself. So it doesn't matter if I've seen you or not. They want to see you. The starling is curious.
You can relay how bad I look. Gang stalked. Probably.
Oh, first, if my brother can, the goal, if I can get him on Neat Bucks, yeah, we can be neat roommates. You know, have a place paid for by Section 8 and Medicare, Medicaid, everything paid for. That'd be great. But apparently, this bill, it seems to not only be threatening Neat Bucks, it's also, what I gather, threatening people who already have Neat Bucks, which is hence why I say I wonder what Todd thinks about this. Not so much his Social Security, but his Medicaid and his food stamps could be in jeopardy, as can his Section 8 government housing and his discounted heating and electric. So does he feel worried, or he doesn't care, or he doesn't think the bill will pass? I want to know what Todd thinks. And Dev, you said you saw him on Discord or something. What is Todd been up to?
He came on from he came on for like a minute on Discord, then disappeared like Bigfoot.
Well, are you you're friends with him on Discord?
He actually accepted me.
Cool.
It's big, isn't it? It's big.
Wow.
I got Bigfoot. I got Bigfoot interested. Oh no, he's on now. He's on now. He's on now. Bigfoot is on now.
I'm going to say OC streaming. Come on and tell us about the big beautiful bill. Go ahead, tell him.
OC is streaming. Come on over.
Tell us about the big beautiful bill. I want to hear his thoughts on the big beautiful abomination.
The big beautiful
Got fruit flies and fly. Yeah.
pill or bill? Is it pill?
Bill.
Bill.
BILL. Legislation.
No, I think it's pill.
Well,
Like a black pill.
the big beautiful abomination. The big beautiful bill pill. Whatever you want to call it.
He hasn't responded to any of my messages.
Hmm.
Do you think should I phone him?
Phone him. Let's hear it. Phone him up.
No.
Phone him. Go for it. Come on. Don't be a pussy. You won't share. Ooh. Gonna get some twisted tea. Silver, not black. Ooh.
Can I get Twisted Tea in the UK, do you think?
I don't know. I honestly do that. I know it's an American brand. I think it's based in Seattle. I forget where it's from. It's an American. I don't know if they sell it in England or not. I honestly don't know. You can check.
Do you think Seattle, that's where...
Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's from Seattle. But maybe I'm wrong. Look at Twisted Tea. I could be wrong. I might be thinking of Starbucks. Twisted Tea. Where's it from? Twisted Tea headquarters. But no, it's an American brand, I'm pretty sure.
Is it sugar-free or is it loaded with sugar?
We'll take a look at the. Okay, where's Twisted Tea? Oh no, they're from Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, my mistake. Point is, it's an American company. They're based out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay.
See, so do you think Bill Gates lived off Twisted Tea when he was coming up?
It didn't exist.
I don't think it exists. In fact, this is fair. I mean, one of the first, when we were younger, when I first started drinking, a lot of this stuff didn't exist. One of the first was called Mike's Hard Lemonade, Mike's Hard Tea, and it wasn't very good. It tasted like shit. It didn't taste like tea or alcohol. It tasted like crap.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had that in England. It was called Mike's Hard Lemonade, Mike's Hard Beer. Hard meaning it's alcoholic. And I remember I tried one once. It was brand new. It was like the first one. Mike's Hard Tea tasted like it didn't taste like tea or alcohol. I spit it out and like. Ugh. Since then, they've gotten better. So no, I think when Bill Gates was a young man, this stuff didn't exist. You'd have to make your own tea and put your own alcohol in it. They didn't sell alcoholic tea back then.
Is Todd in the chat then? LFG Todd, what is that? No, Todd's offline now again. He's going online, coming offline, going online, coming offline. The guy's schizophrenic.
That's on Discord, you say?
Yeah.
Well,
I saw the green light.
What did you say to him? Come on, talk about the big beautiful bill.
I'll message you.
I'm not on Discord right now. I didn't log on.
No, you never are. That's obvious.
Well, you should tell me. I'll request. I'll do a friend request with him. You probably won't friend me, but I'll do it.
I'll WhatsApp you. Don't worry about that.
WhatsApp? No, we're talking about Discord. What's that?
No, so you actually respond to me. I'll add you on WhatsApp.
Okay. Horst thinks that Todd is playing games right now. Like literally, he's playing video games.
Yeah,
he's going in and out of these different game sessions on Discord.
Very nice.
Yeah, you can stream games on it. Discord can do a lot of things, but you don't seem to allow it.
All right, well, I'll get more into Discord.
You're allergic to Discord, isn't it?
Now, my current plan, maybe I shouldn't admit this, and this is why this pissed me off. I stopped into a few pizza places, and I said, look, I'll deliver pizzas and shit with my own car if you pay me under the table. I don't know how much you're going to pay. If they do that, what will happen is the government won't know about it. So I'll get this monies, and then I can apply for NEET bucks saying I don't have a job, I'm disabled, and I want SSDI, but maybe I can get SSI first, because SSDI is better but takes longer. SSDI,
we know about
better but longer. I want to make sure for the Starlings. So maybe I can, if I can get on SSI and have this, under the table job, under the table off the books, and then I can apply for SSD. So I'll have money coming in while, and still, Yes. So yeah, but that's why I'm worried about this big, beautiful abomination. Good. I am a Fed, yes. I'm here to see what the Starlings think about our legislation. Actually, if I were a Fed, why would I be talking to an Englishman and a Norwegian? Or a Swedish Norwegian? I want to hear it.
What about an Englishman in New York?
What New York? What is
I'm an Englishman.
Sting.
I'm an alien. I'm illegal. I'm an Englishman in New York. Wonderful.
So, Sting is good.
Does he pay into our taxes, or he lives in Manhattan? He leaves England enough so he doesn't have to pay the British taxes, because if you move away for enough time, you don't have to pay taxes. And then he doesn't have to pay taxes here because he's not a citizen. So he just goes to different places to avoid taxes. He pays nothing, has millions, hundreds of millions. Yeah, he needs to be taxed. If he wants to live in New York City, he's got to pay me a portion for the privilege of living in my country. Fuck that Englishman. Yeah.
What about So you didn't finish the story. You spurged out on SSDI. What happened? Did everyone say no? No, not under the table. Fuck up.
Oh no. One place, the guy was very nice. Took down my number. So okay, I'll get back to you. Never called me back. Another place I stopped into. I gave my number. The guy was like, the owner's not here. The owner called me back not long after. I said, yeah, I'm interested. He goes, okay, I need to sit down and see what days I need you. Can I get back to you? I said, fine. Maybe I should stop in there tomorrow, because that was like 6-7 days, probably about a week ago. So yeah, and there was a third place where they told me flat out, we won't do under the table. It's easier to do W-2, what they call a W-2. It's easier to make you legal because it's all done on the phone now, the app. I'm like, So I tried 3 places. One seemed good, never got back to me. Second, the guy called me and said, I got to figure out a schedule. Third said no under the table. So
that's not bad though. That's a good strike rate. Just 3, and you got that's 30% strike rate.
Yeah,
pretty good.
33. Yeah.
Yes.
33 and a third percent.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. By the way,
no, you're right. I'm not a Fed. My brother is. So yeah, I'm
Exactly.
aiding and abetting a Fed, but I myself am not on the federal payroll. He is.
Exactly.
He's got the mayor.
This maintains my theory that OC is Chad because he rizzed up. He was able to rizz up 3 companies to do an illegal activity, and he got a 33% success rate.
Actually,
Not bad.
Still in your gut.
Brother Click
Yes.
wants me to show you my tummy.
Does a Chad sport a keg? No. The Chad has a 6-pack.
No, he's a Chad despite the K.
Oh, under all this fat, I'm a Chad. Under all this glove, I'm a Chad. Yeah.
He's a deformed Chad.
Precisely, he's a Chad.
Xenesis is a woke Chad. I'm a deformed Chad and a Spurg. So yeah.
A depraved Chad. I agree. A depraved Chad is very good. If you can be a depraved Chad and still be a Chad, then that's
Actually, there is a video I should share with you. It's on my phone. You should get my phone. Maybe I should upload it and share it. It's a short video. I'll tell you, I was at a Quick Check. Do you know what a Quick Check is? You might probably know what a Quick Check is.
shop.
Yeah, it's basically just a convenience store, and you can get sandwiches there. I was getting some what do you call it? Cheesesteaks. Okay. So there's an old song. It's called some. Let me see. I think the original was by the Temptations. Hold on. Who did the original version of Some Kind of Wonderful? It was a Motown song. Soul Brothers 6. Okay. First recorded by the Soul Brothers. Okay. It was an old soul song. It was called Some Kind of Wonderful. Have you ever heard of Some Kind of Wonderful? Anyway, it was a Motown soul song. And then in the 70s, the British band Bad Company. Or was it? Or no, wait, maybe it was American. Maybe it was Grand Funk Railroad. Anyway, someone did. The song goes, "My baby, she's all right. My baby, she's clean out of sight. Don't you know that she's some kind of wonderful? Yes, she is." And they're playing the song as I was waiting for my sandwiches, and I saw this couple. It was a white dude, very blonde, tattooed, and he had a girlfriend who must have been, like, I'm guessing, Filipina. And maybe I'll share the video with you. It's kind of interesting. It's a very short video. Yeah, I'm gonna get the video. And you guys talk, because I think you'll enjoy this video. Let me upload that video.
I've never even heard of this video, but it sounds interesting.
I'm going to have some tea.
Yes.
Because, like, the song was so perfect, I just...
All right, then. So, yeah, we're going to see a video. We didn't think this night would take this turn, but it did.
What happened? Sorry?
He's getting a video. Somehow you reminded him of something he saw.
Yes, somebody said... No, it's funny, though. I think I screwed up. I think it wasn't Bad Company. They were one of yours. They were British. I think it was actually Grand Funk Railroad. But it was a soul song in the 60s. And in the 70s, some band did a cover. It was the cover version. My baby, she's clean. Don't you know that she's some kind of wonderful. And the song was playing, and I saw this couple, and I couldn't resist. Let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. Where's the video? If I can find it. Well, maybe I'll upload it later. I don't know where it is. Got a bunch of crap to go through. Oh, here it is. Actually, I'll just show you. What do you think? I'll show him, see if he thinks it's appropriate. Then I get away. He was there with his girlfriend. I'm like, this is what I'll never get in life. See that? Look at that.
Very nice. Yeah,
Very nice little video. Yeah,
I guess upload it.
Upload it, yeah.
Because someone else was going to cover that song. Yeah.
What happened?
Is that no? I asked Brother Click.
He went to go pick up a food order, and there was this big, strong
Aryan
guy,
blonde Chad. He was like a Chad Light, high normie, big blonde Viking-looking dude with tattoos,
with his little Filipina bitch.
Oh no!
And they were very much in lovey-dovey at the machine where you order the food. Yeah.
And it wasn't the Grand Funk cover. Apparently, another group covered the song "She's Some Kind of Wonderful." So he walks up to pick up the food.
The song's playing.
And then he looks and he says, "Hey, guy, is she some kind of wonderful?" They both crack up laughing.
Christ Almighty! Is Raymond better than OC? That's a good question.
Who asked that? I see Raymond is live.
Who is Raymond again?
Some
You
guy.
know who Raymond is? Raymond's blown up. He's got 21,000 subscribers.
Oh,
That made OC spurge out.
God. No, there's something in my throat. Like spice. It was like oregano or something from the
Yes.
it was like in between my teeth. No, Raymond is the guy you showed me. You didn't like. You thought I was too harsh on his looks. Not that it matters what I think, but
Raymond's fun.
I said to you, I can understand why a woman would prefer DUM over Raymond, because I guess at least DUM can like do shit around the house. He's kind of like a dumb workhorse, whereas Raymond probably wouldn't get anything done. He would just,
I think you haven't listened to Raymond. Raymond fixes houses as well. He can decorate. I think his dad was
decorate. No, the woman can decorate. A woman wants at a certain age. A woman wants like a big dumb workhorse. The roof is leaking. Take care of it. That outlet's not working. Take care of it. She doesn't need help decorating. Women can decorate.
No. You don't understand. His dad was his dad flipped houses and worked on houses. He knows how to.
His dad would hire a bunch of Mexicans to do the work. The dad would like oversee it, and then he'd sell the house for a profit. You'd hire a team to do it.
No, Raymond has said that he's worked on houses for his whole life with his dad.
Fine. Tell Raymond to come on my channel. I don't feel like going to see him. He wants to talk to me.
He's done everything.
Okay, great. I'm happy.
So he's basically like DUM, but less. In your eyes, you torched his looks, so he's less attractive or whatever.
He didn't strike me as the type to get some. Not that I'm criticizing. I probably couldn't get things done either.
So then it's stereotype yet again.
Yes,
You're like a woman.
of course. We talked about how it all goes back to lookism. You were asking me why women prefer DUM over him. I'm trying to think like a woman based upon looks. Yeah, I think it's not just good looking or ugly. DUM looks like a dumb workhorse.
Yes.
Raymond looks like some ineffectual intellectual who's going to sit there and lecture without actually getting anything done. So yes, I can see why women would take one look and say, okay, this guy's not going to do shit. Where you're asking me why women would prefer DUM over Raymond. I gave you an honest answer. I'm not trying to bash Raymond. You asked me why I think women would take a DUM over Raymond, and I gave you my answer based on lookism.
The problem is that you fell into like the black pill trap. You just went straight to lookism. There was no calculation. You just went straight to lookism. He can't do that.
No, I didn't fall into the trap. You asked me why women would prefer DUM and I told you it doesn't matter if you and I can intellectualize and look past and go past looks. It doesn't matter. Women don't do that. So if you're trying to understand women, you have to do the lookism thing. I mean, you asked me why women. You expect women to intellectualize? Come on, man. So based upon lookism alone, which is all women really care about, yeah, I can see why. That's what you asked me.
Yeah, I know, but
Rafterman says you have a point. Listen, I'm not saying to judge people on their looks. I'm saying, unfortunately, that's what people do in life. So if you're scratching your head, well, I'm good at flipping houses. How come women don't like me? Again, it goes back to lookism. So I mean, I'm not knocking the dude. You asked me why I thought women would prefer a DUM over a Raymond, and I answered.
Wait, I misconstrued. I thought that was your opinion.
No. I don't know if about him to have an opinion. I was telling you why a woman would be like standoffish.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I agree with you then. DUM's superior frame and his superior brain.
Not superior.
Would win out.
Superior.
I'm joking.
Right. No.
Rhyme with frame.
What does? You're a woman, and you're an older woman. You're a post-wall roasty. You're not as concerned about looks because you can't get pregnant anymore. So maybe you'll settle for an oofy doofy. Okay, what does DUM talk about? I took out the door frame and redid the door. What does Raymond talk about? Yeah, women say are terrible. So just based upon what they're saying alone, a woman would say, I need an oofy doofy to fix around the house. All DUM talks about is how he's fixing this, fixing that. Sounds good. This Raymond guy is blathering on about God knows what. I don't care about his credentials. I don't want to see a resume. Based upon looks and what I'm hearing, yeah, DUM is talking about home repair. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's how a woman would perceive the two of them.
Precisely.
Right. So yeah, you asked me why, and that's what I think.
Yeah, precisely. Women wants a person they can control and manipulate.
And that's true because Raymond strikes me. I describe Raymond as what they call, and I could be like this too, an ineffectual intellectual. A lot of talk theory, nothing done. Ineffectual intellectual. DUM is not an intellectual. He's not. He's a nice guy, but he's not intellectual. So Rafterman's correct. So and I don't think women are turned on by intellect.
Raymond doesn't look like a cave troll. No, but what about pseudo-intellectual? Maybe that.
I might be a pseudo-intellectual for all I know. I don't know. But yeah, whether we're intellectuals or pseudo-intellectuals, we sound too pretentious. DUM just talks about fixing a door. You're not going to get anything deep with DUM. No. I mean, there are things I agree. Dumb said I agree with, especially when he was drunk. I miss that Dumb, but Dumb's not really going to sit down and theorize.
I like the fact that Raymond Dumb doesn't say anything. He does it.
Exactly. I think old women will say he's a man of action. Dumb is a man of action. This Raymond guy is just talking about things. I think that's part of it. Yeah.
I think Horsehead missed the point there where Raymond literally talked about how 6 different women have reached out, and then he said 4 of the women were just attacking him. Literally backfired on him. Right, so they were literally dunking on him. Right. They were talking on him to negate what he was saying. They weren't hooking up with him, bro. They were attacking him. They were punching down on him.
And I do agree. I admit I probably come across sometimes as a dick, like Raymond. Dumb definitely has that more friendly. Hey, how you doing? It's not bad. It's just who he is. Yeah, it's his personality. So yeah, Dumb comes across as friendlier and more able to get things done and not blather on about theories.
Dumb comes across as friendlier, except for when he's interacting with Horsehead in the debate. Then he becomes racist. Right. They
were having that. Yeah, they were having a political debate on my channel.
Yeah. I think I saw that.
Yeah, Horsehead forgets that 1 out of 6 ain't a good strike rate. What, a 16% strike rate, and then the 5 out of 6 are fucking him over. Okay.
And Scrotum is a hyper intellectual.
Apparently,
he's up there. Oh, he's up there with the greatest. He says so.
Yeah. He's on Mount Raymond. Yeah, he's on Mount Raymond.
Mount Raymond.
Not Mount Rushmore. Around Mount Raymond is much better than Mount Rushmore. What about? Have you thought about doing trading to trade your way out of debt?
Like stock? You're talking about stock market stuff?
Yeah.
I'm not very good with that. I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, we've thought about it. We've discussed it about whether it's Acorn or Charles Schwab or whatever, about going online, starting an account, taking like maybe $250 and just playing to see where it goes. We've talked about that and we've thought about it, but it's not really our thing.
Plus, if I want, like I said, I at one point in time I had 4 bank accounts. I had my original bank account. Then I got 3 at this other bank, one with me and my mother, me and my father, and me alone to have money to pass around. Now I closed those out because you don't want assets. If I were to start like some account with Charles Schwab, just like with that one job, I remember, you recall, I was going to take a job delivering dental parts for like $28 an hour, which sounded great. But then they said, oh, you've got to become what's called, for tax purposes, an LLC, a limited liability corporation. I said, whoa, you never told me this. Even my brother's like, yeah, if you try to apply for Social Security, they're going to say, well, you're able to work because you're a limited liability. So I don't want, other than my one bank account, I don't want too many financial things attached to my name. You understand?
There's a lot of ways to hide money. You can hide money in cryptocurrencies. You can hide money under your bed. You can hide money.
That's what Todd does. He's got a nice shoebox. Yes.
That's not high IQ, bro. You can hide money.
No, but I can't. No, but a Charles Schwab account or a stock account, a broker account, or just like another bank account, just another, or becoming an LLC or a sole proprietor, just another piece of documentation my name is tied to, which is bad. You want to say I have no assets? I got 1 measly bank account and 1 fucking car. You don't want to have, like, if you own 10 cars and you got a bunch of this and that, and a savings account here and 3 bank accounts there and a trader account here, that looks bad. It looks like you don't need financial assistance. It's not even about hiding money. You would have to trade. You're saying what? You'd have to trade legally. You'd have to be documented. Yeah.
Look at the live chat. Horsehead's jealous of Raymond's success. He wants Raymond a piece of Raymond's pie. The normie chat is getting it's very funny. I don't see how come he's getting jealous of. Surely he's in a better position than Raymond, isn't he?
Well, I don't know.
Is he envious of Raymond?
Horsehead is in a good spot in life. I don't know about Raymond. I'm hearing conflicting stories about Raymond. Apparently, you yourself said his channel is blowing up. So if he's doing well with his channel, maybe he's in a better spot. He's probably in a better spot than I am. I don't know who's better off, Horsehead or Raymond. I don't know about Raymond to make that call.
I think Horsehead.
Personally, I'm not a woman. I think Horsehead is better looking than Raymond. you know, if I were a faggot, I'd go for Horsehead over Raymond. I'll admit that. Raymond is not good looking. There, I said he's not a good looking dude, but okay.
You're simping over Horsehead yet again.
Raymond, it's not that Horsehead's good looking, is that Raymond's. Raymond looks like some. Raymond kind of looks like the. You know the band. There was a band when I was younger. Closing Time, every new beginning. He looks like the lead singer from Closing Time. So kind of. It was a band called Semisonic. They were a one-hit wonder when I was like 17. They had a song called Closing Time, every new beginning. I know who I want to take me home. He looks like the lead singer from Semisonic.
What about the? I thought he. Which one? The bald one? Which one? Who are we talking
Oh,
about?
with the glasses. The bald guy with the glasses in Semisonic. Yeah.
Pull up a picture.
What about? I thought he looked a bit like that. Get What You Give. Who did Get What You Give? The song.
Not the ball. Yeah. Hold on. No, maybe I'm wrong.
The New Radicals.
When I saw Raymond,
New Radicals.
My first thought was, the guy from Semisonic.
No, New Radicals.
Okay, I'll look him up in a minute. That was a good song. Don't forget, we only get what we give.
Fashion shoots with Beck and Hanson.
Courtney Love and Marilyn Manson. You're all fakes, run to your mansions. Come around, we'll kick your ass in. Good song. I remember that one. Let's see. How do I share screen? Hold on.
Don't let go. Don't let go. Did Raymond let go?
You got the music in you. One dance left. Wait, what the hell just happened here? I fucked something up. Hold on. How do I share screen? Hold on. Give me a minute.
Wait there. I'm giving you something here.
Oh, I'm trying to find out. I don't know a window. I want. There it is. There it is. There we go. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. My first thought was Raymond reminds me of the dude from Semisonic. And that guy, while it was a catchy song, and I guess he was a decent musician, he was the same. He'd give an interview. He'd start blathering on about shit. Like, well, I believe that music today is going in this direction, and we're trying to bring in that neo-funk soul. We're doing it. It's like, shut the fuck up already, man. You played a good song. That was a good hit, Closing Time. But Raymond reminded me of this dude. It was like, okay, man, look, I know you think you have some brilliant theory, but it's not that great. Can you please shut up? That was my take on Raymond. I remember thinking the lead singer, I'm sure Raymond has his strengths. Like, this dude had one hit song, which is still played to this day in department stores, so he did okay for himself. That's probably what he lives off of, the royalties from that one song. But you reminded me of Closing Time.
I think it reminds you of this. Look.
Hold on. Let me close this.
Put the yes.
Okay, I gotta look at Raymond again.
I don't even know who Raymond is.
We'll look at Raymond in a minute. Yeah. Is this that? Wait, I thought the guy had a hat on in that video. He was in a mall, you know.
He did.
When the night is falling, you only get what you give. Don't let go. You got a reason to live. One dance left. You got the music in you. Remember, we only get what we give. Yeah, it's a catchy tune. Around the same time as that came out around the same time as Closing Time. Yeah.
Oh, what? Apparently, Horsehead looks like Chad Livingston with.
One more time. Fashion shoots with Beck and Hanson, Courtney Love and Marilyn Manson. You're all fakes, run to your mansions. Come around, we'll kick your ass in. That was a good song. Was it 17-ish? It was a Tia. Okay,
Don't let go. Right.
You got the music in you.
One dance left. Oh, did I sing Closing Time before? No, you don't have to do repeats. But you better add the New Radicals. Cassandra, our token bitch, is here. Yeah. Look at the one girl who comes around. She's here to see you, Dev.
Really? I don't think so. She hates me.
Where's Raymond's channel? I'll pull him up real quick.
Who is Raymond? What is he?
Yeah, Brother Click doesn't even know who Raymond is. I only saw him once.
I'll link the channel.
Okay.
He's a far better channel. No.
Fashion shoots. Good song. Very dated now, though. It was very of its time, but now it's like, you know, do people remember the Hanson brothers? Christ, do people remember?
It couldn't have existed by the aughts. It was a 90s song.
Is that what it is? Bop?
Yeah, bop, dip, dop, dop, doo wop, doo wop, and we did birth. I think it's oldest Hanson brother, me, middle Hanson brother, you, youngest Hanson brother. So basically, the Hanson brothers are our generation, our age. The oldest one was, I think, a year or two older than me. the kid who sang was a year younger than me, but older than you, and the drummer kid was like a year or two younger than you. So they were,
So the oldest Hanson brother, then him, then the middle Hanson brother, then me, then the younger Hanson brother.
But were they handsome or not?
Yeah, well, the one kid hadn't hit puberty yet.
Yeah.
People thought he was a chick.
Yes.
So I saw a lot of pedophiles must have loved it. But they were blonde. I think blondes do better in life.
Yes, they do.
Women prefer blondes, apparently. Just like that video I showed you, that guy. Uploaded it.
Yes.
Are you going to upload that video with the
Yeah,
chat?
I got to hook up the phone. I'll do it. Maybe next time we'll do it.
We want to see the Mog live. Did you take the mickey out of him or did you play along?
Did I take the what out of it? What?
I don't know what he said. Yeah, say again.
Did you take the mickey out of him or did you play along because he's Giga Chad?
What would you say? Neither really. It was a brief interaction. I couldn't resist because the song was playing. She's some kind of wonderful. And this guy was so lovey-dovey with his big tattooed blonde Viking dude with like American, but he looked like a Viking. He could be like Leif Erikson or something with this like brown Filipina girl.
Yes.
And they were all lovey-dovey. And I said, hey, man, is it true? She's some kind of wonderful. And they both cracked up. Yeah.
So you met Val Kilmer, the sort of the Chad date.
How would you describe him?
I would
More. I'll stick a dagger in your heart.
more like a biker gang kind of guy. He had tattoos on his arms. He was big. He'd probably try to sell you crystal meth and get on his Harley and drive out west. A rough and tumble kind of guy.
So he'd beat you up
Oh,
and ask you later.
He would have the ability to, but he was in such a good lovey-dovey mood. And I asked him, "Hey, is your girlfriend some kind of wonderful?" They both, and I'll never have some kind of wonderful.
Why did he have to go?
I think it's right. Isn't Leif? I thought it was spelled Leif. No.
Why did he have to go the Filipina route?
That again.
If he's a Giga Chad, why would you go the Filipina route? It makes no sense.
I gotta try to find this damn video. That's what I'm getting at. Even these white Giga Chads have to settle for brown girls.
It doesn't make sense.
It does. When all these brown guys complain about just be white, what they're really complaining about is white Chads and Chadlights and high turn normies are stealing their women because they can't get white women anymore. White women are that entitled. So losers like us get nothing regardless of race. But a lot of these dudes complaining, all the white guys steal our girls. They're talking about the Chads who have to settle for brown girls because it's getting too hard to get a white girl because in this inflated economical bullshit world we're living in.
You're literally just parroting what Raymond says, then you attack his looks. Everything you said.
I'm not
That's Raymond's whole channel.
Dude, I don't care if Raymond's good looking or ugly. It doesn't matter. You can have a good looking guy with bad opinions. You can have an ugly dude with great opinions. The two are not, don't fall into the trap. Just because I think the guy is ugly looking doesn't mean that he doesn't have a good idea sometimes. So I understand you're worried too much about me. You're worried too much about me bashing his looks. I'm not bashing his looks. I don't care. And maybe he has some great ideas, some great points. I don't know. Where's this fucking video? Hold on, I'm looking for the video.
You won't get a copyright strike by showing it, will you?
That's what I'm afraid of. Maybe I'll do it anyway. Let's see if I can find it.
I don't think you'll get a copyright strike. It's your video. There's no because
they played
there's no one famous in it.
Some kind of wonderful. I gotta find it. It's hard to find.
I need to find this picture I want to show you. I created
While you find the picture, I'll find this video. Give me a sec. Bunch of crap. I gotta empty out this phone.
What do you think about this image?
Oh, give me a minute. I'm gonna have to empty my phone out and isolate the image. I can't find it. I'll look for it later. What's your image? I'll find the video. Actually, which one is it? Let me find it. Hold on. What? Let me see where it is in the lineup. I can empty out my camera. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Why don't you just send it by Bluetooth or something? Why don't you email it to yourself as a video? You could email it to yourself.
I found it here. No, because what happens when you do that? When you text or email a video, you lose quality. It compresses it. It looks I might as well. If I'm going to share the video, I might as well share high quality video. You know
this is not a cinema here. It doesn't.
But I mean, I just like to have it as best as possible. It doesn't look beautiful, just not so crappy.
Okay, but if you can't find it at all, wouldn't it be better to have something rather than nothing.
Fine, I'll do that in a bit. Now, this is what you want to share with me. This is your artwork. What am I looking at here?
Who do you think that is?
Is that Jack Tisson?
No.
Is that DUM? I don't know. Who is that?
That's Iron Man at the top.
And who? His first name's Richard.
By the way, is it Leif Erikson or Leif Erikson?
Leaf, I think.
Yeah, I guess it's tomato. Leif, Leif. Like when I say Tara, Totem complains. I said Leif Erikson. You're telling me it's Leif. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Tomato.
It's Richard Cooper.
Who's Richard Cooper?
Richard Cooper.
Richard Cooper? Who the fuck is that?
He's a PUA. He's a red pill person on YouTube.
Okay.
I've taken. You don't like that image? Okay, I'll
I
show
don't
you.
understand. I don't know this guy, whatever his name is. This red.
I'm lampooning him by making him a transformer.
Maybe you are, but it means nothing to me. I don't even know who he is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either.
Good. He's an idiot.
All right.
Where is Raymond's channel? I want to show Brother Thick Raymond.
I've already said Raymond. I've sent you the channel in the private. Chat. Are you mad?
Oh, there it is. Hold on. It was not okay. Let's see. Let's bring on some Raymond real quick. If I can, let's take a look at him.
Okay.
There's a commercial. He's monetized his channel.
Wow.
How do I bring this on?
Who was that one guy who died? Remember, we saw his channel. He was in the hospital bed.
I don't know. What's taking? I realize commercial. Am I going to copyright strike for the Beatles?
Yes.
No, you know.
GLP-1 medication
What
helped
the
me eat
fuck?
less,
Christ,
but
oh fucking.
Raymond can go fuck himself. I'm happy he's
Yeah.
making money. I'm getting pissed now.
Yeah.
I have to sit through 3 videos. I'm ready to say goodbye to Raymond forever. That
Skip it.
alone pisses me off. Even if the guy's a genius. Fucking 3 fucking advertisements.
No, fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
He's
Where-
trying to rinse his audience.
Can we hear him?
He hasn't got his glasses on. Raymond looks semi-retarded without his glasses on.
Who
This
does-
is about the only, and I haven't even had it that long. So I'm sure it's only a matter of time before it starts fucking up.
So
This
is Ra-
camera,
this is
$600 piece of shit. Do not buy Canon
He's
EOS
ranting at the
cameras with the expectation that you'll be able to use them reliably as a webcam in 4K, as advertised, by the way. They advertise these fucking things as a 4K webcam.
Who does he
not.
remind you of? Somebody
The best I can
intellectual,
do.
Intellectual. Somebody
Ten-
You know, William Shatner has that show, The Unexplained, and Lawrence Fishburne has that other show. And there's this one guy who shows up every now and then to comment.
You know his name?
Jarish, Jarrush, something like that.
Okay, what does that mean? He looks like him?
He looks like that guy. Like I
I
don't
can't
know.
find the
I
guy.
don't know what his name is.
I think he looks like the Only Get What You Give. That guy. On the extreme right. The video I give.
You have to look up the guy some other time. But anyway, so this is Raymond, and he's blathering on about what?
Welcome to the Slop Show, Monday Night Live.
You mentioned slop.
Okay.
What?
I am Raymond, your slopful, thoughtful host,
I think
slopping it up with
Yeah,
you.
no, I can see women saying, "I like dumb better." He talks about. pictures.
I'm mad as hell. And
This
I've
guy's
been
just
pinned
blathering
and
on about
pricked and poked and prodded for the last fucking
There's a
time.
bookshelf behind him. What a piece of
Do you
shit.
think he's drunk?
All right.
What did he say?
With bookshelves behind him. Yeah,
I recorded
he recorded.
43
I think
minutes,
he's drunk.
29 minutes, 1 hour and
Isn't
1
he?
minute. What is that? Let's see.
Okay, tell you what.
30 and 40 is an hour and 10.
Okay, we'll come back to him later, maybe. 'Cause he's kind of boring me. I'm not seeing with you, but maybe he has some genius streams. Anyway, I forgot to tell you, I went and visited Tisson's stream like a couple weeks ago, and I was not impressed. He was simping for some girl in Miami, allegedly a Colombian girl living in Miami. He was all excited. He's like, "Well, I haven't had any female attention." He was like a fucking like. You don't even know who this is. He was doing like, I was not impressed by Tisson.
It was a piss take. It was probably. It was.
No, he was very serious. No, he was seriously enamored.
You don't actually find it. By the way, even Horse is dunking down on him. Imagine this guy. Look, imagine this voice trying to dirty talk to a chick. Pathetic. Horse is just a punch downer. That's literally the fucking. He's insufferable. Christ almighty. He's got more subscribers than Horsehead. How do you account for his meteoric rise?
Well, how do you account for it? He must be brilliant. He must be good looking. He's a Chad. You're right. He's a Chad. He's brilliant.
No, that's wrong. But I think he must. He must have something because why are people subbing to him?
Who does he look like to? Just
And like you said, it's definitely not. He's definitely not his looks. So it must be something. He's muted now.
well, I muted him because he's getting annoying. You hear him?
Masturbation, but they're calling it sex. Torrid love affairs with these AI prompts. Do you guys understand? It's not sentient, right? Like, am I the only one in the room understanding the concept that it's not sentient? It's literally a predictive program.
Sentient.
It is designed to predict, like an IQ test, predict the next pair in a sequence, the next item in a sequence. That's why they call it a large language model. It's based on a giant aggregate of data. You give it spinach, it gives you salad. You give it lemons, it says orange juice.
Yeah, Brother Click is not impressed.
No.
Brother Click is not impressed, and neither am I.
No. Where's he?
Let me guess. It's because his looks.
No, no. What the hell is he blathering on about?
We gotta watch 3 commercials.
3 commercials?
We have to subscribe. Fuck you.
Yeah.
There's a principle. We remember.
This is the Nevada. This is the antebellum South coming out. Fuck you. That's brilliant. You're playing into your role as the yeah.
As the what? What's my role?
In the American Civil War, the southern states. We will not. Right. That's what you said. Fuck you. I'm not subscribing.
Yeah. Well, you know.
The libertarian.
No, that's not really it.
It's a bad example. The point
you're not really understanding what the
Brother Click can explain it to you better.
You're not
Do you
understanding.
take any pills? You should take some pills.
I should, yeah.
He spits when he takes some of my pills. But go ahead.
No. Yeah, it really isn't the antebellum South. Yeah, they were rebels, but they didn't want to fall in line with the modern age. They're totally different. Like fucking.
This is totally different. This guy. Okay, so we got the privilege of listening to your mighty wisdom. I got to watch 3 commercials. I subscribe just to talk to you.
Yeah, I know.
You seem like a real pain in the ass. I jump through hoops for you.
I know. Too much rigmarole.
Yeah.
Like with him, you just come on the channel, you talk. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to watch commercials. You can just be here. You can just talk.
But you've missed the point that it's all about rules. You don't want to follow the rules of subscribing, which is the same thing as the antebellum South. But
no. His rules are stupid.
You're splitting hairs. I've relayed the metaphor. How do you negate that?
So
I don't agree with the metaphor. I'm still trying to understand your metaphor.
The antebellum South wanted to stay in the past and do what served them best. Like this asshole fucking subscribe to me. No, that's not what YouTube is about. This is supposed to be a free forum where we can just watch you and talk to you and comment without subscribing or watching your stupid commercials. There's too much involvement with him.
You think he's trying to rinse his audience of money?
I think so.
Yeah.
If you're telling me he's got this great, following and all these people, I guess I can't fully blame him. I'd love to make money too. But yeah, when I've sat through a 3rd commercial, it's like this. If I go through all this just to talk to anybody, it's almost like I've lost interest. If I got to sit through 3 fucking commercials, I'm done. I'm walking away.
Would you follow? Maybe you should follow the Raymond model.
Actually, on a side note, there's one funny thing you said once. Jersey, remember, is a tiny little state. It's a tiny little state. Yet the North and South divide is quite. What is it you said? Remember what you said like 20 years ago?
Yes, the South begins in South Jersey. Yes.
Yeah, it might not seem like it, but one time we were driving around down South Jersey, which is all pine barren nothingness. No one lives down there. And my brother joked, man, the South begins in South Jersey. It was a bunch of rednecks and hillbillies. It was like, the South begins in South Jersey. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I mean, is South Jersey really that bad? You said you're in a good area, but
no. I'm more central. It's not bad. It's just you gotta understand what New Jersey is. It's small, but you can picture New York City, correct? You know what New York City is, right?
Yeah.
And you can picture Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, correct?
Yeah.
These 2 cities, one's in New York City, New York, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, both border New Jersey. They're right on the border of New Jersey, and they're about 100 miles apart. And basically, all the population is between these 2 cities. South Jersey is like a peninsula. It juts out kind of into the Atlantic and Delaware Bay, and it's not really near anything. Yeah. It's kind of a wasteland. It's not that it's a bad place. It's just sort of a different, even as small as Jersey is, the bulk of the population is between New York and Philadelphia. Once you get south of Philadelphia area.
Yeah.
That it's like a dead end. You really it's just a dead. So it's not that it's a bad place. It's just a different world, a more bucolic, slower pace of life. Not as slow as the South itself, but slower than North Jersey. Yeah.
What about New York? Where is that?
What do you mean, New York City or New York? What are you talking about?
They say
New York.
Oh, Newark. It's pronounced Newark. Some people say Newark, but Newark. Yeah, that's a dump of a city. Close to it's basically effectively a suburb of New York, but it's a shithole.
Yeah, it's very close to New
By the
York.
way, apparently it's a hell, and it's really densely. It's one of the most densely populated cities in America.
Yeah, probably. It's again, it's a suburb of New York City. You can see when you're at Newark Airport, you can see the what's it called? You used to be able to see the Twin Towers. Yeah. Now you see the Freedom Tower and the Chrysler Building, Empire. It's a Manhattan. It's a suburb of New York City, but it's kind of a dump. It's usually pronounced Newark, or sometimes Newark, Newark or Newark. I would say Newark. Some people say Newark. Yeah, you don't not.
How far are you away from New York again?
What's that?
How far are you away from New York again?
Us? Well, it depends what you mean. You mean Manhattan? Like New York is a decent sized city.
Yeah, I know.
So where in New? I mean,
no. Newark. How far?
Newark? Not quite an hour. 45 minutes. About 45 minutes.
45 minutes. I used to go to school in Newark.
He went to college in Newark for a bit.
Shit.
He used to commute
How
there.
far is it there?
What's that?
What'd you say?
What was that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
How rough was it in Newark?
It's pretty bad.
I mean, it's like it depends time of day and where you are.
Yeah.
There's like downtown Newark. There's a hockey team, Jersey Devils. They have a stadium. Downtown Newark in the daytime isn't bad. The college area isn't terrible. It's certain times in certain areas. But remember one time you were trying to walk from one building to the other, and some black lady came up to you and she's like, "I'm HIV positive. Give me monies." Or
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, there was this one parking lot which was several blocks away from the Rutgers University campus, and all the students who parked there would just wait for the bus.
Yes, they waited for a bus to take it because they don't want to walk the streets. Yeah.
Multiple times I said, "Screw it, I'm going to walk." So I walked through Newark. I had some homeless guy walk up to me. "You want a piece of candy? I got a piece of candy for you." He was trying to sell me drugs. I said, "No, thank you." There was this one homeless woman. "I'm HIV positive. I'm all messed up. Can you give me $1 or $2? So yeah, you get mobbed by the homeless.
They're all niggers pretty much.
Yes, all basketball Americans. There's no doubt about that. But and this was this was the daytime. I never walked it at night, but during the day, I would walk from a parking lot like 5 blocks away. And I would always be surrounded by homeless, degenerate people trying to sell me drugs.
That's what everyone else would congregate in the parking lot, waiting for the bus to take them closer to the school
and then
buildings.
Even at on the university grounds, during like 11:30 a.m., 12 p.m., like lunchtime, all the homeless people would swamp the campus and beg for money and try to get stuff. And so it can be pretty rough there.
The one thing I will say though, this is true. From a distance, Newark looks beautiful at night. Yeah. The way it's lit up, the lights are something about it. The way it's lit up from a distance, it's beautiful. But you actually go there, it's like holy shit. So from it's like almost like a honey pot, a honey trap. What do you call it? Flies to honey. Yeah, from a distance, Newark looks beautiful at night. The way they lit it up, I don't know how to describe it. The buildings, the light, the street lights they have. From a distance on the highway, it looks beautiful. Then you get there and it's like holy shit. Yeah.
One day we're gonna make it to Newark the way everyone else did. Through a series of poor decisions.
That was a joke. Conan O'Brien was put on the do not fly list by then Newark mayor. The Newark mayor was Cory Booker, who's now is he a senator or representative?
He's a federal senator.
Federal senator. So long. Yeah. So yes, my brother can tell you stories about Newark.
Was it through a series of what? Pause.
A series of poor decisions.
Okay, it's a whole long-winded story. There's something called the Do Not Fly list in America, which is a federal list of people who are not allowed to come into this country. Like Cat Stevens, British singer-songwriter Cat Stevens, who converted to Islam, Yusuf Islam. He's on a Do Not Fly list. Do Not Fly list means do not let these people into the country. If they come over on a plane, detain them, send them back. There's an airport in Newark. It's called Newark Liberty Airport. And Conan O'Brien, this American talk show host, was knocking Newark. He's making jokes about Newark. So the Newark mayor said, "Conan, as the mayor of Newark, I'm saying you're on the do not fly list. You cannot fly into Newark." Now, the mayor of Newark doesn't have that kind of power. It was all political joke, But Cory Booker, then mayor, said, Conan O'Brien, for making fun of Newark, you're on the do not fly list. You can't fly into Newark Airport. And Conan responded, well, I can't fly to Newark Airport. If I want to go to Newark, I'll have to get there like everybody else through a series of poor decisions. Not just one mistake, a series of poor decisions is how I'll get to Newark now. It was a joke.
That is funny. Well, Newark reminds me of, have you seen the film Johnny Mnemonic?
Hold on. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. Do. It's hard to get by just upon a smile. Do. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. And always remember you like a child girl. No, he was on the do not fly list because after he converted to Islam, he agreed with the fatwa that the Ayatollahs, the death sentence on Salman Rushdie said. So he ended up on a do not fly list. He lives in England. He came to do a concert in this country and he was detained. The plane was moved to a different airport and he was sent back to England. So yeah, the do not fly list. But yeah.
What, Salman Rushdie, the writer, yeah?
No, Cat Stevens. Cat Stevens, look him up. He calls himself Yusuf Islam. He's a Brit, right. His father was from Greece. His mother was Swedish, but he was born and raised in London. He was a singer-songwriter back in the 70s, and later on in the 80s, he converted to Islam. Now he's a Muslim fanatic, and he was coming to America to do a concert, and they put him on a do-not-fly list. Because of what he said, he agreed with the Ayatollahs about Rushdie all those years ago, so they put you never heard of Cat Stevens? He's
Yes, but it's about My Satanic Verses. You've missed that part out. I'm more of a third than you are.
That was the novel written by Salman Rushdie. But when the Ayatollahs put a fatwa on Rushdie's head, Cat Stevens apparently agreed with an interview. Hence, he ended up on a do-not-fly list or something.
Yeah. But Newark reminds me of... Have you seen the film Johnny Mnemonic?
In a minute. Totem, Scrotum is actually right. Never go full retard, never go full Muslim. Kind of the same thing. No, I never saw Johnny Mnemonic. That was no, not Christian Slater. Keanu Reeves. Did you ever see Johnny Mnemonic?
It's a good film.
Some of it, but
watch it.
Okay.
Watch it. And Newark reminds me of the cityscape in Johnny Mnemonic. A complete shithole. Everything's desolate, dark, dank.
Well, I do know this. The Joker movie, the one with what's his name?
Heath Ledger.
No, the more modern one.
Joaquin Phoenix.
No, that American Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix. That was filmed partly in New York City, partly in Newark, partly in Yonkers. It was supposed to be Gotham City, but they deliberately shot it in the grimy areas of New York and the surrounding cities. Newark, there's a place called Yonkers. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Newark, New York, Yonkers. They deliberately shot that movie in the grimy sections to make it look. So Gotham City is very much like a northeastern New York, Yonkers. So scenes from that movie were filmed in Newark and New York, in like the Bronx.
So Paul said he's not seen Johnny Mnemonic. Yeah, he thinks he knows about.
He was a movie buff. I thought he would have seen it.
It's absolutely ridiculous. He's unraveling. The normie narrative is unraveling the more I talk. Do you know what
that was a good movie, by the way? Yeah. The Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix. I enjoyed it. I thought it was brilliant.
Apparently, the sequel was garbage.
The sequel was a musical. I never saw the sequel.
Yes, that's right. The sequel's bullshit.
Oh, yeah. But seriously, the stairs he dances on, those are in the Bronx, and that's a shitty area. Right.
Prior to that, the stairs in The Exorcist were the most famous movie stairs.
Right. In Washington, D.C., the movie The Exorcist, a couple people, the priest and the other guy, they fall out that window. That was the most visited set of urban stairs from a movie, the one in D.C. for like 50 years. And it was finally dethroned by the stairs in the Bronx.
The Joker dance down. Right. Yeah, that was pretty good.
But the point is, that movie, they deliberately filmed it in grimy parts of New York City and the surrounding suburbs, like Newark or Yonkers. They shot the movie in grimy.
Trivia question. What song was played when he was going down the stairs? The Joker.
I don't recall. What song was it?
I don't recall.
Rock and Roll Part 2.
Rock and roll. Hey.
Yes.
Gary Glitter. Where is he living now? Thailand or something? Where would he end up? Because he was in Cuba. Then he had to leave Cuba. He went to Thailand.
Is he in jail?
Is he in jail?
He might have been arrested again. But yes, Gary Glitter. An English musician, one of yours, English musician, loves little kids, not in all trouble.
Rock and roll. Hey.
He was the mayor.
He's a PDF file.
Yes.
He was the mayor.
We've offended Deb. Deb loves his Larry Glitter.
No, and Scrotum thinks that Johnny Mnemonic is a pretentious normie movie.
Interesting.
It's a good film. It's about memory implants in your brain. It's quite futuristic. It's a good concept, but it's ruined by Keanu Reeves, who can't act. Sadly.
You know, on a side note, it's entirely possible. We know that New York was originally, well, first, the Lenape Indians lived there for centuries. The Dutch were the first Europeans to settle New York City, and it was called New Amsterdam. New Amsterdam. After that major war in the 1600s, they had to cede it to England, and it was renamed New York. It's entirely possible that when they founded Newark, they said it was subconscious, maybe Newark, New York, because Newark is very close to New York. But remember, New York used to be New Amsterdam. It was originally the Dutch actually founded that city, New Amsterdam, and then it became New York after England took over from Holland. And yeah, it's possible subconsciously. I believe Newark was named. The people who founded the city back in like the 1600s, they were some kind of religious group, and they were founding a new ark, like a new ark city, like God, the Ark of the Covenant. So it was going to be a new ark in the new world. So I think that's where it got its name. Back then, back in the 1600s, it was founded by some Quaker sect or something like that. Yeah. So they named it New Ark after the new Ark of the Covenant in the New World, which eventually became Newark or Newark. So it could be subconscious, but no, it was named by a religious group that was trying to create a new Ark of the Covenant. Just answering Doggo's question.
Yeah, you're right. It was called New Amsterdam before New York.
Well, that's New York City. He was asking about Newark. Newark was founded afterwards, not too far away, by a Quaker sect, and they called it New Ark, the new Ark of the Covenant, and it became Newark over time.
New Dog. No, but would you ever consider moving to New York?
No. No. Why? No.
You can't afford $6,000 a month. You've got to go somewhere.
That's true, but I wouldn't want to go to Newark. I'd rather go to Section 8 housing in like a whiter area. I'd stick out too much in Newark. It's not that I love white people. It's like I'm going to be the white boy in a nigger neighborhood or a spick neighborhood. It's not going to be fun. And I like spicks, but I don't think I can live surrounded by them. Yeah. In fact, the problem now is they're building a lot of these towns in New Jersey have to build more low-income housing. There was like a state ruling years ago that every town needs X amount of low-income housing, depending upon the population and the size, the geographic size. So, obviously a small town with not a lot of land only needs 1 or 2 apartments. A big township with lots of people needs more. And they're moving a lot of black folks from Newark and whatnot out to this area, basically taking what should be our low-income housing. Also, I want you to look up, there's a town right next to Newark. It effectively is part of Newark, but technically it's a separate town. It's right next to Newark. It's called Irvington. Irvington is the real shithole. For all the knocking of Newark, Irvington is a fucking dump. Remember, actually, one time you were driving through, what was that story?
Yeah, there was this, burned out, abandoned building, and me and our father, we were driving in to learn the route to the university.
You were still in high school at the time.
I was still in high school at the time, and then we were stopped at a red light, and we looked over at this like 5 or 6 story apartment building, which was abandoned and bombed out. And this person's rose their head, some sort of crack addict in a crack den. Yeah.
Shit.
You drive through at 3 a.m. You got all these black kids out in hoodies just standing around. It's just, you wouldn't want to get a flat tire there. Irvington is the real scary place. Irvington, right next to Newark. Newark also has sections like that. It really is Irvington that's like, whoa. Look
did the people that pop up, did they attack you or something? Or did they just...
No, he was in the car. He was driving.
This was during the day. I was in the car. There was nothing bad during the daylight hours.
You wouldn't want to break down, though, at night especially.
No.
Did you go to university, brother Brucey?
Yes, he went partly to Newark for university.
I went to college. You call it university. I went to college for 5 years.
As what?
I was a double major in accounting and economics.
Well, that's why he had to go to Newark, because at these universities, you have sub-schools or smaller colleges within.
I understand.
He went for accounting, the closer college, the closer university, he couldn't get into that school.
of Business.
So he had to get into the School of Business in Newark and travel further afield. He was not accepted to the university school close to us. But he did get accepted to the one in Newark.
Yes, so there were two, I guess, branches. It's the same university called Rutgers. There's Rutgers 1 and I guess Rutgers 2 and Rutgers 3, for lack of a better explanation.
And they all have minor colleges with under the umbrella. Yeah.
So Rutgers 1 is closer to us.
I'm not saying I don't understand this story. I don't understand Brucey's life story now. How have you done an accounting degree for 5 years and you can't get it?
Because after you get the degree in America, there's the next step. Why don't you tell about the next step? After you've finished college, university, you get your diploma or your degree. What's the next
You
step?
have to get an internship.
No, that fucking CPA test, asshole.
Oh, okay, yeah. The CPA.
Which you failed multiple times.
Yeah. It's basically
CPA stands for Certified Public Accountant. You've got to take a series of tests to get your official accounting license. You need a degree, but after you get the degree, you got your accounting license called a CPA, Certified Public Accountant, and you got to take a series of tests, which are very difficult.
Yeah, so basically there are 5 tests for the CPA exam. I took the first one. I failed miserably. Because I was a C student. I went to college. I really wasn't that great. I was on academic probation because I failed a bunch of classes. College did not work out for me or do much for me. However, after the academic probation, I studied a little harder. I got a bunch of C's and B's, and I passed. I earned
Your degree, yeah.
I have a degree in economics and a degree in accounting. However, I really wasn't that great at it. I failed the CPA, the first CPA exam twice.
Remember, there's 5 tests. 5 tests. The first one he failed, and he said, "Oh, fuck yeah."
Yeah. So I didn't even really want to do that. Our father, at one point in time, was an accountant, and he pressured me heavily to do that. It really wasn't for me. I didn't understand it or like it or enjoy it, and I just kind of floundered, and I'm still floundering through life. So, yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, okay. Well, but I understand you can't be an accountant because you've done the CPA, but there are many routes you can take. You can be a bookkeeper, which doesn't have a...
I guess in theory you could be a bookkeeper.
Yeah, anyone.
If you go lower down the stratum and just have... there are lesser qualifications you can get as a bookkeeper. And even with your degree, you could probably be an accounts assistant without anything more. You've got the degree.
Yeah, I've never had any real world work.
Well, now you can talk about the internship shit. Yeah.
Because I'm going to be 40 in a few more months. I'm going to turn 40. I've never worked an accounting job one day in my life.
He graduated, what, was it 15 years ago? 20 years ago? Yeah. He's been out of school for like almost 2 decades. It's like, he never worked an accounting job. Yeah.
What happened? Why didn't you try and go lower down?
You can ask him. I think it was a social aspect. You know what I mean? People try to kill me and get me fired. People are cool with you, but we don't get to thrive in social environments. We're always held back. Yeah, you can tell them.
What happened? You just didn't get. You went to interviews and they just told you to fuck off, like they do with me.
Well, you did get a few, and they did tell you to fuck off. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I had a few little jobs there that lasted for a few days. I got kicked out. I went the retail route, which I'm still working. I was just never really taken into the fold. So
it's all so tiresome, these jobs.
Yeah, it's also it's just so.
It's
like you, Dev. You want to be an accountant, but you're working at a pub 3 days a week. So I mean, you should know what it's like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've only just tried to be an accountant. This isn't.
Well, why is it well, 5 years from now, when you're still working at the pub, we'll ask you what happened. Don't be surprised, man.
Yeah. Well, I'll try and work it out. But
There's one more.
It sounds like he didn't. So you did try and get out.
Tell you what. Give us 60 seconds. Right now. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Danny? My brother, I think he's using the bathroom or something. He'll be right back. No, we just need a quick minute. He's got to recycle that. I think he's kind of out of it. He wants me to clean the bathroom, which I put off. But no, you can ask him more when he comes back. You want to ask about why he didn't pursue it? I think he did initially, and it was first when he failed. When he failed the CPA the first time, I think that was disheartening because there were still 4 more tests to take. And, he was taking them by easiest to hardest. When he failed the easiest, he said, wow, this ain't going to work. You can always retake it. And even now he could retake it if he wanted to. Also, he never really made those social connections. I never realized, like my sister, well, she's a girl and she was always much more social than us. She got an internship. I helped her. She double majored in English Lit and IT. And I would write her papers for her because I was a good writer. I would write her fucking papers. She'd get A+. Professors would praise her. They'd say, wow, this is a brilliant paper. You should be in humanities. So I helped her with her papers and her projects, but she networked. She had that social access. It's no one really wanted us into what we call internships. I don't know if you have them in the UK or what you call them there. Internships where you're an entry level. You might not get paid a whole lot, if at all, but it's experience to put on a resume or a CV. And you can say, I graduated from college and then I interned at this company, so I have experience, and then you get a real job. So it was hard for us to network and get these internships. By the way, in the UK, what do you call them? Internships? Do you have another name for them? You know what I'm talking about?
This is the same thing. You can get vocational.
What do you call it? In American English, we'd say an internship. I graduated college. I want to get an internship for a year to put on my resume. What do you put on your CV? What do you call it? Internship, or you have a different name for it?
Internships, apprenticeships, same difference.
In American English, apprenticeship is more for what we call the trades. I want to be a plumber. I want to be an electrician. I want to be an electrician. I want to be whatever. What I said, plumber, electrician. I want to be construction. Apprenticeship is when you're learning hands-on stuff. When you get a job that isn't a real job, a starter job, it's called an internship. So that's the key difference. We use the term apprenticeship too, but it means something different. Apprenticeship is for the trades. We call the trades. I want to be a welder. You're an apprentice welder. You become a journeyman, etc. Electrician, plumber. What else?
Apprenticeship is when you work with your hands.
With your hands,
when
yes.
You do physical labor.
When you go into an office, it's called an internship.
When you do white collar work, it's called an
internship. Right.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the same thing, and the quotas have just killed it. Obviously,
this was like 15, 20 years ago. We're talking, so it's been bad for a long time.
True, and it's only getting worse. I can see anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, from my own experience as well. So you're saying I'm doomed. This is why you were so pessimistic because Brosi has walked the same shoes.
No, listen. I don't know your backstory. I don't want to discourage you if, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just looking at patterns, and that's why I could be wrong. Maybe you'll get a great internship or apprenticeship, whatever you call it, and you'll get a great job.
No, but
all I'm saying is you claim you're already 35 years old, which is kind of old to be starting out. So if you really are 35, like you claim, you're already old. Forget about being a white male. That's secondary at this point. You're already an old man for an internship. 35 isn't old, but it's a little too old for what we call an internship. Internship is like early mid-20s.
Looking at a vice presidency or a higher pay.
Right. So it's almost like it's too late for you. That's why I raise an eyebrow.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me this before? That you had all this context with Brosi. I
didn't want to discourage you, and I don't know your backstory. Maybe you're much more social.
It never came up.
Plus, I don't know what it's like in England. Maybe because you don't even call them internships. Maybe it's different for you guys. I can only go back based upon our American experience. But yeah, if what you're saying is similar, and you're already 35, it sounds like you might be. I don't want to discourage you. You might be doomed. Maybe I'm wrong. What if I'm wrong? I don't know.
No, I just have a person that likes the brutal truth because then you get the actual the correct answer. I like the brutal truth and then the context. So I would have liked to have known that Brosi.
Well, if you're 35 years old and you're trying to break in the accounting business now, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I got to imagine that your competition is much younger than you. Yes, there's the whole demographic thing. They favor non-whites over whites. They favor women over men. That's all true. But even before you get to that stage, I kind of feel like at 35, you're old compared to your competition, I would imagine. If you were, okay, I'll put it this way. I don't know about England. In America, you at 35, you'd be pretty old compared to your competition. Yeah, regardless of your sex or race, being 35 years old, you're already an old man for an internship. Yeah.
That's true.
You know, people.
Well, what can I ask?
Go ahead.
People graduate from college at 22. So at 35, they've had 13 years of work experience. They're very far along with their professional career to start at their age.
And that's another thing. Like Brother Click, he's going to be 40 to try to get an accounting job. Now they're going to say, "Fuck you! We'd rather have a 22-year-old kid, pay them less and train them from the get-go than some fucking old man who couldn't get his act together, 20 years ago." Yeah.
Yeah, but what about the whole change of careers? You haven't accounted for that. You could say I was in food service, bro, and I wanted to change careers. Or you could make something.
I guess you could. I still think youth would be an advantage here. They'd rather some naive college kid as opposed to a middle-aged man who didn't do anything for the past. Yeah. So again, I don't know. Maybe accounting's different. I know if you want to become like a construction worker, they'd say you're too old. Maybe accounting's different, but I don't know. I still think they'd rather have a college kid who's naive and stupid that they can mold than some fucking 40-year-old loser who never did anything. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, but also, what about don't talk to Brucey about that. He's not.
I'm not talking like what? I'm agreeing with Bruce. How am I've berated him before. Right now we're agreeing.
Yeah.
When I say I don't mean I'm not knocking my brother. I'm talking about all of us collectively. We're in he's going to be 40. I'm over 40. We're in our 40s. Hi, we want to change career. They're going to say, you're a fucking loser. What were you doing at 22, 23?
Yeah.
So I'm talking in a general sense. I'm not knocking Bro C. I'm talking about us in a general sense. And if you're really 35, it includes you too. Do you understand? I'm not knocking him. I'm talking, yeah.
It was only a joke. So, but what about, but I mean, also with accounting and bookkeeping, you can be self-employed. Have you thought about that angle?
Well, that's what my shrink always says. I should become self-employed. Your brother should become self-employed. You should go in business together doing something. I'm too fucked up to focus on a business. I don't know about him asking.
Yeah, I don't really think that would succeed too much.
Why not? It eliminates the. It seems like the biggest hurdle is the outside factors. These cunts that are not giving you a chance. If you're self-employed, you give yourself a chance.
Well, who would hire me?
No, you're self-employed, but you have to start your own business. You need to make connections. You need to know how to do the paperwork, dot the I's, cross the T's.
You
all
need
that
to
shit.
have people believe in you.
Yes,
Look at me and what I am. Like it's not gonna happen.
Fake it to make it, bro. Look at Raymond. He's self-employed.
Oh, how nice.
Well, he makes. What is he self-employed at? Flipping houses that his daddy helped him with, or with making money from his YouTube channel? What is the source of his self-employment?
YouTube.
Oh, goody.
Well, if this channel explodes, then I'll be self-employed making money off YouTube.
Yes, and you can watch a dozen commercials
before you can talk to me.
Yeah. And you have to subscribe to talk to him.
Yes.
No, but why not try a really low level like accounts assistant?
And I'm with Horsehead. Yeah, that we have to sit through 3 or 4 commercials just to watch. I've already lost interest.
Exactly.
I can tolerate 1, 2, fine, I'll skip. By the 3rd or 4th, it's like this isn't worth my time. Fuck this asshole.
What are we doing here? Like,
That's a real turnoff. You'll actually alienate people doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you think working as an accounts assistant would beat working in a kitchen in a supermarket?
Yes. Would you rather? Are you getting tired?
A little bit, yeah. I honestly don't know. I've never worked in an accounting department. Maybe it's all right. I'm pretty sure it pays more.
A lot of these shit jobs, they treat you like shit, but they'll hire anybody because they're desperate. To get a job in like an accounting firm, you've got to be wanted socially. That comes first and foremost. It doesn't matter who you are, what you can do. It matters, do they like you? Do they think you're good looking enough? Do they think you're social enough? That comes first before anything else. And I think even though Brother Click doesn't get targeted like I do, he's left alone. He's seen as harmless. He's not. What am I trying to say? He's not accepted into the social fray the way the normies are. I think that's which makes working a nice white collar job impossible. Yes. You got to settle for these shit jobs. Yeah,
that's true. It's sad that you can't use the skills though. 5 years. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, maybe remote options. Have you thought about that? There's a lot of roles that are remote in bookkeeping.
No, that never crossed my mind.
In the UK, there's a lot of remote roles.
Very good from the UK.
Well, why aren't you going after those remote roles instead of working at the pub?
Yeah, I am.
If the UK, then what's wrong? Why are you still doing the pub shit? You should be having several remote jobs. You see how hard it is for you in England at 35. You say you're 35. How do you expect Brosi at 40 to suddenly?
I've done 12 interviews.
I keep on going to interview like that. I'm just doing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like defying the odds totally.
We're going to shelve this for a moment. We can continue this conversation. Well, I uploaded that one video. I shot one video.
Okay, yes.
What time is it in Sydney? Because we got numbnuts here. Let me share that one video real quick because the song really made it worth it. Let's see here.
Yes.
Share screen. How do I find it? I know. I think I got to pull it into a tab. Hold on. Oh, I just closed. What's his name? It doesn't matter. There we go. All right, I'll share this little video from the. Come on, I want to rewind it. Okay, let's see here. What we'll never have, what you and I and most of the people watching will never ever have. Here we go. Can I get a witness? Oh, hold on. Hey, I gotta ask. She's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. Watch it one more time. Why not? Oh, hold on. You're some kind of wonderful. Hey, I gotta ask. She's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. One more time, why not? It's a nice little video.
Yeah.
Can I get a witness? I was the witness. The song is what I wouldn't have done this otherwise. The song really, yeah, cute Filipina girl with a Viking, yeah. Some kind of wonderful. Oh, hold on. Hey, I gotta ask. She's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. I explained this video. I explained what the fuck this video was, and you were here when I did. So shut the fuck up. And I got a witness. I was the witness. I thought the song was so fitting. Oh, hold on. Hey, I gotta ask. She's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. Okay. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that was the song was so appropriate. They were so in love. When these brown people complain about just be white, they're not talking about guys like me or Brother Click, or Danny. They're talking about like tattooed Leif or Leif Erikson Viking guys stealing their. She's a pretty girl. I don't care how annoying her laugh was. In real life, she was pretty. I wouldn't kick her out of bed. So what were you saying?
I know why he went Latino, because he's just fat. He's not.
I don't think she's Latino or Latino. Actually, it's Latina with a woman. Latino is male. Latina's female. Those are mestizos. I think she was Filipina. I would guess Philippines, Filipina. I think she's a Filipina.
I know why he went Filipino, because he's not a Chad. He wasn't a Chad. He was just fat.
Okay, he's probably not a Chad. You probably can't get a white chick, but he can get a girl like that. And I can't even get that. I can't even get the Filipina girl. So yeah.
Maybe you should ask Nordic Normie how you actually score the woman.
Oh yeah, like scrotum. Okay, you can ask scrotum. Yeah.
I think you are social. I think you could get. OC should try and get accounting jobs, because that was very social what you did. I mean,
well, let's watch it one more time without any distraction. Oh, well done. Hey, I gotta ask, she's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. That was
Who's he playing his slop?
Was
Who's he playing his slop and then carrying on? Brilliant.
That was good slop, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why.
I'm not saying he's Chad, but you know, I guess in the past, Chad's got Stacy's. Guys like that got mediocre white women. Now it's so bad, Chads are settling for ugly white women. Guys like that, high tier normie, mediocre guys, have to go for it's just a pretty girl. I'm not complaining. And that's when the brown guys say white men are stealing our women. Not all white men. I couldn't get with your woman if I wanted to. We're talking about this black pill. It's observational. Yeah.
That's true. It is sad. It's crazy how distorted. That's why Raymond's blown up, because he's just pointing out the inconsistencies and the growing gap between the SMV gap is getting enormous between the sexes. Right, a 3 out of 10 woman is shooting for a 6 and 7. It's like, what the fuck? This is pathetic.
Yes.
Well, I'm talking, right? And Raymond's just saying it out loud. That's why he's
right. I'm actually showing it. You understand? I'm actually giving real life examples that we can relate to. You know what I mean? That's the difference between me and Raymond. I actually give you healed context. Like this. They were so lovey-dovey, so handy-holdy, so love you. They're playing the song. She's some kind of wonderful. It's almost like it was a sign in the universe. I couldn't resist. You know what I mean? I'm actually showing you real-world observations. I gotta ask, she's some kind of wonderful. Some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. I'm trying to give you like a
I think you should have tried to steal the woman away. That's my.
She was so in love with Viking Chad Light or whatever. No.
You didn't have enough tattoos for her, though. You weren't edgy enough, bro.
Not blonde enough, not good looking enough, too spurgy. It's not. I'm not really complaining. I'm observing. I'm trying to show you an observation.
Yeah, but I'm never. Yeah, I've done multiple interviews to try and break free of this accounting curse, but I think I'm walking Bro C's line where I can't get access to this.
Well, if one more tea and that'll be it, because I think you're getting tired. All right, I'm gonna get Bro C one more tea. You want to do 60-second timer? Or you want to talk to the audience?
Time out.
All right, we'll be right back. Let's take a little.
He doesn't want to talk to.
Hello again. How's everyone doing? I'm drunk and tired, kind of out of it, but hey.
Well, the steak was good, right?
Oh, yeah, the steaks were good. The steaks were really good. Yeah, the interviewers saw my face. I went into the office building. I sat in front of them. I talked with them. So yeah, they saw me. And it never fermented into anything.
Wait, what did you say?
The interviewer saw you, and then what they stereotyped you or something. Is that what you were saying? They.
I honestly don't know, but they saw me. I went with them. I talked with them.
I have one more. It's okay.
Yeah. What do you think happened? Do you think you were prejudiced? Were you discriminated against?
What spell that? Wait, stop. Oh,
yeah, I don't even know what they thought. I didn't think.
Well, how to come? I mean, you had a job once at this business park It's like office center. But it was weird. It's like the way it worked. They deliberately overhired. They said, okay, we've hired like 50 people, and over the next few days, we're going to wean a bunch of you out. And you survived a few days. But they were basically just, instead of hiring a few people, they hired a bunch and weaned them out. And like any little mistake, they would fire you. It was like really over the top of this.
Yeah, maybe you were just unlucky in that one because
Yes, we made 6. We made 6. I had 2, he had 2. We have 2 left for later. Exactly. You watched, weren't you here, Doggo? You've been here since the beginning. In fact, if I could scroll back up, you were so quick to say first, you've been here since the beginning. Why are you asking me stupid, redundant fucking questions? Do you not pay attention? Do you have ADHD? You're asking really dumb questions for someone who's been here since the get-go. Okay, and what were we saying?
Yeah, what? Maybe you got really unlucky because there was, like you said, retarded management, basically. But did you get discouraged from that one experience then?
Yes, I did.
Just one experience like that?
Yeah, I went there and, we were entering data into these different columns and I messed up.
On a side note, I'm not ignoring anybody. In fact, I'd like DUM to come on and talk to me and Dev Pike and my brother. Okay.
Yeah, let's hear from him because DUM isn't really a part of this chat. Yeah. He said hello and then he disappeared.
He disappeared. He's
back. So DUM, come on. But anyway,
you got discouraged.
I went to that job and we were entering data into these lines and I messed up one. So I missed one box and everything was messed up. So they got rid of me. And that would kind of.
What was this year? They were getting rid of people left and right. They were really weaning down. Yeah.
That's a bullshit reason. Just one.
That's what they were doing. It's it. Like when I got fired recently from that Amazon driving job because I forgot to put my seatbelt on. I'm like, I'm fired? It's my first fucking day. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's like,
It's the same story. It's the same story all the time. It's just the retarded management. Yeah, DUM wants to come on.
By the way, I went to go take a piss or pass water. Our bathroom's a mess. Somebody should really clean that. Scrub that tub, scrub that shitter, scrub the sinks in the mirror. Our bathroom's a fucking mess. Someone should clean it. Wouldn't it be nice if we didn't have to work and had time off and we just clean shit?
Yeah, I know.
Yes, I'd like them to come on and talk to me real quick. Roasty's getting tired, right? You're probably gonna head up soon.
I gotta go to bed soon, so let's get some DUM. Let's see some.
DUM has to come on for at least 10 minutes or so. Talk to us, talk to Dev. Where the fuck is DUM?
Yes.
Why is he ignoring me? I'm not, asswipe. Where the fuck are you, James? Yeah, of course. Yes, you can on your phone. Do it. Do it, you fucker. Yes, you can. You're not making a call. This is an international call. You're going through the internet, so you don't. You can do it on your phone. Come on.
Yes, come on, James. James, we need more.
I'm gonna show that video one more time. Oh, hold on. Hey, I gotta ask. She's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one. Can I get away? For him, she was some kind of. Well, never some kind of wonderful. All right, here's Danny, and here, DUM. I saw you a minute ago. You're wearing a red flannel. Put yourself on, DUM. I want to see you, DUM.
There he is.
All right, yes.
That was a come on by MC, brother.
Well, my brother's getting tired, but he wanted to see you, and we've got Danny, Dev Pike. How's the weather right now in Australia? Because I know technically it's their winter, right?
Yes.
How's the weather?
It's cold.
What do you mean by cold? Like
that's freezing. It's like 48 degrees.
Freezing, dude. You're from fucking Pennsylvania. You know what fucking below freezing.
I know, but it's not. But they think it's cold. It is chilly out. It's raining and it's chilly.
Okay. Is DUM lumberjack maxing? Is that what it is?
I've changed professions since I moved to Australia.
So you're Canadian maxing in Australia, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you, Endymion.
That's clever. Canadian maxing in Australia, right? So it's cold there in Sydney. It's in the 40s. What you're saying?
It's nippy.
Well, it's their winter, right?
Yeah.
But that's warmer than our winters. Our winters are in the 20s or teens.
I know. I know, like the coldest they get is somewhere around freezing, and that's at night, and during the day it spikes again up to the 40s, 50s, and but they think that's cold.
So they never get ice or like it's middle of the day, but it's only 20 degrees out and the wind is blowing. It's cold as hell.
No, they don't get that.
Yeah, okay, so they don't really know what a true proper winter is. Okay, fine.
But she doesn't know. She thinks that we don't know what a true summer is.
Speaking of which, where is she? Bring she on. Where's that?
She's right here, but she doesn't want to be on.
Bring her on for real
She's
quick. She can say hi to me. I'm a little pissed. She can say hi to me real quick. Real quick.
Yeah, she's
ass over here, you fucking twat. There you are. Wow, it's really cold.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God, it's Donda.
Let's sing for Donda, Donda.
Donda. Oh, yeah.
You're looking damn good, girl. You
I
cute
know.
for that. I must say, you look really cute.
You're a piece of ass. You know it, don't you? You love being a piece of ass, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Chad and Stacy.
If Dum ever gets sick, I'm going to Australia. I'm going to move on in.
If Dum ever gets sick, I'm going to Australia. Yeah, it's kind of hard to hear because of my crappy phone, but I can hear you. But
just 2 weeks ago, I was wrapping my arms around you. I'm super jealous. I miss what we had. Yeah.
And you gave me you gave me all the motivation I needed to finish.
Well,
and now
this is true. Hold on, real quick. You told us a lot of people were bitching. They said OC's a spurg. He didn't realize it was time to move on. But the day before we came, you got nothing done. You were in a funk.
That's true. For 2 days, I got nothing done.
I think we got you out of that funk, taking you out, going to that diner. I really think we got you out of.
Yeah. No, it was good. Yeah, re-energized me.
Because people were like, "Oh, OC's a spurg. He should read the room and leave already." I think we got you out of your funk. Yeah.
And then plus, because you took a day or two away from me, I needed to hurry up even more.
Motivation, yes.
Whereas before, I might have just took my time and got less done.
Thank you, OC.
Yes.
And now I can do what you were doing.
Yes.
You're welcome. Yes. Now you get to smell him and feel him like I did. I'm jealous. God, he is beautiful. He's not very tall, but he's a beautiful man. I miss him.
You keep saying that, but I still say I'm 6 foot and 1/4. You just measured me wrong. But fine, whatever. It's because of my pointy head. Did you go to the top of my point?
But you're right here.
Yeah, you got to do right there. That adds an extra half inch at least.
All right, Danny wants.
OC's right there, and he's 5'9". You can't measure wrong when OC's 5'9". That doesn't make sense.
And you can tell by the shoulders that my shoulders were higher than his. But then the Denmark guy says that he height mogs me, so I don't know. What world do I live in that OC is taller than me? But apparently, he is.
I saw it on video.
That he was taller than me?
No.
Oh, the other way around? Okay. Yeah.
By half an inch. It's not
half an inch. Well.
So in what world are you taller than?
Here's us side by side. Okay.
Okay, but you look at the shoulder.
It's all about the shoulder. Yeah. Here's us side by side in his driveway, standing up straight. Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the difference. It's negligible. It doesn't mean.
It is. It's negligible. I'm 5'9". He's 5'10", maybe 5'11".
There's no way you're 5'9" then.
See, that's the thing. I don't lie about my height. I don't lie about my height. Dumb is like, I'm 6'2", therefore, OC, you're 6 foot, and Brother Click is 5'8". No. He's 5'4", I'm 5'9", you're 5'11". We don't lie. Yeah. So you understand what's going on here? You follow?
I like the hoflation. There's like hoflation that Dum's he's got heightflation. Everyone's taller to make him 6 foot. Brosy's 5'6".
Look, if I was 5'11", I would tell you I'm 5'11", but I'm 6 foot and 1/4.
How tall is Donna?
Measured by multiple nurses and doctors' offices. So that means OC must be taller than what he thinks he is.
Oh, okay, right. I doubt it, but okay.
Did you go to the office with that thing that comes out from the wall and then goes to the top of your head?
Yes, and they told me I was 5'9" and 1/4. Yes.
Well, I don't know then.
Right.
Maybe I have a hunch like you said.
Cassandra brings up a good point. Maybe you just torso mog me or shoulder mog me, Dumb. But I don't think you height mog. You do not height mog me.
Matter,
you shoulder and torso like Denmark guy says.
Fine, if you say I'm 5'11", what can I do? I don't give a shit. She says I hunch over.
But that's it. The torso theory's lie. The torso theory works.
Denmark guy was right all along. Yeah.
Dom has an incredible torso. That's
I have an incredible torso. Dev Pike.
The level of his torso is unmatched. It's unparalleled in the USA. Yeah,
I can't get you.
And then you're forgetting about the shoes. My boots might not have been as thick as OC's, so we weren't barefoot here.
So OC was wearing lifts. Okay, it becomes obvious now.
Other way around. He was wearing these big platinum boot things. I was in slippers. So no, other way around. If anything, he's even shorter than he looks here.
Okay, fine, whatever. I was lying all along. I'm 5'3". I'm a midget.
He wasn't lying. He really thinks he's 6'2". He really believes he's 6'2". He's just very bad at gauging height. That's what it comes down to.
Do you think that ladder is for to climb up to make his height even bigger? Does he get higher with the? Is that what the ladder's for in the background?
Yeah. You guys are just coping.
yeah, we are coping. I want torso guy to relay the torso theory.
Denmark guy? Where is Denmark guy?
No idea. Haven't heard from him. Now, what's going on, Dum? You sent me some. You went to Australia. You were sending me some texts. They went through. Then all of a sudden, I think your phone must have switched modes. You went from like U.S. mode to Australian mode because I can't receive any of your texts anymore. I'm not ignoring.
Well, yeah. Do you have international texting? Some people get my texts, and some people don't. So I did text you. And then even my realtor.
We're gonna have to go through WhatsApp now. So just text me through WhatsApp.
Yeah, because my realtor gets my text, but I don't get his. So it's very strange.
Right. So I don't get yours at all. So one of us doesn't have texting. But there was a slight delay. You went to Sydney, but your phone was still on U.S. mode. I got your text at first. I wasn't ignoring you. At some point, it switched over to Australian mode.
Okay.
I can't get your text anymore. So go through WhatsApp or Discord.
Or Discord.
We were talking about the big, beautiful bill, which you don't give a fuck about because you're in Australia and you would never been a NEET anyway. But I want to know what Todd thinks about. They might want people to work for Medicaid, for food stamps, for Section 8. I want to know what Todd thinks. Get Todd to come on, man. Why don't you talk
to Todd?
I'm asking
Todd,
you.
we know you're out there somewhere. Come on out of the shadows.
He's probably
we love you. No explanation why you disappeared needed. Although it would be appreciated.
And what was I going to say? I want to ask them a question. So, when is the wedding? When are you guys getting married?
Well, first steps first. I had to sell the house. We have closing next.
And Danny, stop. Danny had a question. He wants to know how much you got. Danny, you want to ask him. You think his house is worth $200,000 American? Go ahead. Danny wanted to ask you how much you got for the house.
I signed the contract yesterday for $180.
Not bad.
Maybe it was up as high as 200, but when I saw her documents, the woman who's buying it, she's another single woman. The other two houses that sold by me, my neighbors, they were bought by single women as well. For some reason, single women are buying all the houses in Waynesboro, but
bigger, bro.
It said 95% loan to value, and so it might have been up to 190. And I just didn't want to try to. I did hold off for 5 days trying to field other offers, and I didn't get any. And so I just signed it. I was like, "God, the hell with it." So maybe it was worth up to 200 if I'd want to wait.
The realtor gets 20%, right?
Yeah.
And
so
how much does the realtor get? 20%? What does the realtor get?
So I think he gets 2.5. He charged a little less than a lot of other ones.
So he gets like what, 40 grand or what? What were we talking? Give us a number.
Not 40 grand.
He might get like 5 grand or something. I'm not sure.
I thought they got like 20%. He should get like 36, 37.
No, it's a few percent. It's 3% is standard, but he charged a little less. But then I got to pay for the buyer's agent as well.
And I agree. Well, Thule says incel house becomes femcel house. In a way, that's true. But I agree with 180 is fair. That's a decent amount for that house. I've been there.
Yeah, I thought it was fair, but I just wish he would have tried.
I've been there. I was in that house. I was in that town. Remember, there's a saying when it comes to realtors or property, location. Yeah, I think for Zillinger, Pennsylvania, I think 180 is a great. You did a good job. Yes, I agree.
Thank you.
I've got a question. How far does 180 go in Australia? What can you actually buy there?
Well, it doesn't buy much that translate. Well, and I won't get all 180 because I owe 70,000.
Let's say 160 minus the cost and everything. That's probably maybe 170. 10 grand.
I'll come away. I'll be lucky to get around 100,000 American, and yeah, you can't buy shit over here for and well, that'll translate into like 140,000 Australian, right? Something like and yeah, you can't buy anything unless you're living in the outback or you're living in where the Aboriginals are.
How much capital gains are you paying on that then? Because it sounds like you've got a massive chunk of capital gains to be paid on if you're not only taking out 100 grand.
Now, if we can afford plane tickets to Australia, we can stay with them. That's all that. Yes.
I'm
not trying to interrupt. If we'll ask Danny his question in a minute. Ask Donda, because this is really a Donda question. If Brother Click and I can save up the money to get airfare to and from Australia, can we stay with you? Because we won't be able to afford it otherwise. And you can show us around.
Can they stay with us?
Yes. Ask him. Have her come on and confirm it. I want to hear it from her. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Come on, horse.
We need to see.
I want to hear from the horse's mouth herself. Can we stay with you? If not, just tell us now.
Did you say the horse's mouth or the horse's mouth?
It doesn't matter. Bring her on.
It does matter.
Okay, listen. I was talking to you, horsey horse. No, okay. Can we come stay with you if we get the airfare? Because we don't have much money. We wouldn't be able to afford hotels. Could we sleep on your couch and you can show us around if we came for a few days, like 4 or 5 days? What? Be honest. Don't lie to me, Donda. I don't hear from Dumb. You're the brains in the relationship. What do you say, Donda? Be honest.
At least be honest. Air mattress. You guys could sleep in the lounge room because I've only got a tiny house.
I can sleep on the floor. That's not the point. Can you feed us and take us places, or because I can't afford anything.
Places? Do you want
James? Am I getting yes or a no here?
Yes, I will meet you guys and I will show you around. I'll be a very good
No. Not meet us. We got to stay somewhere. We can't afford a hotel. Can we stay at your place?
We got cheap hotels.
No, that's not what I asked. Can we stay at your place, Donda?
My brother will
stay at Donda's house.
We'll bunk. Brother Click will sleep with Drum. I'll sleep with you. It'll be great. We'll bunk together. Yeah.
Bunk together.
Here's the thing. She's got an 18-year-old daughter, and
I'll bunk with the 18-year-old daughter. That's cool. All right, whatever you want me to do. I'm up for anything.
Anyway, we don't trust you.
18 is legal in the USA. What about Australia? What age of consent's 27?
25. 25.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. I'm not here to fool around with people. I just need a place to stay. Can we stay with you? It sounds like no. It sounds like people are ungrateful assholes.
If you want to stay with me, you can. I just have to put an air mattress on the floor.
No, I don't care. I can sleep anywhere as long as there's a roof over my head. And I need a roof on my head, 4 walls, food on the table, and a bathroom that I can piss and shit and shower in. If you give me all that, we're good. I don't care.
We got one bathroom here.
Yeah, one.
That's fine. When you're not using it, I will. That's fine.
You're gonna have to when you're shitting. You're gonna have to spread your legs so I can pee in between your legs. All right.
You wouldn't need me to come to Australia for that. I wanted to do that with you in fucking Pennsylvania. You were like, well, now's not a good time. I'm having a panic attack. I said, Dumb, can I sit on your shitter? And you pissed between my legs. And you said no because you were having a panic attack. Remember this?
I wasn't in the mood.
To spread his legs for you.
I would love to spread my legs for you and have you urinate on me.
I would love to spread my legs for Donna. So we kind of have something going. We could make it work out.
All right, let me see if I can turn the volume up. Give me a second here. Let me see if I can.
Mine's like that too.
Now, what is that? Oh, wait, 1 sec, Danny. Is that like a stove or a furnace behind you? What's that black thing behind you? Is that like a wood burning behind you, Dumb? That black thing? I think Dumb froze. I think Dumb is frozen. Is that a furnace behind him? What's that?
It's an extractor, isn't it? For heat.
I think Dumb froze. Wonderful.
It's an extractor for heat, right? For cooking? Extractor fan. That's my guess.
Exactly. I'm not Raymond. You don't have to pay here or watch commercials here. You're welcome, starlings. Okay, so I think Dumb froze. Okay,
Dumb came back.
He froze up. He kicked himself off. He froze up. Maybe he'll come back in a minute.
Dumb always freezes up.
Yeah, isn't he freezing? Here's the two of us standing side by side in his driveway when I first met him. Now, if he's 6'2", then I'm 6 foot, and I know I'm not 6 foot. I'm 5'9", and a quarter. Oh boy, 5'9" and a quarter. He's got to be 5'11" tops. I'm not knocking him. He's just not this giant he describes himself as. Oh, I am 6'4". You must be 6'2". You just don't know it, O'Seaton. What do you think? That's us in the driveway. Well, his shoulders are higher than mine. Maybe he's hunchback, but no, he wasn't as tall as we thought.
No, he was not.
But he was in much better shape. He was in very, very good shape. He was very fit. Yes. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Dum was a mogger. I know he's mogging you. He's back mogging you. He can't stop mogging. What's Donda's opinion of me? Very low.
You can ask her. Ask her.
I like that.
You like me?
Why is that so funny?
Because he's like the deal. He thinks everybody hates it.
$100,000 go in Australia.
Sorry, can you say that again?
How far can $100,000 go in Australia?
Not very.
Unless you live in Aboriginal territory.
If you're living sort of more in the outback, you can get a house for around 60,000.
Really?
That's nothing there though. There's no infrastructure.
But in Sydney, nah, forget it. Like,
oh yeah, forget that.
You get a 1 bedroom for what, $500,000 or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It was a bit like California.
Yeah, comparable.
It's the second most expensive city in the world. Number 1 is Hong Kong.
Yeah. So, are you going to make it?
Harmful elements in the air, an old custom to sell your daughter. Hong Kong garden. All right, sorry.
Is it some kind of costume change for OC? Is that what it is? Why has he changed his top?
It's the same black shirt I've been wearing all stream, man. Where you?
No, but are you going to do an extension with the money? Yeah, for Dum, just an extension, £100,000.
You want to see me topless? I'm embarrassed. What to Dum? I'm embarrassed. Don't look. Okay.
God, still happening.
What about
our plan is to pile our money together and like put it in evenly, and then have a mortgage, but in like Brisbane or something. But and I can't work. But eventually, by the time she's ready to move here, like hopefully we'll have a lot more money and I'll be able to sock away a lot more. But that's just enough just to
like a little deposit.
Get me started here, start over, because I gotta wait until I have the right to work.
Yeah,
and even it's gonna take a while, and then even the bridging visa you can work, but a lot of companies don't want to hire you on a bridging visa, and they want to wait till you have permanent residency. So, like, I'm gonna have to do odds and end jobs for a while, for a year or two, and just try to make the money that I got for the house.
I think it's on wrong now.
Yeah.
When is there's no pocket or tag? When is the wedding? When are you guys officially tying the knot? I think you're married already. You just don't want to admit it. When are you marrying? They're laughing. When?
It's an engagement ring, but there's no wedding ring.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold it up. I can't see it. That little gold ring you wear on your hand, it makes me understand. There's another before me, you'll never be mine, Donda. I'm wasting my time in my midnight confession when I tell all the world I want Donda. Yeah, little gold ring, you got someone else. Okay. All right. Well,
we're not married. And we don't know. We really haven't spoken about that.
We could just get married to the Justice of the Peace.
We could.
But she wants to have a formal wedding, big.
Scrotum, stop being silly. Okay, you want to Justice of the Peace? Why not get married legally and you can have a big wedding celebration later down the road? You know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It doesn't have to. I'm easy. I don't mind.
She says this now, but she wanted to get married on the river with all her parents and her siblings, and
easy. We can.
She wanted $100,000 wedding.
That is not true at all. That is not me at all.
That's not.
I'm sorry, bro, what time is it there right now? 10 o'clock in the morning, 10:15 in the morning, or what time is it?
9, quarter after 9.
Okay, so they're 14 hours ahead, right? Okay, 14 hours. Okay, so it's 9:15 in the morning. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
What career are you going to do?
used to it.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
What career are you going to do when you're in Australia? Is it trucking again?
Well, that's what I have to figure out. But again, I can't work really anything until I get permanent residency. I mean, if I get a bridging visa, I can do something. That's the dog looking up. If I get a bridging visa, I could do something. So I'm thinking about being a handyman or something. But or I would do something like OC was trying to do, like
Under the state.
yeah. Because I don't want to waste all the money. I don't want to use all the money that I get for the house. Like I gotta keep. Basically, I need to work enough to where I don't use my stockpile, and I can keep that, or maybe even grow it.
Yeah.
You know, but
Invest.
But maybe I could be a truckie. Then I should bring that up because there's a lot of foreigners who are truckies.
Yeah.
On bridging visas, so I could, and that pays good. But I have to wait till the bridging visa to transfer my CDL over here and do their get their heavy combination license. Anyway, the process. Yeah, I just gotta wait basically.
What about using the 100,000 to buy your own fleet of trucks and become the mogger in Australia?
Well, I won't even buy. I won't even buy one truck. This is the problem.
One truck is over 100
They're
grand.
very
You don't want to have your own truck here. It's a lot of overhead, insurance.
well. It's like that in the States.
Yeah, it's like.
I thought you made more money if you own your own truck and then repair it and all this shit.
Well, you do, but you got a lot of expense too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I definitely don't want to do that. But I could work for some. What do you got? Punjab? I work for a Punjab, and then Punjab. There's a lot of Muslims around here.
We have the Indian truck drivers, so I think a lot of them are on bridging visas or
Indian truck drivers? I wouldn't have noticed that.
Yeah, there's heaps of foreigners here. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, at first I thought they were all white, but then the more I was here, it was a lot of Asians.
Yeah.
And then there's just heaps of Muslims and Arabs and all kinds that want to make war on the West, and kill everybody. There's those type with the big things on their heads.
Oh, the fake.
Yeah, it's scary. It's just like America, really. It's just less black people is all it is. It's like America, but less black.
It's like the UK. They've been it's the same thing.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they ever ridden your country too. I've seen on the news a few years ago where they all rallied in London and they took the whole city over. It was scary.
There's a big backlash in the UK. Big backlash. Big political.
Like here, basically.
You should kick them all out.
From what I understand, it sounds like Sydney is like New Jersey. Dot heads and all this shit everywhere. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Very, very multicultural, isn't it? You go down to Sydney.
Yeah.
Into hell.
Mm-hmm.
But so you're like in the UK, kind of you're kind of in a more sunny UK because the UK is definitely like that. There's a huge backlash, huge racial tension.
Well,
massive racial tension.
There is in the UK.
It's boiling underneath.
We kind
Maybe.
of, in parts. And
welcome the country is getting a backlash. Yeah.
Well, if it's not now, it's coming because the UK was. Christ almighty, you're never living this down. You can't live this down. You're never living this down. The comparison.
Yeah, that's Chad.
Yeah,
and
Dom and I are both 6'5", as you can see right here. Because
5 now.
Well, you hair and height mog me and face mog me, and I just torso mog you. That's it. So who wins? I guess it's you.
Torso.
No, but with torso theory, you win because the torso is above everything else, right? It's stratified.
I don't need hair. I don't need hair. I just need torso. Exactly, Dub.
You don't need anything else other than a long torso. That's it. Everything else is 0. The torso is way at the top. Everything else doesn't matter. He's got the ultimate torso, like a super.
We haven't compared the real size yet.
The what? The size?
We haven't compared the real size yet. The one that really matters.
Yes. Well, we'll talk about it in a minute. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha. My destiny calls and I go. And the wild winds of fortune will carry me onward. Oh, onward to heaven I go with. No, what's his name? Wrong one. Penny says I look like a Spaniard. I'm not into show tunes, but one of my favorite episodes of Quantum Leap is where Sam leaps into some theater guy and they're doing Man of La Mancha. So I always love that song when, what's his name? Scott Bakula. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha. Now, where is, oh shit, did I cut everyone off? Shit, I killed everybody. Damn, it was a temporary thing. Damn. Where'd everybody go? Oh, well. Danny's devices are not connected and DUM went bye-bye. I just wanted to sing a song real quick. And I got treated like shit for it. Oh, there he is. Yeah. I can't see your face. I can't see your face, man. Where is you?
Oh, can you hear me, though?
I can.
Okay, that's good enough. You've seen enough of my beautiful mug.
No, I want to see more of you and Donda. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha. My destiny calls and I go. OC, what's his name? Penny Pounder, OC.
Yeah.
Okay, what is that? What is that? That is what?
It's Solo. It's a very Aussie soft drink. I love it.
Okay. Well, we're going to get off soon because Brother Cliff's getting tired. We'll go stay for another 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Okay. All right.
You say that now and you'll be on for an hour.
Well, maybe after he goes to bed, I'll stay on.
We're winding down.
I'm supposed to clean the bathroom. I don't feel like cleaning it. I'll use this mic.
Winding down.
You're out of it. To complete the quartet, right? DBF needs to complete the quartet. No. Oh, it's just me. You don't want to talk to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
We like you.
Dev
Really?
Pike, is Birmingham an enclave for
an enclave?
Yeah,
Why?
like is Birmingham like a
Muslim.
Yeah, is it like a Muslim?
Yes. Yeah, the Midlands is very, very much so, very much Asian, very heavy Asian influence, especially Indians and
Oh, okay.
Muslims. Well, actually, yeah, Northern England is becoming very Muslim. Midlands is becoming Muslim. London's very Muslim. Well, ethnically diverse.
So,
Black.
Brother Click just said Londonistan, they call it.
Londonistan.
Londonistan, right?
Yeah, I don't go to London for that reason. I've completely instead. To English white people, they don't like going to London. It's sad. The capital city. The England white.
Well, actually, what's his name? Stop. Real quick. The guy from Monty Python. The tall guy. What the hell's his name? Cleese was like, an American friend from California came to visit London, and he walked up the high street, and he's like, where are all the English people? And he was like, the London I grew up doesn't exist anymore. It's all like brown people now. Yeah.
Did John Cleese really say that? He's probably cancelled for that.
I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
Brother Click's gonna say good night.
Good night, everybody.
Can you get upstairs, okay?
Good night, bro.
You guys talk amongst
yeah,
everybody.
Brosi is staggering around like a drunk.
He is.
But it's nice. OC always puts him to bed.
Yes. Make sure he gets to bed safely.
Yeah.
Did
So
you
you
know
must have to
that?
go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
Did you know that Brosi went to university and did accounting for 5 years? I bet you didn't know that.
Oh, wow.
Accountant.
What's he doing working at the grocery store preparing food then for minimum wage?
Precisely. There you go. That was my question. They just dropped the bomb today that Brosi went for 5 years to university. That's crazy.
Did he finish the degree and can be an accountant? He did. Okay.
First, he does seem very smart. He remembers things.
My brother, he agrees with you. He's like, I'm staggering. I go to bed. He worked an 11-day stretch. They gave him a couple days off, but he's out of it. So he even admitted, I need to sleep. Yes, he finished his degree, but afterwards, DUM can tell you, there's something called, after you get your degree, your diploma, it's called the CPA, Certified Public Accountant Exam. It's a 5-part test. After failing the first part, he became discouraged and said, to hell with this. So he got his degree. He graduated college, double major, accounting and economics, but he couldn't pass. He couldn't pass the CPA test. And that's when he said, fuck this. And then he walked. Yeah.
I think it's mad.
A lot of people fail the first time. My friend is an accountant, and she failed the first time, and she failed a number of her exams and had to repeat a lot for uni. And now she's like a high up. She's worth a mozza. I think she owns her accounting firm.
There you go. That's the difference.
Well, that's
Yeah.
wait, stop. How old was your friend when she finally passed? I mean, was she 20s, 30s, 40s? How old?
I think it was early 30s, and she'd had kids as well. But she always loved maths. She was really, really good at it, and she just always wanted to go down that road. And she's just been focused on it.
That's what I'm saying, OC. But guess what? It's a woman via 5'4" man.
Yes.
Then you get into the black pill again, and riddle me that that's not the case, bro. Give me something that it's not the case.
Not the case, bro. But I know you're going to argue with me.
Give me the information then. Back it up.
I reckon if Bro C took that exam again, he probably needs to brush up now because he's probably forgotten a lot. But I reckon if he took that exam again, and even if he failed a second time, took it again, he'd get it.
Possible, but
he's smart.
The problem with those that OC was saying that it wasn't just the exams that were the problem. It was the social element of getting the job. It was the interview, the HR feminists. He wasn't allowed in. OC, tell
I hate interviews. You got to pretend in an interview that you're a people person and you what do they call it? Emotional intelligence. Yeah. And but it's a game. It's just you got to play the game to get the job. But the beauty of a CPA is you can just have your own business and not have to worry about all that other bullshit.
That's it. That's what I told him. You should just go self-employed.
Yeah. I think that'd be awesome.
And then he could take care of OC then.
Yes, that's it.
Give you my yes. He's already pissed. He's got to pay the rent money. We forgot to write the check out here tomorrow.
$6,000. Shit.
Yes. No, it's not 6. It's like 3 and change. But what I wanted to ask, what I wanted to ask DUM, when do you guys plan? We met in real life. When do you plan to meet Destroyed by Foids, Matt, in real life?
Oh, so soon.
That's brilliant.
Any day.
Yeah.
Because you're about what, like an hour south of Sydney? You don't have to, I know he's all worried about saying the town. You're about an hour south of Sydney, is that correct?
Yeah, around there, yeah.
No, not around there. You half hour and a half. How far from Sydney are you?
I reckon around an hour and a half.
That's north. You got to go north to get to Sydney.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not that far. Why don't you go meet DBF? I'd love to see what real life.
Loaded question incoming. How loaded can you get? It's like a loaded gun shooting pointed at the head.
That's another thing. I agree with what Scrotum. Scrotum is saying something interesting. I'd love to see in real life.
Yeah, precisely.
I'm 5'9". Look, I don't lie. I'm 5'9". I don't lie about my height, and you see me and DUM side by side. So here's 6'2". Let's see what. I love to see the two of them next to each other. We can have a nice comparison because you can see how tall I am versus how tall DUM is. I'd love to see DUM standing next to DBF. Yeah,
jawline check and height check between DUM and DBF.
Yeah.
It would be very funny if DBF was lying to such a degree where he's 5'6". That would be absolutely catastrophic for his whole life. That would be absolutely hilarious. He maintains this ridiculous facade on YouTube as the hard man, and then he comes against DUM up to his navel.
Fair point. My hair is all puffy, so that might add a couple inches. Okay, fair enough. I might be 6'2" with the hair. Okay, fair.
Yeah,
hair is life, unfortunately.
Well, here's the thing. I don't care what you guys believe. Like you can say I'm 5'9", you can say I'm 6'2". It really doesn't. Who cares?
Neither. I'd say you're 5'11". I would say you are 5'11". That's what I would say.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
I'm 5'6.5", and I have to look up at you. I think you're taller than 5'11".
No, I'm 5'9". I would guess DUM to be 5'11" tops. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I stood right next to him multiple times over a 2-day period.
He says he's 5'9", but
okay.
Yeah, I think he's taller than that.
We're getting into Kaz territory where my boyfriend's definitely 6 foot. My boyfriend is definitely 6 foot.
Do you reckon he's taller?
No.
No.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Hard to say.
What
Well,
was
we'll
that
just have
about?
to in real life, and then we'll
And I'll be barefoot.
yes, yeah, both of you barefoot, and
Yeah.
OC will have to cut his hair a bit.
Yeah.
That throws.
And we have
off
to
the
stand
whole
up
thing.
straight.
Stand up straight.
First thing we're
And
gonna do,
then
we got to sit down. No, we got to sit down for the sock guy. Take our shoes and socks off slowly, and then we can stand up straight back to back. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. All right, sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, you just want to be back to back so you can feel it.
I just want to be back to back. Yes, absolutely. I don't care who's
But, like-
taller. I just want to rub my back on him. Yes, absolutely.
I will concede that you're taller than me and you're Chad and like this.
No, I'm
If I
not.
had-
No, I'm not taller than you. I'm only like an inch or two short. What I'm saying is I'm 5'9". DUM is taller, but not 6'2" taller. He's like 5'11" taller.
The only
DUM is
measurement I
taller
care
by
about.
2 inches, not 4 or 5 inches. That's all I'm saying. You're taller, but not as much taller as you claim. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Okay, fine. That's fine. I'm 5'11". There. But what about
After meeting you in real life, I would say 5'11". Yes.
But that's not the one I care about. If you take an inch off my height, that's fine. But you take an inch off my dick, then I care. Yeah.
We did that off camera. Should I upload the video? I might get banned from YouTube.
But we need to have the same temperature. We need to have the same.
Well, here's the problem. We both instantly got wrecked, and we started playing like sword fight. So we were originally going to compare sizes, but it became like a sword fight, and we were laughing and giggling. So we didn't do it properly. We got to do it again next time we meet. Remember, we were sword fighting. We didn't show that on camera.
We did that. We did that under the blanket.
We were doing a sword fight. We were doing a battle. Yeah. Hands up.
Exactly.
Which sword were you using, though?
You know which sword. I'm not going to spell it out for you.
That Pike, don't play naive.
Don't play naive. You know damn well which swords. The swords that feel the best when you play with them. And we were playing together, and it felt great. We forgot to measure. The tape measure fell over the side. We didn't care. We were hands up. We were going sword fighting. It was fun. Remember that?
I do. And then your brother was just. And then your brother was just there filming us. I was like, "What are you gonna join?"
Yeah.
Right. When you even said to me, you said, "Listen." You remember what you said? You said, "I'm madly in love with Donda, but if I didn't find her, I could sword fight with you all day." And I said, "Shit, man, I'm happy for you and Donda, but now I'm jelly." Yeah, I remember all that. Yeah, see, we had fun.
Good times. Can't wait to do it again. When do we find out there again?
Well, Donda will be the arbiter. Donda will watch us sword fight, and she can determine who has the longer sword. She might have to feel and look and prod and inspect. She might even have to sample. We don't know. I'm not saying anything too gross. I'm just saying Donda will have to be the judge. Right.
And then she can be the one to measure.
Right. She can say, well, his looks longer, but I really got to struggle to get his in my mouth. We won't say who's who, but Donda will be the judge.
Right. That's too far. That's too far.
I cross the line. I love the line I'm crossing. Donda will be the judge.
Is this based on a point system?
She's gone away now. She doesn't want to be a part of this conversation.
Is this based on a point system or something? Is that how it's scored? Is that how it is? Is it like a boxing match where there's points involved?
I think so. That might be fun. Sure.
What do you actually do now? Because you're in limbo. Do you just stay at home eating shit?
So Donna's my sugar mama.
Looks like it at the moment.
And she's usually barefoot and naked and cooking stuff in the kitchen. Yeah.
Well, we'd like to see that. I'm seeing her dressed up like an Eskimo. I want to see her naked and walking around. Come on, Donda. Be true to your native form.
And I just say on the couch.
No. Why is she dressed up like an Eskimo?
It's cold.
Because it's cold.
Well, for her, it's cold. For me, yeah.
It's only fucking 50 degrees. Cold is when it's below. It's daytime, high noon, and yet it's only fucking 20 degrees Fahrenheit, and the wind is blowing, and there's ice and snow on the ground, and you're fucking freezing your ass off, and your face is going numb. That's cold. 50 degrees ain't cold. I don't even.
Right.
I don't think I could still.
Freezer burned. That's very cold.
But for me, here it's cold.
So anyway, Donna takes care of me for now, and then when I sell my house, we'll split the bills every month. But she doesn't have a mortgage.
Serious question. How long is it going to take? They got to actually fax you or mail you the paperwork. How long is it going to take for you to sign on the ink? Tell us.
Well, this is what we're waiting on clarification on, because we might be able to do remote.
Yeah.
Notificate. What's it called? Remote. Yeah. So, but we have to.
Wait, what's the word? Notarization? What are you looking for? Notarization.
Yeah, notarization. So I might have to go to Canberra, to the embassy.
Wait, I thought it was pronounced Canberra, not Canberra. Canberra. Canberra.
Canberra. I don't say it right either. Canberra.
Canberra.
The ACT. You've got to go to the ACT, Australian Capital Territory. Okay.
Yeah,
ACT.
You're very smart. Yes, you know your geography.
Good with math.
Yes. So I might have to go there, but I'm waiting on clarification on what exactly I have to do. But I either have to fly back, or they might be able to do the embassy thing or the remote thing. I don't know. We'll see because it's up to the title company and the lender what I have to do if they want me there or not. So
is it permanent, or can this lady pull out? The woman wants to buy your house. She can pull out still.
Well, she can pull out if she can't get financing. Like, there's always contingencies in these things. So like, and I was gonna buy a house. I never told this story, but before I bought the one the one in Waynesboro, several years prior, I tried to buy a house and I got fired and lost. So I lost my job, and there it was only like a week away from closing. So anyway, there's things that can happen, but basically, as long as the financing goes through, she doesn't lose her job. And all the inspections go through and stuff like that. But yeah, there's always all these contingencies. So yeah, anything could happen, really. So cross my fingers.
I mean, yeah, usually they don't pull out, but you'd be very unlucky. Very unlucky.
But if they do, because like you said, my house could be worth up to 200. Zillow says 197.
Precisely.
Yeah. So I mean, if she pulls out, then I just didn't want to risk.
You might get more money.
I could get more money, but I could get less, and so it wasn't as many people looking at it this time because it cost more than last time. So a couple years ago, when I was moving to South Dakota, they had a shit ton of people come through, but it was a lot cheaper.
150, right? 150 was that? 155.
140. Yeah, 140.
140. That was.
Yeah, now that is 180. Like, I only had the one offer, so I don't know if that was the realtor. He didn't market it right, and then my neighbors told me that only a few people went in.
The realtor, you're talking about the South Dakota. The realtor was a woman. You showed me her picture in that menu at the diner. Who are you talking about now? The realtor was a lady. You said she screwed you over. You're talking about the South Dakota sale?
Well, yeah, that was a lady for the South Dakota sale, and yeah, she told me it was $100,000, and then she said I needed a cash buyer, and so I did that cash. We buy your house for cash plays because that was a cash buyer. That was just the easiest thing to do, and they also said 100,000. I didn't tell them what she said because I ain't that dumb, but and then 2 days later they sell it for 140. So yeah, that was that whole thing. That still burns me up. And then, but anyway, they had a bunch of people go through
Caleb, you were talking about Caleb. You think Caleb didn't list it as high as you could have? Caleb, your current realtor?
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be that great. Yeah, he was saying, like, I was almost done with the house, and he was saying 150, and I was like, well, I really wanted 180 at least. And then he listed for 180. I got an offer like the first day or second day it was on the market for the full price of 180. And so, like, and then I was doing my own comps looking around, and like, I could have got a bit more maybe, but yeah, he just wasn't really marketing right. I never saw it on Zillow. Like, I never saw it live. Like, it still says that it's off market. Like, he seemed to keep the listing like just on just on the MLS.
But that's really strange.
I'm sorry. What's the MLS? Yeah. MLS is what?
The multiple listing service that realtors use.
Okay.
And so nobody else has access to it but realtors and then their clients.
Right. So you didn't put it on the internet proper, like a Redfin or a Zillow.
No, was not on any of those. And Realtor.com. What's that, Dev?
That's retarded. He's doing it for a reason. He's doing it for a reason.
So like, I mean, I'm happy with 180, but yeah, I mean, if I could have got 190, that's a good used ute over here, you know. So you know, but he just wasn't trying to get me the best price. I always get screwed over. Like I always pick the wrong people, or unless everybody's just an
No,
asshole out
realtors
there.
are all assholes. That's their
Yeah.
job. That's
Yeah.
literally the criticism. Be an asshole.
He basically just wanted to do as little work as possible, and then move on to the next one, I guess. But for me to try to push when I'm over here for a higher price, or switch real estate agents, or and then wait months to get the maximum amount. Like I can't wait that long. Like I kind of I need to, because I got to make mortgage payments every month and stuff. So I don't really have the luxury of waiting for the best offer. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why not? Seriously, why not stop? Get a realtor and rent your house out. The realtor, you pay them a little fee. They handle the domestic stuff. Rent your house out, and you always have like a source of income coming in. Why not rent it out? You don't think that would work? I was curious about that because you'd have to give the realtor a kickback, but ultimately you can do that, And if the realtor tells you the AC went, you can have it fixed, or the heat went, whatever. But why not rent it out? Why'd you feel the need to sell it instead of having passive income from renting a house?
Well, yeah, I just wanted the lump sum of money and just be done with it. I didn't want to.
You wanted to put it behind. I understand. Okay, put it behind you. Okay. Right.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a good idea. But then if I do wind up moving, because I'm not officially moved yet, like I'm still a tourist, and so like there might be tax implications. Like I found out there's a special tax for foreigners who buy and sell American property at 15%, 15%, and because for some reason that came up, I guess because I'm here, but it doesn't. Like I don't have to pay it, but yeah, like so. But if I did move officially to Australia, then I'd have to pay. Like I don't know, you know how the government is, the U.S. government. They want they screw you over every way they can. And so, if I lived here and I rented and I had a rental property over there, I'd probably have to pay an exorbitant amount of taxes and shit. I mean, so I don't know. I could just sell it and be done with it and move on.
Right now I understand. Yeah, it's not cost effective. You have to pay both the U.S. and Australia for owning property in the U.S. I get it. Okay.
I don't.
Now,
yeah.
All right. No, I get it. Makes sense. Okay. It's not economically feasible. You want to put it behind you, get a lump sum. Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully when I get a bridging visa and I get these gig jobs, I can just put that money, earning interest in an account, and then take care of my own expenses and stuff, just doing my jobs until I get a proper permanent residency, and then I can get a real job and a real bank account. But because you can't do anything here on a tourist visa, you can't get a bank account. You can't buy a car. You can't do anything. I mean, you're a tourist. You really can't do anything. You don't have a right to do anything. You're not even supposed to be here except for tourist stuff. And so, I just got to wait and plan things out.
That's the problem with Australia. Is it's got this retarded point system where you have to be a fucking doctor to do anything, right? You have to have some ridiculous standard. Otherwise, you're useless.
Yeah, so to get a normal, so without Donna, it'd be almost impossible for me to come here and live, to have a permanent residency, to have the permanent the good visa, because
so just get a white girlfriend theory, and you're in Australia, right?
The what theory?
Just get a girlfriend theory in Australia, and then you can move.
Well, if you wanted to move to Australia and you don't have enough points, so I already looked into the point system last year, and you get certain points for being under 35. You get certain points for certain professions, and you get like the only way I could have did it was if I would have went to university here, and so like they give you points for studying here, and then I would have had enough points. But that was one visa path. So marrying her, another visa path. But I wouldn't be.
Well, no, stop. Horsehead asked a good question. How long will we be on this tourist visa? If you marry Don, does the tourist visa go away and you're on some new married foreigner visa or what? Yeah.
That's what we have to get clarification with the migration agent, because I have to wait till I have money to pay the 10,000 Australian fee for the partner visa, and then her $3,000 fee to help us with the visa, because it's so convoluted. They have actual agents to help you through this process. Otherwise, you get kicked out and you don't have a chance. So you got to pay for this specialized. But anyway, so once I get the money and we can talk to her and she can give us advice, because it might be 3 months, because I can only stay here 3 months at a time up until December 31st. So it might be after 3 months.
Right, but you could go to New Zealand for a day and come back, right? It's not that convoluted. You can just leave for a day, come back. Is that correct?
No, it is convoluted because I want to get put on a bridging visa so I can have more rights. And I don't know if it's going to be if I have to wait 3 months or if I have to wait till the end of the year. So that's what we have to get clarification on. Because if I have to wait till the end of the year, then I'm really screwed. I'll be just sitting around here drinking beer, getting fat because I won't have anything to do. But if they put me on the bridge,
is that a dig at me? Okay.
Thunder won't allow that.
No.
Yeah, it sounds crazy. Just university mates.
Okay, so
yeah, exactly. You got to be young, and you got to be
or have an in-demand job.
But wait,
yeah.
Are you right now? You're on a tourist visa. When you guys get married, does the visa change over to some kind of like spousal visa? Yeah, I would imagine the official marriage would make you put you in a different category, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you go into a different category. I think then you'd become a permanent resident.
Yeah, but I still want to be a citizen, but I would have every right.
You have to wait, I think, so long to become a citizen.
But I would have every right that you would have, I think, except for voting. I don't think I can. Oh, I can still vote. Okay. As long as I get a bank account and buy a car. I don't even want a car, but kind of where we're at, we kind of need one.
Can't you have the same? Can't you have a joint? If you get married, can't you have a joint bank account, man and wife, or no?
Yeah, but I can't even now. Like, I mean, there is maybe a ANZ that will give me a bank account, but the vast majority of them won't. But they will if I want to, at least on a bridging visa.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't be able to bank account because you're a tourist, and so like they're like, why do you want a bank account here in Australia? No,
right. And Off Grid is talking about what I asked you earlier. Why not rent out your house and never officially move? But you want to put it behind you because of all between the U.S. and Australia, it wouldn't be cost effective to rent your house out in Pennsylvania. I understand. Yeah, it's not cost effective. He'd be doubly taxed by the U.S. and by. Is that correct, DUM? Is that what you told us earlier?
Well, I do have to. See, I don't know. I'd have to ask a tax guy about this because I haven't actually officially moved yet. I'm a tourist visa, and so I do have to. Once I move officially, I do have to keep filling out the. I do have to keep filing for the taxes in April, but they're supposed to. If I pay Australian taxes, it's supposed to cancel out the American taxes, and so I still have to file, but I won't have to pay anymore. Supposedly. So I'll have to get some kind of tax guy because I won't know how to do this. I usually use TurboTax, but I don't know about this.
Horsehead is right. You'd have to pay both. It wouldn't cancel out. You'd have to pay both. I know you would. All right, Dev, you have any more questions for DUM? I know you had some things you wanted to ask him. Go ahead, Dev. It's your Danny. It's your time to shine. Danny. You thought James hated you. I don't think James. James, do you hate Danny? Danny thinks you don't like him for some reason.
I like.
Right. Yeah. You never had a problem. For some reason, Dev Pike thought you hated him. I don't think that's true.
Because he says I ignore his messages, but I never get his messages. So I don't know if somebody, or one of my mods, like blocked him, or if YouTube is doing something. But yeah, I never get his messages. But that's why he thought I hated him, right?
Danny.
Anyway,
wake up, Danny. Danny, are you there? It's your turn to shine. DUM says he doesn't hate you. James likes you, Danny. I don't know where Dev went. I don't know. All right.
He can't handle this. He thought I hated him all the time. It just blew his mind.
Okay. Well, I know. I don't think everyone hates me. I know everyone hates me, Penny Pounder. But anyway, when do you want to get married? When do you plan to get married? Do you have like a vague idea? A month, a year, 5 years? Do you have a vague idea? Just give us a vague timeline. It's all about the timeline.
We should get the visa first. Get that.
There's steps involved. I was hoping in a year.
Yeah, I was thinking about a year.
Yeah, we haven't talked about it too much because we're trying to do it step by step here.
Yeah, there's so much to
do before. There's no point in really talking about too much. And since you get the partner visa without being married to her, because to call it the facto relationship.
Well, we register a relationship so the government knows we're in.
Oh yeah, we tried to do that. We tried to register a relationship, but we didn't have the right stuff with us at the time.
All this ID.
Yeah.
Fill out how much pages of paper. It is here though to do.
Well, here's one. Let me say, DUM. Like I told you at the diner, there's nothing for Donna to see in Waynesboro. She'll probably never see your house in Waynesboro. Probably sell before then. Do you still want to come visit New York City or Philadelphia or Washington, D.C.? We can meet up. What?
Yeah, I'd love to see more of the East Coast. I've never seen the East Coast, so that's what I'd like to do. Yeah.
I mean, we might have to fly back. I mean, and she's my sugar mom, so she's gonna.
Well, you could do it. I was thinking you could. Here, let me give you an itinerary. Fly to Baltimore, rent a car, drive to Waynesboro, drive by the house, go to the diner, drive to D.C. Next day, go to Philadelphia. Next day, go to New York City. If you're really ambitious, go up to Boston. You could. I would do it that way. Fly to Baltimore. Baltimore's a shithole. Nothing to see in Baltimore. Drive to Waynesboro. Day 1, Waynesboro. Day 2, Washington, D.C. Day 3, get a motel, Philadelphia. Day 4, New York City. Maybe 4 and 5. That's how I would do it. I would do fly to Baltimore.
Day 6.
1 day in Waynesboro. One day in Waynesboro, 1 day in D.C., 1 day in Philly, maybe 2 days in New York City. And I'm in Jersey. We can meet up in Philly or New York City.
Yeah. Let's definitely meet up.
I would show her your hometown, show her our nation's capital, show her Baltimore's kind of a waste. Hometown, D.C., Philly, New York City. And if you want, go up to Boston. But yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I think she'd like it. And I'd love to meet you in Philly or New York City. I'm in New Jersey. Jersey's halfway in between. We can meet up in Philadelphia or New York City. Or at that Midway Diner in Berks County, Pennsylvania, wherever we want to meet.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Well, we could all do the touristing in New York if you want to meet there, OC.
Well, okay, so basically, Donna doesn't care about Waynesboro or D.C. or even Philadelphia. She wants to see New York City. Okay, I get it now. So for places,
I want to see Waynesboro. That was the thing I wanted to do the most.
No. You even said we can meet up in New York City. Okay, you don't care about our nation's capital, Washington D.C. You don't care about Philadelphia. You don't care about Baltimore or Waynesboro. You want New York City. All right, I'll meet you in Manhattan. I will meet you guys in Manhattan. Or if you stay in a motel in Jersey, it's cheaper to stay in Jersey than in New York City. Yeah.
No, but I definitely go to Waynesboro. I want to walk down to Dollar General. I want to walk through
Stop.
I want to go to the diner.
Stop. If he sells his house, where are you going to walk from? You'll park on the street? He's going to sell his house. He probably won't even own that house by the time you get there. How are you going to walk down to Dollar General? Explain to me.
I'm going to still do that walk down that I saw so many times.
Not worth it. Total waste of time. Not worth it.
I just want to put that you went into the house. You felt that. To see it in the flesh would be amazing. But I might not see the inside of the house.
Like someone said, it was like Animal House. A bunch of dudes in an empty house. Okay. Not a place to bring a woman. That house is abandoned. You don't even live there anymore. It's like a waste of time. A real waste of time. So Waynesboro's out. She doesn't want to see
the red door.
She doesn't want to see DC or Philly. She just wants New York City. The big buildings of New York. Okay, we'll meet in Manhattan or we'll meet in Jersey on the way to Manhattan. I live close to New York City. Fine. Now I get it. Donda doesn't care about Waynesboro or Baltimore or Washington or Philadelphia. She wants New York City. Okay, and I can meet you in New York City or in Jersey next to New York City. Okay, now I got it. I understand
what she wants to do.
I want to do the itinerary that you just set out, Wayne.
Yeah,
first.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
But then you want to go a step too far and tell us what she's thinking and what she wants to do.
I want to see the
rain down the law.
What was that?
You forgot Todd.
Well, I would meet Todd.
Yeah, we would meet Todd, but he kind of disappeared here.
He's doing his own thing.
Yeah, he's probably got a.
No, he's like Bigfoot. You need to go and forage for Todd in the forest.
No. See, again, dumb. I know your sense of direction isn't that great, but an Englishman and an Australian woman won't get it. If you go to, you can do Baltimore, Waynesboro, Washington, Philadelphia, New York, maybe Boston. Buffalo is like 6 hours northwest. It's nowhere near any of this. Buffalo would not be practical. You could do Baltimore, Waynesboro, Washington, Philadelphia, New York City, maybe Boston. Buffalo is the opposite direction. They don't get it. An Australian lady doesn't get it. An Englishman doesn't get it. Buffalo's in the middle of fucking nowhere. 6 hours northwest of everything. 7 hours northwest. Buffalo is not really practical, but you could easily do Baltimore, DC, Waynesboro, Philly, New York, and maybe Boston. You know this, dumb. You're a truck driver. Am I wrong? You know Buffalo's like totally out of the way. There's no reason to go there. That's like it'd take a day just to get a whole day's driving just to fucking get there. How much time do you have in this country? Yeah.
Well, she wants to see Niagara Falls, though.
I'd love to see Niagara Falls.
Okay, let's see. What if she stays for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Would that be enough time to go to Buffalo?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. If you have 2 weeks and you have plenty of money to burn, sure. I thought you had like a week tops. 7, 8 days tops. If you've got 14, 15 days, sure. I didn't know what we're talking here. How much time and money are we spending? How much holiday vacation time?
$100,000.
Okay. But actually,
What Donna's talking about would take 2 weeks. Absolutely. Do you have 2 weeks to play?
yes, I do.
Well, what about Florida?
Well, okay.
We want to see Key West.
Florida is
Florida.
1,000 miles away.
Around there.
That's like going from Sydney to Alice Springs. It's 1,000 miles away. You're really, unless you fly to Florida and then fly back from there. No, Florida's 1,000 miles away. Dumb. How long did it take you to Key West? It took you 2 days to get to Key West?
Okay.
Come on, man.
But we can fly to Key West, and they're cheap flights from BWI. So we could go to BWI.
Is it a straight shot?
Well, that's how we would do it, but anyway, it's possible.
Exactly. You don't know how you would do it. Right. We're getting a little too ambitious here, son. Yeah. You and I know, man. We're Americans. We understand the geography. Come on, man. Don't be an asshole.
Well, it's a big country, yes.
Forget Florida. Forget Florida. Forget Buffalo. You can easily do Baltimore, Waynesboro, DC, Philly, New York, and maybe Boston. If time permits, you can do Boston. If not, forget Boston. You can easily do Baltimore, DC, Waynesboro, Philly, New York City. You can definitely do that within a week.
If we did do
maybe
Boston, yeah. What I need.
Right. If you have 9 or 10 days, you can do Boston too. Buffalo's out of the way. Florida's 1,000 miles away. It's a totally different part of the country. Yeah.
Why not go to California?
That's that's like 3,000 miles away. Florida's 1,000. California's like 2,700 miles away. It's crazy.
Dumb's in La La Land, so want to go the whole hog. Want to go Seattle. Want to go California.
If they have a month and a half, if they have 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks, they can do all that. You have that much time? Yeah. Okay.
Burn the whole 100K. Go around the country, right?
Christ, these assholes, did they freeze up again? These fucking assholes. Christ. I think they froze up again. Damn. California and Florida are far, far away. Even Buffalo's a trick. They can do Baltimore, Washington, D.C., Waynesboro, Philadelphia, New York, and possibly Boston. That's doable. Portland, Maine, a little too far north. Buffalo, way too far northwest. They can easily do the Philly, New York, DC thing. That's all I can tell them. And Dumb should know that as a fucking truck driver.
Is he playing dumb on purpose?
Probably. Probably. He's trying to keep his lady happy. Well, Cassandra, if you live in a place where it's cold 9 months a year, Florida is very appealing when you have that, All right, they want to come back on.
Why don't So you're like the tour guide, OC. They should pick you up.
No, Dumb himself should know this. All right, what were you saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi went out.
Yeah, sorry.
So then it switched over to the cell tower. So I don't know what I was saying. Was I saying something?
You're a truck driver. You're an American truck driver. Dumb. What? Did it go out again? They look frozen. Right. Dumb. Think about what a bitch it was to go to New York City. That's a bitch. Buffalo's even further. I mean, come on. Christ. Why did they go out again? Man, they're always going out. Oh, well. I wish he'd come back on. I'd like to talk to him a little longer, but oh well.
No, but I think your plan's good. I think you should be the tour guide.
Yes. Well, I want to meet them. We can meet in Philadelphia. We can meet in New York. We can meet somewhere in between in Jersey. You got to go through Jersey to get from Philly to New York. From Philadelphia to New York City, you got to go through Jersey. So I'm trying to tell you people. So yeah, I can meet them up. Yeah, meet up with them. Yeah.
Yeah. No, not only that, you should be when they hit America, you should be the first person they see, right? And you're the tour guide.
I would think so. Well, you tell them that. I'm going to bring them on. Hold on.
This is Australian internet here. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did.
So the communications in Australia is backwards. It's like a third world country. Interesting.
It's bad. It's
terrible.
Because wind, the internet goes out, so I've got to contact.
Which it makes no sense.
So annoying.
The packets must get blown off. Of course. Yeah.
That's true. It's packets. But what I'm saying is that when you land in America, OC's there greeting you. He's like the fucking tour guide, right? That's my idea. He's the tour guide leading you around America, right? With his map in his hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Right? He knows his area, so he can make an itinerary for us. And
but Donda can never go to. But in his itinerary, Donda never gets to New York because he's got an aversion to New York. You're not allowed to get there, so that's how I'm bad.
Yeah, we don't like New York. Yeah,
he doesn't like it.
Americans hate New York.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is
New York's a bit corruption.
Well, I hate it specifically because I'm a truck driver, and it's just very hard to get around it. And to me, there's nothing worth seeing there. It's all just shit.
New York is a bit like London. Everyone hates it in the UK. Well, that's white anyway. It's a
like, there's the Statue of Liberty, and but
nothing else.
I've been there so many times. Like I haven't been the tourist though, but I just think it's just nothing but shit bridges and shit roads and a bunch of degenerates out at all hours of the night, criminals, and
that's true.
Yeah, I just don't see why anybody want to live there or go there or visit. I go there
exactly why he wants to visit.
I'm getting upset. Penny Pounder's getting wise to me. Yeah, I want to ditch DUM in some back alley and steal his woman. Yeah, how'd you know? How do you know? No, but seriously, DUM, you were a truck driver. Going to New York City from Waynesboro was a real pain in the ass. You remember how long it took and all the bullshit?
No, it was all day. It was all day to go out there and unload and come back.
Right, exactly. Buffalo's even farther. Explain to these people. Don is an Australian. Dev Pike, Danny, is a Englishman. They don't know. So if New York City is an all-day trek from Waynesboro, Buffalo's even farther. So forget Buffalo. But you can, if you spend a few days, up to a week, you can do Baltimore, D.C., Waynesboro, Philly, which is right on the border. Philadelphia is in Pennsylvania, right on the border with New Jersey. New York City is in New York, right on the border with Jersey. We can meet up in Philly or New York City, or somewhere in between. That's totally doable. If you have a week, you can do all that. You know what I mean? You're a truck driver. You understand. Explain, because these kids don't get it. These foreigners don't get it.
Yeah, it's a big country. It takes forever. But we could, OC, theoretically, drive from Waynesboro, right, up to Buffalo, 6 hours, right? Take an airplane to New York City. Then rent a car, do the touristy thing. Well, no, don't rent a car in New York City because it's a nightmare, but do the touristy thing in New York, rent a car, go see Philadelphia, drive back to BWI, and then back to
what's DWI? What airport is that?
BWI, sorry. Baltimore, Washington International.
Oh, Baltimore, Washington. Okay. What about okay. All right. So you would drive, would you go to Waynesboro first or what?
Yeah, so we would go to LAX to BWI on a flight. BWI, rent a car, go to Waynesboro, spend the night there, drive up to see Todd and Niagara Falls, then take a plane.
No, wait, stop. So then the rent-a-car, you drop the rent-a-car from Hagerstown, you drop it off in Buffalo, and then get on a flight from Buffalo to New York City?
We would rent a car from BWI, go up to Waynesboro, spend the night, take the same rental car to Buffalo.
To Buffalo, you leave the Hagerstown, Baltimore rent-a-car in Buffalo, and then fly to New York. They might say you can't do that. I don't know.
Well, I would get the rental car in BWI. I would say it's a one-way rental to Buffalo. We'd stop off at Waynesboro, drop the car off at BWI, take a flight, or drop the car off at their airport in Buffalo, and then take a flight to New York City. Is that feasible to do that in a week?
And then you would rent a car to drive to Philly and back to Baltimore, and we'd meet somewhere thereabouts.
Exactly.
Okay, sounds convoluted. I wouldn't do it that way, but hey, man, who am I to argue?
But she might have more time anyway. Yeah, we still don't know exactly
That's
what we're doing.
the thing. How much time? Are we talking 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? It all depends on how much time you have.
If I'm going all that way.
She wants to go more than a week if she's going to travel 24 hours to get to the East Coast of America, because it's a goddamn long.
You would fly to Los Angeles and then fly to Baltimore. Is that correct?
Yeah, or it stops at San Francisco.
Yeah, sometimes we land in San Francisco, sometimes it's LAX, but usually it's LAX. And then from there, we have an hour and 45-minute delay usually on to BWI, 6 hours to BWI.
Okay.
And that's usually the worst part because
No,
of the small
whatever you choose to do, keep me posted, because you're very bad at keeping me posted. I want to know when you're coming to the New York City, Philadelphia region, and we can meet up. Yeah.
We'll try, but because we don't know ourselves.
Yeah, we don't even know a date or anything. It just depends on.
But the signing, supposedly, the closing date supposedly is the 25th of July, but he said that's not in stone yet, even though it's in the contract. I said, interesting. Okay. So this is what I mean.
That's not a thing. If you do go to Waynesboro, by that time your house should be sold. So where you're going to park on Scott Road and just take a walk for no reason? You're not going to own that house anymore. So I don't understand why you're going to Waynesboro if you don't own a house there anymore. Zillinger, why?
Well, if the signing is on the 25th and we could be there at the 23rd or 24th, spend the night there, and then go to the signing. Then get about.
Wait. Is she bringing her kids? Are her kids coming?
Not sure, because my dad could mind, because it's going to be outside of school holidays.
Yeah, it might be outside of school holidays.
Where would you guys sleep? On the fucking floor in an empty house? I've been to your house, man. There's nothing there. Where are you going to sleep?
On the floor.
You can get us
in the garage.
You gotta go to the Super 8 motel in Greencastle. You can't have Donda on the floor in that dump. Come on.
No, it's not a dump.
The garage looked clean.
Donda, I've been there. Don't tell me what it is or isn't. Show of hands. Who here has actually been to DUM's house in Zollinger, Pennsylvania? DUM and me. Anybody else? Anybody else been there? Raise show of hands. I don't need Donda or Dev Pike talking about a place they've never been. I've been there. I saw where DUM. I laid next to him. There's a picture of me and DUM under the comforter, under the covers. Come on, don't give me a lecture.
I'm definitely going to go there now to say that I've been there too, and I was there just like OC.
Donda will never see Waynesboro. The house will be sold before they ever get here. I already know that.
You've got a Trump OC. His own game.
Well, it just depends if we have to be there in person, and you can bet your bottom dollar that we will, because I have to. I have to be there to sign it. But if
what is the real estate agent?
That's a good point. We might not be able to get into the house, but my neighbor's got one for the basement.
Oh, so we
can go through the basement.
Donda can go meet Cindy and Jim, but she won't be allowed in the house because it'll be sold by then. Donda will never set foot in that house on Scott Road the way me and Brother Click did. You will never walk around the living room and the kitchen and those 2 bedrooms. You will never see it the way we did. I've been to that dump. I can talk about it. Yes.
Yeah, now you challenge us, and now she's got to be there. So now I shouldn't even. I don't even need clarification. And we can just book a ticket, and we'll be 24th.
You want to know? Hey, Dum. My favorite thing about that house was when you go up to the attic. There's that door you push up and it latches, and you got that wheel and
everything too.
Stones. I'm like, what? I thought you did that. I was like, wow, that's fucking pretty cool. That was awesome.
I pictured that, but everything, you're exactly right. Because when I ran through the house initially in 2011 to buy the house, that's what sold it to me. No lie.
Yeah.
That's what I looked at that. Cool, I was like,
Right. He froze up again. Oh well. What do you want to ask them if they come back? I don't think. First of all, there's no reason. There's no reason now for Donna to go to Waynesboro. There's nothing there. The house is empty. It's just basically a house for sale. There's really no reason for her to see that. The Dollar General is nothing. As someone who's been to Zillinger and Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, Washington Township, there's nothing to see there. Nothing to see there. Nothing special. No reason to waste your time. That's all I can tell you. You know, if you watch Dum's channel or you watch my videos, you've lived it with us. There's nothing to see there. Nothing to see there. That's all I can tell you.
There was a war commemoration, the Civil War, on the way. Remember?
What happened?
You do.
You kicked us out.
You froze up.
Your internet
kicked us out.
Your internet sucks, unfortunately.
The Wi-Fi's still on. It should be okay.
It's blinking red.
Ah. Okay. Well, maybe we should go. We got things to do anyway.
No, before you go, stop. Give us like 5-10 minutes. Danny has some questions. All I was saying when in your absence, I said, truth be told, there's nothing to see in Waynesboro or Zillinger or Washington Township. I've been there. I'm glad I went, but the truth is, and even Dumb would agree, James, there's no reason to even go there anymore. The house is sold. They're going to be sold. It's empty. There's nothing there. If you watch my videos or his old channel, you've seen all you need to see. There's nothing special about fucking Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. All right.
You just want to be the only one.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. You're saying.
Well, that is part of it. I want to be the only one, but it's true. And you agree with me, James, that diner, there's really nothing for Donna to see there. It's nothing.
No.
Yeah.
That's not. Tourists never go to Waynesboro. So she might be the only Australian to have ever gone to Zolling or PA.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Because I've never met an Australian in America in my entire life. I did meet one Brit, but no Aussies. And I've met people from around the world, directly from Africa and Mexico. I don't know, all kinds of places from Rouen and LKQ. They had all kinds of, but never Aussies and never. Yeah.
And what about that Midway Diner? There's that town of Midway in Berks County, which literally is the midway between Waynesboro and where I
was
live.
there before because they have truck parking.
Yes, I know. The point is, would you want to meet up there? I can come into New York City with you or Philadelphia with you. What about the Midway Diner, asshole? Yeah. If you're going to go to Waynesboro like you claim or Zillinger like you claim.
But we have to solidify our plan, our itinerary, because if we do,
right, and we do, it's a pain in the ass because you're always like, we don't know. Whoa! My God, every from you is whoa!
Caleb,
we'll find out for sure.
Once Caleb.
Yeah, once this realtor tells us, yes, it's safe. And you don't have to come, or you do have to come.
I'm sorry, is Caleb her son, or is that your realtor? Caleb's
the real estate.
Yeah,
your son is Max. Is it Maxwell or Maximilian? Your son is Max. Who's Max?
Maximus.
Maximith?
Better name.
Maximith? How do you spell that? Maximith?
Maximus.
Imus, as in the gladiator.
Maximus? Not Maxwell or Maximilian?
No.
Maximus. And what's your daughter's name?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, don't say it out loud. You know my name now because I showed James my fucking license. You know, and Donda, I must say, you're very clever. You're one of the few. You and Lone Hiker are the only two who figured it out without, everyone else is a moron. You actually kind of figured it out. You weren't surprised at all when he told you my name, were you?
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Keep it to yourself. I don't care if people know. I want them to figure it out for themselves. Let them be smart. Let them be clever. Yeah. That's why it's not about I'm embarrassed my name. It's more like figure it out for yourself. So you figured it out, Donda. You were pretty clever. But anyway,
Lone Hiker was top-notch clever, and then
yes.
And then I
got
his clues.
I see. You actually paid attention. Most of these morons don't. That's what I'm getting at. Anyway, Danny, Dev Pike has some questions.
Oh, okay.
I know you guys got to go. What time is it there? 8? It's like, 11 something in the morning? 11 a.m.? 11:15 a.m.?
It's after 10.
So, okay, Danny has a few questions for you. We'll let you go in a minute. I'm probably going to get off soon. Danny wants to talk to you because he thinks you hate him. Now he knows you love him again. Danny wants to ask you a few questions.
What about abducting Todd and taking him back to Australia? What about that?
Sorry, can you say that again?
What about abducting Todd and taking him back to Australia? to save it.
I'd love to take Todd to this place in Queensland that he wanted to live at if he could.
The island?
Yeah, there's an island called Cuchimudlo Island. I think that was the one. And then he also wanted to go, I believe it was Mooloolaba in Queensland.
And when I sell my house, I have the money. I still say all expenses paid to go to Australia to our wedding. But he needs to get a passport, and he needs to get back with it and start talking to us again.
And by the way, whether or not she goes into your house or not, you can't have her sleeping on the floor there in that dump. Right down the road, about 8 miles west, there's a nice it's called the Super 8 Motel in Greensboro. Don't have your lady love sleeping on the floor in that shithole.
Greencastle. It's more like 5 miles.
Oh, did I say it wrong? Greencastle.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it wrong. Oh.
I had to call you up. I had to call you up on it. Now you don't believe me.
Well, the sign, I can tell you this. When you get off the highway, when you get off Interstate 81, it tells you in Greencastle, it says Zillinger, 8 miles. So, according to the sign, it's 8 miles, but fine, 5 miles.
There's no sign for Zollinger. There's any sign for Waynesboro.
Fine. Waynesboro, 8 miles.
Yeah.
Zillinger, 6. Okay, Zillinger would be, you're right. Zillinger to Waynesboro is 2 miles. It would be 6 miles. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever. Yeah. The point is, you got to stay at the motel because your house is going to be a shell of, like I said, a shell. You can't sleep on the floor in that dump. Come on. You got to take her to the Super 8 Motel in Greencastle.
I'm just looking
6 miles. 6 miles from Scott Road and Zillinger. Okay, whatever.
We could get a air mattress for the night and a blanket.
Romantic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Oh,
and we can turn on the propane.
A ton of fun! Oh
yeah. Yeah, they're real cheap around where I'm at. So they're usually like $60, $70.
Jeez,
what about the Appalachian Trail? Do you think you can go to the Appalachian Trail?
Well, that's a bit east. That's about 15, 20 miles east. You got to drive east on 16 to get to the Appalachians right before the Maryland border.
I know the fucking geography better than that clown. OC.
No, that's the thing. You think you do, but you don't.
I just proved it.
Come out of Waynesboro, Rouserville,
and that's no, stop. Rouserville and the Appalachian Trail are the opposite direction. The nice motel is to the west. Rouserville and Appalachians are further east, and Rouserville is like what, 5-6 miles. Appalachian Trail is like 17, 18 miles. Believe me, I drove that way going to Gettysburg. I know all too well. Don't give me the geography lesson, son.
No, I think it's called the Alopecia Trail for DUM. Right. That was a good one.
I honestly don't get the joke. The alopecia. Oh, alopecia, the hair loss medicine. No, Christ.
He doesn't find it funny, but it's actually funny.
Well, you can actually drive up.
No, you walk it.
Okay, so you walk it.
Yeah, you walk it from Maine.
By the way, I don't know anything about. Look at me, man. I can say one thing. I can brag. My one Chad trait. I don't know anything about Norwood shit. I don't know anything about balding medicine. Alopecia takes me a minute to realize because, hey, I got a lot of problems in life. Baldness ain't one of them, son.
What was that?
It was about you being an asshole.
Me being an asshole. It was a small joke. They're muted.
Every time he kicks me off, I'm gonna hide the camera and mute it.
Why?
As a penalty. You can't see
something.
Can't see the glory.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing something X-rated.
Naughty.
Oh no, not yet. That's not till tonight. Now she's gone away.
She hates me. It's obvious.
Super 8 Motel. But anyway, we could get a blanket and we could just lay on the floor and turn the fire. Well, it's not going to be
Greensboro, Greencastle, wherever the fuck that town is, right where Interstate 81 hits Pennsylvania 16. There's a nice Super 8 motel about 7-8 miles from DUM's old house. That's all.
The Bates Motel, you mean, yeah? The Bates Motel.
No, it's a very nice, you saw, it's in my video, very nice. You can get a nice, very nice motel. But, yeah.
You didn't get the reference, the Bates Motel?
I know, fucking psycho, but no, it's not the Bates Motel.
Thank you. You finally got the reference after half an hour.
I always got the reference. You're pissing me off. All right, okay? We're gonna say goodnight pretty soon. Anything? Any last thoughts? Because Dev Pike has pissed me off. Dev Pike has pissed me off to the point where he's getting kicked off. All right. Any last thoughts? He pissed me off. Any last thoughts?
Well, I thought he had questions for us.
Yeah.
He did, but he's been being a dick. All right, fine. I'll put him back on. Come on back, Dev Pike. What do you think of my plan? I like my plan better. Fly to Baltimore, rent a car, DC, Waynesboro, Philadelphia, New York City, maybe Boston. Maybe not. Boston's a bit farther. Boston's like 4 hours from New York City, but Buffalo's like 8 hours from New York City. So you can easily do Baltimore, Waynesboro, DC, Philly, New York City, easy. Boston, maybe. Buffalo's in the middle of nowhere. So you understand, and you should know this. Dumb, you should know this. Okay.
Red Sox.
What's in Boston, OC? That's worth
it's
seeing.
It's not that Boston. Okay, I'm not saying Boston's anything special, but if you're a foreigner, as you are, you're an Australian, and you're coming to visit USA, and you get a choice. No, you get a choice. I'm a foreigner. I've never been to the USA. I can either visit Boston or Buffalo, one or the other. I would say go to Buffalo. It's not that Buffalo is great, but whatever Buffalo, I'm sorry. Did I fuck that up? Go to Boston. It's not that Boston is great. It's that whatever Boston is or isn't, Buffalo is even worse. So the point is, it's not that Boston is great. Boston's kind of a dump. It's that Boston is still a nicer, more established city than middle of nowhere Buffalo. So it's not that Boston is great. It's just that Boston, if you got one choice, Boston versus Buffalo, go to Boston. That's what I would say. And Numbnuts truck driver would agree with me because even he said, I would never go to Buffalo unless I had to. I'm only going to Buffalo because of Todd. Buffalo's in the middle of fucking nowhere. So it's not that Boston's great. It's that if you got a choice, Boston versus Buffalo, Boston's probably a better city. Because what the fuck is in Buffalo? Other than Todd, who might not. Well, let me ask you a question. If you go to Buffalo, you think Todd would even see you? He'd say, go fuck yourself. I want nothing to do with you.
I think James, but he's better.
I'm asking a serious question. You go to Buffalo to see Todd. Would Todd let you in? I mean, come on.
You can't speak ill of God like that.
No, you can't.
It's blasphemous.
That's the one thing I always did. Yeah, Dev Pike, you criticize me. You say, Todd is an asshole. He lies. I love Todd, but I'll call him out. That's the one thing I'll do. I'm Judas. I think Judas wasn't a bad guy. Judas was the one disciple who said, Christ, I love you. I want to ask you questions. All the other disciples said, let's kiss your ass, Jesus, like DUM. DUM is Simon Peter. I'll kiss your ass, Jesus. I'll lick your ass. I'm Judas. I'm like, I love you, man, but let me ask you a fucking question. I will call out Todd when need be, as you know.
You don't know the story of the Bible very well. Judas.
No, I do know the story, and I think the story is wrong. I think Judas wasn't the bad guy, but history is written by the victors. They made Judas out to be the bad guy when he was really the biggest disciple of Christ. It's a whole other story.
Look, the best interviewer asks questions and shuts the fuck up. All right?
Laying down the law.
I'm going to ask you a question, Dom. Boston versus Buffalo for a foreigner. If you had one choice, what's a better city to see? Boston versus Buffalo. Asshole.
Boston versus Buffalo. Boston, of course. Buffalo is a shithole. It's like Baltimore.
Again, I'm not praising Boston. I'm saying if it's Boston versus Buffalo and you're a foreigner and you only got like a week or two here, Boston wins hands down over Buffalo. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I got your woman saying, what's so great about Boston? Nothing, but it's better than Buffalo.
But Buffalo does have, well, at least near to it, the Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Okay, you won't see Niagara. Okay.
The two things that are there that we could see would be Todd and Paul.
Exactly.
So if Todd wanted to meet you, then absolutely go.
And no, first of all, Judas was not a bad guy. After the crucifixion, the winners wrote him off as a bad guy. Judas was an asshole. He always asked our leader stupid questions. We don't like him. Fed, kill Judas is the bad guy. He was portrayed to be the bad guy. In reality, Judas loved Christ more than anybody. The others, like DUM, would lick Christ's ass. Judas actually asked the tough questions. He was a true disciple of Christ, and he was written off to be the bad guy. Okay.
Yeah, but Judas double-crossed Christ, and that's how the Jews got it. That's the reality.
No, that's how he's depicted in lore. In reality, he was
the reality.
He didn't like the other disciples. Didn't like the questions. If they could, modern times they would have said, "Fed. Judas is a fed. Christ, don't talk to Judas. He's a fed." When really, Christ loved Christ. Judas loved Christ more than anybody else, and he wanted to get to the nuts and bolts, the meat and potatoes. He was branded a bad guy. He didn't sell Christ out. He loved Christ more than anybody, but the other disciples didn't like the questions. They said, "Don't question Jesus. Kiss his ass." Like DUM and where did DUM go? Piece of shit. All right, I'm gonna put DUM back on. I'll go away for Christ. I want to walk away and get another tea while DUM talk to you. DUM and Donda, come back because I don't want to look at Dev Pike. More than a feeling, more than a feeling. I think I'm dreaming. Okay, DUM. I was actually going to walk away for like 10, 15 minutes, let you guys talk it out because I'm getting tired of talking. I want to get some alcoholic tea. I'm going to have one more tea. If you want, I'll stream through one more tea. Hang tight, and I'm going to go to Okay. I know we're winding down, but I was hoping I was going to bow out. I was going to allow DUM, Donda, and Danny, to have like 5-10 more minutes. So can they come back on and we'll say goodnight or goodbye? I mean, I feel like we ended on a bad note. I want these idiots to come back so I can, you guys can have. There they are. Okay, hold on. Here they are. Good, they came back. Here we go. All right, I'm going to bow out. Are you there, Dev? Danny, are you there? Danny? I don't know where Danny went.
Yeah, sorry about that. The Wi-Fi went out again.
Listen, we're winding down. I feel like I'm interjecting too much. I wanted Danny, because Danny feels you hate him. I want to bridge the gap between you and Danny. Realize that, make him realize that you don't hate him. He disappeared again. I'm saying, Danny, he's not responding. But what do you think of my suggestion? It's not that Boston is wonderful. It's just if given a choice, if time is of the essence, I would go to Boston over Buffalo for, touristy purposes. Sure. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not praising Boston. I'm not even knocking Buffalo. I'm just trying to be realistic. That's all.
But she might want to see American Winter. And in that case, maybe
stop. When would you come? You wouldn't come in the wintertime. You'd be coming in July or August. Don't give me that shit.
She wants to see it really She wants to see it really cold in the single digits Fahrenheit with all the snow and stuff. I guess we can do that.
If you did that, you might not be able to fly from Buffalo to New York. You might have to wait a few days for the storm to pass. What if you go to Buffalo and the storm hits and all the planes are grounded? You didn't think of that. Yeah, it's very serious. In American winter, in Buffalo especially, planes might be grounded for 3 or 4 days if it's that bad a blizzard. Yeah,
we'd have to stay with Todd.
If he lets you in, do you think he'd let you in?
Nuggies.
Well, yeah, we'll get done with Nuggies.
Yeah. got coffee.
We'll play.
I was hoping he'd come on, even if he didn't show his face. He'd come on for 5 minutes and talk about that big, beautiful bill. He really is elusive, but yeah, I can't get.
We would love for Todd to come on. We would just orgasm instantly if he came on. Yeah, we would just all love it. But of course, he doesn't want to make us happy. He just wants to bring us sadness and pain and misery. This Todd. He brought us such joy for a few years.
That's true. That's true. Now, all right. So I know you say you don't know. Let's get a rough plan, tentative, not in stone. Do you want to come back to our country, Baltimore, sometime in late July, early August? What is your plan currently?
I feel like it's going to be around then. To be honest.
I'd rather not come back because I hate the flight. I've done it how many times now, and I hate it. But she wants to see the country, and I might have.
I don't want you to have to go back if you don't want it. Like, I don't want to make you.
Well,
right. So if you were to come back, hypothetically, you'd come back about a month from now, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, she does want to see American winter.
Well, that's going to take months. You want to wait till winter time to come back? By then, your house should be sold by then, in theory.
Yeah.
I hope your house isn't still on the market in fucking January, February. That would be bad.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe it's better. Maybe come in the summer, and then a few years down the line, come back in winter. Because I don't think her first exposure to America should be wintertime, because she's going to hate Buffalo. Even New York and Philly will be brutal. Even Baltimore is going to be brutal. She's not from what if she thinks 40-something degrees is cold, she's going to hate a northeastern winter. You know that. You know this. Come on.
And she's not dressed for it. She has like a light jacket.
She's wearing a winter hat, but she's wearing like a very light, almost like fall type shirt, autumnal shirt. She's not dressed for all winters.
They're just as thick as their coats are here.
No, it isn't. We're just thicker than that.
They're just very thin, and then they do walk around in these big. They think it's so cold that'd be hot. Yeah, they're all rugged up. They call it rugging up.
Yeah.
Rugging up. All right. Well,
yeah.
Danny, if you're there, do you want to ask Dum some questions? He doesn't hate you. He's happy to talk to you. You're all upset. He's happy to talk to you. Danny, are you there? Talk to Dum.
Yeah, I want to ask, is there a plot twist? Is Todd the realtor? Yes or no? Yes or no, is Todd the realtor?
I would like that, because then he'd be able to stockpile some more money.
He stuffed 180 grand under his bed. He stuffed a whole lot under his bed. That would be bloody hilarious.
Well, no, he's got like $32,684.29 or something. He always knows by the penny how much he has stuffed away somewhere. I didn't see it when I was there. I didn't look for it though either, but yeah, he has it somewhere. Yeah, he probably has it under the floorboard or something.
He's also got 30,000 cubes of Jello as well. 30,555 cubes of rice and Jello.
Yes, boxes of napkins and what
I
else?
appreciated his napkin stash.
Yeah. And his Donna Nuggies and
rice.
yes, he sent me rice.
That's right.
And, yeah, I never did the Jello though. That's not bad. I'm not a Jello guy, I guess.
How come you refuse to buy?
Hold on, Donda. What does Buckley's chance mean? Horse has a question. Then we'll go back to.
Buckley's chance means you got no chance. Oh, you got Buckley's and
like a Chinaman's chance. What we call a Chinaman's chance in hell, or a snow cone's chance in hell. You've got a Chinaman's chance in hell. That's kind of racist now. A snow cone's chance in hell. Okay.
Yeah, you got
Chinaman's chance. Why? You're not allowed to say that. Why anyway, Chinaman got no chance?
Why has Chinaman got no chance? See, we have Chinaman jokes too. We used to say it a lot in the 80s, but we don't say anything like that now.
It's because of their squinty eyes. We like to make fun of them. Yeah. But they probably make fun of us. They probably go like this. Yeah. Well, Dad Pike, I would love to come meet you in your fabulous country before it gets overrun by immigrants and while it's still
you can be one of the immigrants.
But I blend right in. But I'd like to visit sometime. The UK is one of the places I like to visit, and I'd like to come visit you.
Has Donna been to the UK? Donna, have you been to the UK?
No, I've never been to the UK.
And what's that slang? What's that slang term Australians use for British folk? We call them limeys. Remember, scurvy, eat the limes. Limeys, you limey bastard. but the Australians have a different term. What do Australians call Englishmen? Come back, idiots. Okay, good.
He's pressing buttons. So we call British people Tom.
Poms.
Pommies.
P-O-M-S? Spell, type it out. Palms?
Yeah. Pommies.
Well, pommies. We call limey. Pommies.
I feel like this is an OC and Donna show, and then
It is.
and then Dev
Shut up so I can talk to Donda, you asshole. It's me and Donda. Shut the fuck up.
And Dead Pike still doesn't exist.
Put it on me.
Yeah,
That was for you. That was for you, James. All right.
That's for you, James. That's for you.
that's me.
Yeah. You can't get another.
Well, anyway, and I want to see where my people have come from, and her people. We all
Are you
originated.
Anglo-Saxon? What?
No, he's not Anglo-Saxon. He's a fucking Slavic German mix. He's not Anglo-Saxon at all. He just pretends he is. He's not Anglo-Saxon. Far from it. Maybe some Irish or Scottish, but a lot of German and Polish and fucking Slav. He is not Anglo-Saxon. Don't claim to be an Anglo-Saxon, James.
My surname is Moore. M-O-O-R-E. Where do they come from?
Okay, there was a Slav named Moravsky who changed her name to Moore. Don't be fooled. It was anglicized. He's a fucking Germanic Slav garbage. Yeah.
You don't get any more white.
Maybe some Celtic, Irish, Scottish, but not English. Yeah.
I'm whiter than you are.
That's true.
OC's Spanish. OC's not white, he's Spanish.
Yes,
he's
I'm a
Latina.
Spaniard. I'm a Don Quixote, the Lord of Lamont.
OC is a conquistador. He's Spanish, right?
He's
not white.
Yeah. All right.
But we look like we could be brothers, but I got the better hair.
OC's like a spick version.
I've always said no. If Dumb and Donna could have had a kid together, it would look like me. You're too old now, but if you idiots could have procreated, your son would look like me. I look like a mix between Dumb and Donna. I'm like,
you're like if Dumb had a liaison with a Latina.
No, if he had a liaison with this bitch when she was in her prime, I'd be like their kid. I look like the child of Dumb and Donna.
The child they never had. The child
exactly. I'm a Dumb and Donda hybrid. I got the slanty eyes like Dumb and the dark hair like Donda. Yes, absolutely.
It's like going back in time. It's like Back to the Future.
Yeah, you should be happy to see me. I could have been your son. Mommy, Daddy, can I stay with you?
It's like Back to the Future, the ship version.
Well, anyway, I'd like to come meet.
No, seriously, I always thought I looked like John Lennon or Harrison or Paul McCartney. Not so much Ringo. Ringo was a little too Jewishy looking. I always thought I looked like one of the Beatles. I should be on the west coast of England. I look very much like a Celtic Liverpudlian.
Sing I Want to Hold Your Hand.
Scouser. I want to hold your hand.
So, yeah. So, you have any other questions?
Yeah, where's your fucking face? Put the camera back on, asshole.
No, because you're making moves at my fiance.
No, I'm not. I'm saying she looks like she could be my mother, and you look like my father. I feel like when I'm with you guys, even though we're the same age, I feel like I'm with my parents.
They could not look like your mother. We're basically the same age, pal.
No, I didn't say you were my mother. I said in like some alternate reality, if I were like 30 years younger, I could be your kid. I look like a cross between James and Donda. That's what I was saying.
Agreed.
My mommy agrees. I don't care about. Listen, I don't give a fuck about Beppis or Cassandra or Tara Norquay or vegan fucking dolls. No, Donda is my mommy. Mommy, thank you for acknowledging mommy.
Mommy Donda.
So that's the next international flight that I would like to take. Is from the UK. I've always wanted to been.
First of all,
gone, but I've never.
Dumb, put your face back on. Thule, you're about to get banned. I'm seriously going to ban you or time you out. Thule's pissing me off. I hate the Beatles. Yeah, go listen to fucking AC/DC, you fucking retard. Okay, there you are. Okay.
I don't like the Beatles either.
We were just singing at the Beatles the other day. What song was that? It wasn't Hold My Hand though, but that's what. Well, anyway.
Imagine I'm in love with you. It's easy, Donda, 'cause I know. Now imagine that you love me too. It's crazy. It's not like me, Donda, to pretend. And I'll get you in the end. Oh yeah, yes I will, Donda, in the end. Oh yeah. There's gonna come a time when you're gonna change your mind. So, Donda, you might as well resign yourself to me. Oh, yeah. I'm singing the Beatles. Where'd they go?
I agree.
So you agree. There'll come a time when she resigns herself to me. You agree.
What are you eating, Pike? You eating chips? Fish and chips?
Yeah. I've got a great diet.
Okay.
Yeah, but what about I can show you.
It's not like me. It's not like me to pretend, and I'll get you in the end, Donda. Yes, I will. I'll get you in the end. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, show your faces again, assholes.
Okay, Dev,
There you are.
Are you from Wales?
Heels? No.
No. Okay.
No, he's from Hampshire, Southern England, Hampshire. You know Hampshire, Portsmouth
remember?
area. He's from Portsmouth, Hampshire area.
It's close enough.
Okay.
It's a shithole, unfortunately. You need to go to Brick Lane in London with the Beatles, right? Is that where you want to go?
Is that where they're on that crossing, the zebra crossing?
Yeah.
That's Abbey Road. It's
Abbey
not Donda. Listen, it's not like me to pretend, and I'll get you in the end. I couldn't resist. All right, I'm sorry. Come back.
And I want to go.
Sorry, I got the Beatles wrong because I don't really like them. I don't like the Beatles. They're hyped up, and the Americans have bought into it.
I love the Beatles, and none of us is about to get banned. Donda, how do you feel?
Well, they have.
I didn't ask you, asshole. Donda, how do you feel with the Beatles?
You have a few good songs.
Okay.
I don't mind the Beatles. I had a CD of all their number one hits.
Oh my God, Christ! It's not like me to pretend, but I'll get you in the end. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, I think it's time to say goodnight. Listen, I'm gonna bow out for 5 minutes. I want Dumb and Donda and Danny to have a last 5 minute bye. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Can you make? Oh, I want OC to sing a song called "Jealous Guy" by Brian Ferry.
I know.
I was feeling insecure.
Stop! Hold on! Stop!
Brian Ferry, man.
Jealous Guy was by John Lennon. That was a John Lennon song. Maybe this Brian Ferry covered it. You're talking about, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry that I made you cry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm just a jealous guy. That was John Lennon. Is that the song you're talking about?
Yeah, Brian Ferry covered it.
No, that's Lennon. John Lennon wrote and sang that song. Maybe. Oh, great.
I get hyped up when he starts screaming and everything, whereas you get tired.
Yes, I'm screaming at you. You're fucking hot. Hey, it's not like me to pretend. I'll get you, Donda. I'll get you in there. No, seriously, you guys talk amongst yourself for 5 more minutes. All right.
Where are they going?
That's something I wanted to say when we meet up, OC. We should go to karaoke since you love singing so much.
That would work. I can see that.
Yeah.
Donda, you look, I got to say this, you look better than normal. I don't know if it's because Dumb has you or it's the hat you're wearing and the blonde highlights. You look better than normal. Usually I look at you and I think, it's just, you're looking damn good. You're looking damn good, girl. I got to tell you, woman, you're looking damn good. I just want to share that with you. Okay, you're looking better than normal. You're looking damn good. That's a compliment. I am sipping for you. You look better than you normally.
Normally I look like an old hag post-war.
Yes, here you're looking that hat, the highlights. You're looking damn good, bitch.
Damn good, bitch. James is shaking his head.
Is he allowed to say that to somebody else's
That's what I would.
Damn straight. I've met Dum. I've been in his house. I can say your woman is damn good. I told him. I said Donna usually looks kind of ugly, but she's looking pretty fucking good here. I must say she's looking damn good. She's looking better than normal. Maybe it's the alcohol. I would definitely, drunk as I am, I would go for Donda. There you have it. Yes, I find you attractive. Yeah.
No one wanted to know that. No one wanted to know. The problem is no one wanted to know that information.
He walked away. He's rummaging through the fridge and shaking his head.
At least OC admitted it. We now know his true feelings.
But he says these things when he's drunk. It's the beer goggles.
Yes, it's the beer and iced tea goggles. Normally I'd be like, man, Donda's an ugly fuck, but I'm drunk. That's how so many people were conceived, because the guy was drunk and the girl looked better than she normally would.
Yeah.
That's a great compliment.
It is. Thank you, Rosie.
Yes,
you should take it.
Drunk, I find her attractive. I would go to bed with Donda drunk. Absolutely. She might be an ugly fuck when I'm sober, but drunk, I would go to bed with her. Absolutely. 1,000%. You can tell them, like, oh, hi, Dom. Hi, James.
He's just shaking his head. What do you
Christ almighty, that's a hell of a size. Are you copying my chips? You're rustling them like I am. Smite.
I've never heard of that brand. Smiths? Is that an Australian? Smiths?
The most generic name.
What the fuck is
the
Smith?
most generic name possible.
No, what is Smith? I've never heard of Smith.
It's Donna's favorite chips.
And they've got a double crunch one.
They don't have Smiths in our country. I've never heard of Smiths before.
They're very tasty. But I'd like to have the what are they called? Twisties. Yeah, the cheese twisties. They're another kind of snack. They're kind of like crunchy Cheetos, sort of, but not the same.
Yeah.
Have you got Pringles? Pringles.
Yeah. Pringles. Yeah, but they're American, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think Pringles are better than those? Interesting. What about knickknacks? Do you have knickknacks?
No, I don't think so. Is that American knickknacks?
No, I never heard of that.
No, that's British. I've never heard of knickknacks.
Very sour.
Do you have Smith chips, Deb?
What was that?
Do you have Smith chips in the UK?
No, Smith's is a generic. No, we don't. We're a massive loss.
What are your chips over there? Is it Lay's? What's the?
Yeah, solo. I'm a solo man. I work real hard. I need me a solo.
You gotta work it.
What about Walker's chips? Do you have Walker's?
Walker's? No, but we do. We used to have Walker's biscuits, like shortbread.
What about Bizzle Bobs? Whatever the fuck those are, Bizzle Bobs or Snaggle Beans? Is made up nonsense? Is anything? Bizzle Bobs and Snaggle Beans.
He's making them up.
Yeah, I'm thinking I haven't heard of that before. Bizzle Bobs and Snaggle Beans.
That's made up. It's Horsehead. He's made it up.
But what is the UK chips? Because UK is big on potato chips. I know that. You'll put them between bread, right?
What I don't like is they call French fries chips as well. Yeah. And they also call these chips chips. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So then they got to preface it with.
So they call French fries chips. They also call potato chips chips. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So how do you distinguish if you're having French fries or potato chips? If you call them all chips, you know what I mean?
Context.
Hot chips.
Yeah. It's a UK thing. I think we get it from the UK because they call them chips as well.
It's context. If you're in a restaurant, it's chips as chips. Yeah. And if you're in a shop, chips as Yeah. OC does not understand context.
No, I don't. I would say, I want potato chips. I want French fries. I don't understand chips by themselves.
That's
No.
Have you heard of kettle chips?
Kettle chips, yeah, we got kettle chips.
Kettle chips are high end. I thought you'd like them more.
I like them, but I like the double crunch Smith chips.
Okay. They're super crunchy.
Yeah, they're really crunchy. They're good.
I think you got some left.
Yeah. Oh, I could get that.
What's funny though is we're all from the UK originally, right? The UK is what started. England started America.
No, dumb.
Really?
No, stop. Dumb is not
Hey,
Dumb is not an Anglo-Saxon. He's one of
the
he's like me, Slavic garbage who became Americanized, speaks English, but no, he's not from the UK originally. That's bullshit. Cut the shit, James. You fucking Ukrainian Polish piece of shit.
Polish.
Mr. Morosky. No, James Moore.
See that's the double crunch one.
They look crunchy.
They're going to those too.
Well, I want to show them the difference.
Oh.
She's breaking open a virgin packet of double crunch.
Yeah.
And Doggo's Jewish. We got Jews all over the place. Yeah. Doggo's a Jew. He's there.
That's crunchy as hell.
Yeah.
Crunchy as
hell.
I want some of
those. What it was before OC cut me off, the bastard, is that England started.
I cut you off, you fucker.
England started America and Australia, but Australia is the only one who kept some British things. And America lost its accent and everything that was British. It was very strange.
You wanted independence, but we never
War
did.
of Independence.
So we stopped talking like you guys, and we stopped having chips and fish and chips, and we just changed everything just to say "fuck you, Britain." Is that what happened?
That's basically what happened.
And we had the Boston Tea Party, goddammit. You're not going to put taxes on our tea. And then we switched to coffee.
And they won because coffee's better. It's true.
Coffee is better. Yeah.
But do you drink tea as well? I mean, you have to drink tea. You're British.
No, I don't drink tea. Tea's bad.
What the hell?
Tea's too mild. Coffee's much better. Strength.
It is mild.
Americano, I like. Actually, ironically, I like Americano.
Yeah, okay. Well, Deb, you should come over when we go over, and we should all meet up with OC and Brocy.
There you go. It's only a 6-hour flight.
Yeah, you're closer.
Isn't it 6 hours from London Heathrow to what's the airport in Philly? Anyway, it's like 6 or 7 hours, something, right?
I'll go on a 6 or 7 hour flight. Yeah, I'll go there next week, next month.
That's nothing.
Okay, I want to say something first. I walked away to get another iced tea. Listen, America is a new country. Australia is an even newer country. So at the time of the American Revolution, French fries or chips didn't exist. Australia, to this day, is part of the British Commonwealth. You've got the Queen on some of your money. So, of course, Australia, even though it's farther away, it's a newer country than America, and they never had a revolution. So, of course, Australia has more British ties than we would, dumb. So it's like apples and oranges once again. You can't compare us having a revolution in the 1700s before any of this shit existed to Australia, which is still part of the British Commonwealth and still has the Queen is still the head of state of Australia. Am I correct, Donda? She's still your head of state. So, okay, bad analogy, numbnuts. I just wanted to say that.
Pedantic again.
But that still doesn't make any sense. I mean, maybe immigration more sense because we all talk British. And then we lost our accent.
Actually,
it's
funny. No, I want to say something. I want to tie back into what we said earlier. New York City used to be New Amsterdam. It was Dutch. And after it was transferred from Holland to England, a choice was given. It said, okay, if you're Dutch, you can go back to the Dutch territories, but if you want to stay, you must recognize the British crown. Okay. Whenever a group of people learn a new language, there's going to be an accent, and there's an argument that the American accent is actually rooted in the Dutch learning English. That's an argument that when when English was forced upon Dutch speakers, this rhotic accent is what developed. I just want to put that out there. You say I'm a treasure trove of knowledge. It's possible that when these Dutch were forced to speak English and they lost the Dutch language, the accent remained. That's all. Whereas Australia never had that. It was the Anglicization of the Dutch in New York City that led to the American English language accent. Just put that out there.
May I say something?
If you show your face, if you show your face, I've got some fucking thing flying around. If you show your face, you can say something. Okay, go ahead.
I can hear a lot of the way that you guys roll your R's sounds very Irish as well, because when you say I think a lot of Northern Ireland people will say, Northern Irish, will say mirror. And you say mirror.
I said mirror.
Mirror. No, you don't say mirror. I said, hey, dumb. I said, dumb, when are you putting up the mirror? And you were like, oh, I got to put in a new sink, then I'll put a new mirror in. You said mirror. Don't give me this mirror crap. We said mirror. Donda's correct. Donda's actually correct, dumb. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, don't be an asshole.
Well, I'm just fucking around. Yeah. But yes, mirror and car.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys. They're singing that too.
Yeah.
Well, you have a huge Irish.
I thought you were going to say I had a huge something else, but
That's all good.
Actually, let me ask you this. Okay, seriously, dumb, James, ancestrally, what do you think you are? English, Irish, Scottish, German, Polish? What do you think you are ancestrally? You're an American, generations removed. What do you think you are predominantly? Because most white Americans, the truth is, most white Americans are mixed. It's very common to say, I'm part German, part English, I'm part Irish, part Scottish, part Polish, part Italian. We're Euro mutts. What do you think you are, James, ancestrally? Go ahead.
No, our family never really kept good records of shit, but just from our last
that's
name.
That's very common for a lot of Americans. We're so mixed, we don't care. We're white people. I'm a little English, a little Scottish, a little Lithuanian, little Spaniard. We're so mixed, it doesn't matter. But no records were kept after all these generations. But go ahead.
Exactly. So I just figured that we were from Ireland, somewhere in the UK. That's where all the white people usually, that's where we start from.
White people come from Europe. No, that's bullshit. White people come from Europe in general. Even the Germans and the Slavs and the Mediterraneans became anglicized when they came to America. So no, we don't all start in the UK. But okay.
He makes a good point that maybe Scotland, because Tyra gave me that Scottish T-shirt, and there's a lot of Moors in Scotland. I forgot about that. Yeah, so somewhere over there, I feel where we came from, but we all came from the same stock as white people. So what does it matter if you're from the UK or Germany or whatever? We're still white as white. Just like
right. We're not coaches. We're not Sitting Bull. We're Europeans on a different continent. Okay,
yeah,
that I agree with. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 110% white man, and you cut me open inside, I'm all white. And so, whether you say I'm German or British,
I got some Cherokee or some nigger in me. What do you think? You met me in person. What do you think? I got some nigger, some Cherokees, and what's going on with me?
I would say because your eyes are so dark, I would say that I think I agree with that point. Yeah, you might have a little mixture. If you were
mixture of what? I didn't hear him. What did he say?
If you were purebred, you would have something else.
Okay, a mixture of what? Of what, asshole? I asked you of what.
Okay.
What do you think?
Spanish.
Spanish. We all agree Spanish.
The Spaniard.
It might be Jew, like Doggo. It might even be.
Don't slur my word.
It might even be, God forbid, Italian.
Oh, yeah. So you got Italian ancestry. You know,
I'm from Jersey, man. What do you expect? Some of that end of the that. What do you?
Yeah, that's the point. The in the 19th century, there was a hell of a lot of migration from England, Germany, Italy. 2.5 million.
No. England was more 16th century. 17th century was a lot of French. 18th century, 19th, it was more like, Ireland, but also Slavic lands, Mediterranean lands. Yeah, you understand our history.
We're in the middle of some kind of love, Sleepless in Seattle moment.
Remember we made that pizza from the dollar store? We nuked it in your microwave, and you put that pizza in my mouth, and we laughed, and we kissed. I mean, I'm so jealous. I can't be with you.
Good memories.
Well, do you get the joke? Why I keep on saying "well" or not? You don't get that.
Because dumb often says "well." It's not that clever a joke, son. All right, what do you want?
It was because it references back to
we're 5 hours. What do you, Danny, want to ask Donda and James? And guys, do you want to ask me or Danny, Dev Pike, anything?
Yeah, we're winding down.
They don't want to ask me anything. They don't care.
That's not true. I already said about the country. I said I wanted to go to your country.
No, you're right. They don't care. Do you want to ask them anything?
You're right. They don't care. That's fine.
What?
May I speak?
What?
I would like to know what happened with the girl that you work with, Dev. Have you?
Oh yes.
Yeah. What happened with that? Have you sort of
Stacy
given up thinking that there's a chance, or you're just going to be friends?
So that's what I should do.
I'm honestly confused. What girl are we talking about?
The girl that he.
The Stacy.
Yeah. The one that he showed.
For hours, he waxed episodic about the.
No, I tripped the light. Fantastic, but okay. What girl are we talking about here? I honestly don't know what girl we're talking about.
The girl, wasn't she the one that that made the coffee, and then he had a photo of her, and I think she looks very pretty.
Okay, you're getting confused. Dev Pike had a barista girl who would put hearts in his coffee. I shared her photo. That was Dev Pike's girlfriend, not mine. You've gotten confused. That was Dev Pike's girl. Yeah, Dev Pike, the girl who she looked like that actress. Wait, stop. What was that actress's name? Emily Van Camp. That was Danny, Dev Pike's girlfriend. She put the hearts in his coffee. The barista. That wasn't me.
Dev Pike
Donda, I'm getting pissed. Donda, you're not paying attention. That wasn't me. That was Danny. Dev, they're asking about that girl who looks like Emily Van Camp, the one who put hearts in your coffee.
I am paying attention. Dev, did you hear me address you? Did I address OC? Or
yes, you addressed Dev. I heard you.
I could have sworn she addressed me, but okay.
Dev Pike, where have you gone? Yeah, he's drunk. He's 3 sheets in the wind.
He's half done.
I've given up with it. I mean, I don't talk to her anymore.
Oh, you don't?
I ignore her in the whole place.
Fair enough.
It's game over. I think well, this is actually I'll ask Donna this. Right, yeah. I'm not going to go over it again. Well, I am a little bit, but so what would you do? What's your read on this? Every shift I was doing, yeah. Every shift I was doing, I got this coffee heart, this heart in the coffee, yeah, that nobody else got. Just right, it was every time, yeah. Yeah.
Nobody else, just him.
Right. Okay. Well, what makes a bit of a difference?
But they also, other people, they didn't get a heart, but they also got design. She was putting an image in everybody's coffee. Maybe not a heart, but she was giving them something, right?
Sorry, if I was her age and I was a barista, and if I didn't like a guy, I wouldn't be making hearts in coffee regularly.
So you might get the wrong idea.
Exactly.
So there you go. But it gets more interesting.
Okay.
So then we talked extensively for about an hour about everything, a lot of different topics. And then there's like a group WhatsApp. So I was actually quite bold. So I just said, fuck it, I'll message her directly, yeah, on her WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
So it was creep mode activated. And I basically said there was an element where she said she couldn't remember the films that we were talking about. So I said, here are the films, bro. I used that as an opening, and then I congratulated her on a dissertation or something, results. And then she gave me just a 2-line response. Thanks, bro. And that was it. So that means that it's. But then, how do you square that with the coffee? That's what I want to get. How do you square that act before in person, and then afterwards is fuck off these 2 lines? Dun, dun. How do you get that?
You've heard? Has she tried to communicate with you since the WhatsApp message?
No, that's the point. After those 2 shooting lines that shot me in the head twice, doom, doom.
Yeah.
I went. That's it. It's over. So I've cut communication.
Right. And has she tried to communicate with you and you just like put a wall up, or she's not communicating either?
Not very much.
Okay. Is she shy?
No.
No. Okay.
Very boss girl. Boss girls.
Oh, she's like that.
Oh, boss bitch.
Okay.
I'm fucked.
What about perseverance? Is perseverance a good thing?
Creepy.
Is it creepy? Or no, we're asking her, right?
Well,
I think into creep mode.
Creepy.
Okay.
Like straight off the bat, if she likes you, she wants you to persevere. But that's why I'm asking, has she tried to continue trying to communicate with you? Maybe
don't give them false hope.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm trying to see facts. It is weird that she only gave you like a 2-line response. That's why I asked if she was shy, because I thought because you took a bolder move of texting her on WhatsApp directly, did she freak out? Or did
in a negative way? Freak out in a negative way, probably.
Yeah, but
no, yeah, but what I wanted to know is that how can you account for such a change in direction? I know it's not a massive sign, the coffee hut, and then the talking extensively, but then how do you square that with nothing happening in between and then those 2 lines? That doesn't make sense, right?
It doesn't make sense. So that's why I'm trying to think of what.
Do you know what my theory is?
What is it?
My theory is that she was trying to make me ask her in person to shoot me down in person. That's my theory.
Now, has she made hearts in your coffee since? Have you seen her again?
No. Wait, that's it. I haven't got a coffee.
Oh.
Well, what if you go back there and or what if you got a coffee from her again and she puts hearts in again? Is she just fucking with you at that point?
That's what I want to ask her. Don't know. Would that be fun?
She has gone cold. I would.
She's gone colder than a refrigerator.
I would. If a girl likes you or a woman likes you, they want to talk to you.
Donna made it very easy for me.
That's not good. No, that's what you
want to converse with him.
That's what I mean. Made it easy. Todd always said that too, that if she really wants to be with you, she would make it easy for you. Donna made it easy for me.
But that's what I'm saying. So those 2 lines ain't easy.
Yeah, so she just said, thanks, bro.
That's it.
Really? Is that seriously what she said? Thanks, bro.
By the way, it wasn't a short message. It was lines and lines. It was 10 or so lines, and then she sent one word. Thanks for that.
Cassandra says you dismissed her. Cassandra says you yourself sent her away. Is that true?
How? What?
What did I say? I didn't hear it.
No, I've told you the whole story. I dismissed her afterwards. After she sent me those 2 lines of death, I dismissed her, yeah. No, it's definitely negative.
Yeah, I would say don't.
Well, stop. Dev Pike, what does your buddy Zenesis say? What does Zenesis say?
He says it's over. He says it's over.
It seems like Donda agrees. So you're getting a woman's perspective here.
No, so now I know it's definitely over.
I think he should try to get a coffee again and see what happens. And then if she doesn't put another heart in there, then it's over.
Well, I mean, if you've got nothing to lose, Dev, if it doesn't matter anyway, and you're just doing it as an experiment to see if she does put another heart, but that's confusing, and then he might go, "Well, what the hell's going on?" That's very annoying.
That would be the mindfuck of the century. She puts 3 hearts in.
And then you're like, come on now, what's going on? So you're like, sometimes you've got to be straight too. If you feel something and you think she does, you
can't beat around the bush.
You've got to I want someone to be straight up. Do you like me or don't you? I think I said that to you too. I was like, tell it to me straight either way, so I know, because I don't like the mind fuck stuff. You just got to know.
But, I mean, the percentage chance is tiny now. There's no point. That's my opinion.
It sounds like she was cold. No coffees, and if she's not trying to talk to you to kind of make it up to you in a way, then I would err on the side of it's not going anywhere.
Is thanks, bro, better than ghosting? Maybe she isn't very thoughtful. She just
is what better than ghosting?
Saying thanks, bro.
That's basically a ghost. That's a ghost.
Okay.
Isn't it? Donna, that is a ghost, isn't it? That 2-line, I mean, it's like
final, but that's why I was asking, was there any communication in person? Because you guys work together, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So was there any communication in real life?
No.
No. Okay. I don't think she wants anything. If it was like something that he misread, or she was having a bad day or something, she might think, oh, I was a bit short with him. I'll just say hi, how you going, or make him a nice coffee or something. But she hasn't done that, right, Dev?
I mean, she, from what I can remember, she sent a message, but then she said she came in and then said she came in afterwards and thanked me for my message on WhatsApp. But I was like, why don't you just message me on WhatsApp? And she was like, I don't use WhatsApp very much. And I was like, I didn't say I call bullshit. I'm like, these women are on their phone all the time with as many apps as you can throw a cat at. That's a ridiculous. I was like, hang on a minute. I'm not stupid, love. That's pathetic. That was a ridiculous reason. I don't use WhatsApp very much.
However,
they live on their phones, bro.
She did come up to you to say thank you for the message. I feel like that was her little segue of still wanting communication.
Maybe, but why not message? That proves to me that she's like, maybe.
I don't know why she wouldn't. And
but maybe one more attempt.
One more attempt at what?
How long ago was that she came up to you and said that? Has this been weeks now?
No. That was like the next day.
Right.
But I wasn't really buying it. So I was really sheepish.
You're already thinking she pulled the pin.
How do you ask her point blank date you?
Well, maybe they're not at that stage yet. Maybe
in a work environment, that's like a suicide.
Yeah.
Because sexual harassment is only if you persist. If you only ask her one time, that doesn't qualify. Yeah, and you're not making any kind of. You keep your hands.
You have to remember, if you're not Chad Whittingham, then you get the sexual harassment book. You get the sexual harassment book thrown at you for even looking at someone.
I love it.
You get Rolf Harris quicker than you can shake a stick at. The Rolf Harris. You've heard of the Rolf Harris, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Rolf Harris. God,
those 2 lines are just final, like you said. There's nothing to be said.
But I didn't know that she came up to you the next day. See, now this is made me go,
Yeah, maybe. But then she said she used a really bad argument. I don't use WhatsApp. That's hilarious.
But some girls might not. See, this is where too. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes, if you want something to progress, you've got to give a bit of the benefit of the doubt, a little bit.
I did, but I got that awful one line.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta get past this one line and use something other than WhatsApp. Goddammit, you know.
I've got a number because I got the WhatsApp. I'll text her directly this time. Even more creepy. Just ramp up the creep factor to 1 million.
Not giving him the number directly, mate.
Okay, how about you ask her next time you work with her? Do you mind if I text you later tonight?
What? He's just trying to set me up. That's funny. Dum's trying to set me up.
He's trying to get me fired.
I think if you guys can somehow get back to talking in real life, just, something where you're not ignoring. Oh my God. Chill out, Millie. If you can get back to talking in some way in real life, just to break the ice again, I don't know. Maybe you can get to that point if you're still feeling like there must be a chance.
No, this is the point. You've got to tell me everything you're saying is
this is non-verbal communication. When she did come up to you the next day, was she trying to, really make eye contact? Was her body language friendly?
Oh yeah, she was smiling, but I was like,
I think she was trying to say maybe she likes talking to you in real life, and maybe she wanted to get to know you more before you did the one-on-one texting. But I feel like she was trying to come up to you smiling to kind of, almost say sorry if she was having a bad day and didn't text you the way that you wanted her to.
Maybe, but it was weird. It was weird. The next couple of days, there wasn't much interaction and no coffees, by the way. So something's definitely.
There's been a little glitch somewhere, but I had that with James a number of times.
Because of OC, I understand. I understand completely.
What?
He has that effect.
I let you guys talk. Now I'm getting pissed. It's time to say goodnight. All right. Donda, to hell with this asshole. Let's kick him in the studio. I'm glad Dumb is gone. Are we going to meet in real life? I want to see you. I want to touch you. I want to smell you. Oh, James, I thought you went away. Go rummage through the refrigerator. I'm talking to Donda right now, asshole. When are we going to meet in real life, Don? I want to see you. I want to smell your hair. I want to touch you. I want to give you a hug. When are we meeting, Donda?
I'm very happy that you let Donna and Dev Pike talk for so long. It was very nice.
You're welcome.
Bye, Dev, if you're still there. I'm sorry he kicked you off.
Well, to hell with Dev Pike. He'll go on and on and on about a girl who's not interested in him. Does she like me? Does she like me? Tell me, Chad. Tell me, lady. He'll go on and on and on about that. I've gotten tired of it. Now, Donda, when are we meeting? When am I going to smell your hair, give you a little kiss on the side, on the cheek, give you a hug? When are we meeting in real life, physically?
I'm just going to be like this the whole time, and you're going to be opposite, and he's going to protect
me. I don't mind touching Dumb. He and I have had intimate moments, so I can put up my arms around both of you. I'll kiss both of you. I don't care. Dumb and I have already had intimate moments. It's no big deal. Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, I want to meet you in real life. When are you coming to the USA? Tell me now, Donda. I don't hear from Dumb. I want you to tell me. When do you think you're coming? Tell me.
What? Okay.
Well.
Once we hear from this realtor, we get a proper date.
Okay. So when his realtor gives you a proper date, you'll come what? Late July, early August? What are we thinking here?
I'm thinking probably August.
End of July.
Okay, I want to meet you. If you think Dumb's a giant, you'll think I'm a giant too, because I'm the same size as him. So we'll be the two giants, and I'll say, "Hey, Dumb, step aside. Let me give Donda a hug." I'm looking forward to wrapping my arms around you, bitch. I'm looking forward to it. But
we care about height.
Yeah,
the different size.
I don't care about the height. You win. That's fine.
Neither do I. I just want to wrap my arms around Donda and say, "Hi, good to see you." I'll smell her hair. It'll be great. Yeah, somebody waits for you. Kiss her once for me. Kiss her for me, James. I'll kiss her when I see her in real life.
I don't think we want to do that.
Do it. I ordered you. Do it. I need something to masturbate to. Yeah, just kidding. Do it. All right, enough of them. Here's what I'm going to end it with. Here's me and James saying side by side. I'm 5'9". He claims he's 6'2". Okay. And the last thing I want to end with, I'm going to end this. Let me do this. Stop screen. Let me do that video one more time. Where is it? Oh, well done. Hey, I gotta ask, she's some kind of wonderful, right? Have a good one.